Alrighty, guys, I am live. I'm here and I'm ready to talk. So, I'm going to put the link right in the live chat. So, if you guys want to come in, you can pop right in. It is raining like horrible outside. So, if you hear like the wind or the trees just bang on each other, or if my power went out, the stream went out, I'm warning you, we have a big storm in this area, so that's why it's bad. It's bad outside, and I'm wondering why I'm even doing a stream today because it's funny how I don't see you as that. Plus, we got some intelligent conversations. Well, it looks like I'm glad we actually you posted that because we're gonna get into some heavy duty kind of subjects. Yeah, it's fucking brutal outside. Like the trees are blowing, the buildings are shaking, and like I think some cars are moving. So whoever parked their car in a dangerous spot, I mean, look out for that because you're gonna have to have insurance is gonna go high. There should be a drama video series called Tales of the Ratchet Packing. Oh no, it was all Gucci ITV.
Hello.
Hey Nick, let me decrease my volume because this shit is loud.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to show you this comment that I have, and this will kind of start off the conversation. Let me go to my upload tab. And let me find that. Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this comment right here. Can you guys see it? Right here? Nick, you there?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. If anyone in the chat can see it, just let me know, and I'll just read it to you. I'm just gonna read it anyway. It's from this troll account called Brandon Wilshire. No videos, no profile picture on the account, but we're gonna read it. This was not posted on my channel because YouTube blocked it, because clearly it was a troll account. The person said, "No offense, man, but you brag too much about your intelligence and how great you are, and you're kind of full of yourself and you're all of that." You see, this is where I just start to realize that there is so much insecure people on YouTube, because when you get comments like that, it's like they almost expect you to be mediocre. And I come from two Scorpio parents, and they love me to death, but they're very critical of me. And when I make a mistake, they will emphasize it and make me feel like I did something so horrible when it's just something minor. But that's just how they want to train me, so I can be ready for the world, because the world is. Hey girl, hey Lorraine.
Hey, Lorraine.
Oh, you see it? Okay, good. Oh yeah, Doman, I'm gonna make you mod. So yeah, I was raised to be a strong person. I was raised to be a wise person, and I was raised to make rational choices, because the world is an evil place, and if you don't have that in you, you will then get succumb to the world's malice. And this is the primary example of why I say that I have such an ego, that I have this knowledge that I work hard to obtain. I didn't just wasn't blessed with it. I had to study, and it comes from. I'm gonna give a little backstory of my childhood. When I was younger, I never had an ego. I was, in fact, very naive. I was too trustworthy. And I was bullied a lot because of my voice, and because it's kind of similar to, because my voice sounded very high pitched and feminine back then. It still sounds feminine now, but it's sexy kind of feminine. But back then it was kind of like Mickey Mouse kind of, or not, yeah, Mickey Mouse kind of feminine. And although my personality was great and I had a lot of friends, I also had a lot of bullies back then when I was about 12 years old. And that was during, I think that was during the 8th grade, 8th or 7th. And they saw this freeness of my personality and they saw how I expressed myself, but I wasn't egotistical. I was very humble and very, I guess, friendly, and a bit too friendly. And I learned throughout each of my life years going and just observing things that if you don't pride yourself, everyone will walk all over you. And that's one thing I realized through the hard cruelty of just life alone. Like, if you don't pride yourself in some kind of way, people will take that away from you. And I'll be damned to let anybody take that shit away from me. Catch that on fleek. And it's just, for me, growing up, and I also, when I get to my young adulthood, back, I was 20, 21, I was working in the fashion industry. You have no idea how developing an ego can help you just endure all of that. And the stuff you've seen, the stuff you experienced, stuff you had to deal with mentally. That ego is a driven force to protect you from the world, to make your stance known. So if me having an ego means that I'm such a know-it-all or I think I'm all of that, then maybe you have a problem with yourself. Your problems with me are not my problems. They are your problems. And I think you need to see a therapist if my ego is bothering you. Because there's a back button. You don't have to watch my streams. There's a back button you can press, and you can press unfollow, unsubscribe. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to just say all of this shit and then expect, me to just say, okay, all right, which is just how I did. But it actually gets part of my new topic that I want to talk about is why am I such a know-it-all? Why do I know things? I know things because I study very hard. I know things because I've had many experiences. Now, I'm not overly ego to the point where I just don't care about other people's opinions. No, I value them. I value everything that goes on with everyone, and I try to give my best perspective. Sometimes the answers that comes out of my mouth may not be the ones you want to hear. Case in point with Arthur Woodson, I bully Arthur because I know Arthur can do better. I don't suck Arthur's dick to get his approval. I literally bully Arthur, and I'm proud to bully Arthur at that, and just like with other people in my circle, I also bully them, only because I know they can do better. I know that I want to push people to their limits so they can break out of that shell of limitations, and I want them to go above and beyond what they can naturally do. And that's how I do it. Again, if you're bothered by my intelligence, if it bothers you so much, then you really need to see a therapist, because I don't know what to say. It's just simple. It's like, this is just what I do, I'm a person who literally just presents my opinion. If my opinion is bothersome to you, well, let me know. But as far as I'm concerned, I said what I said, and that's just it. So if you got a problem with it, hey, press the back button.
Exactly.
If you keep making these comments, because this wasn't the only comment. YouTube got rid of other comments that these troll accounts have been saying, and I saw them and I deleted them because I didn't like what they were saying. But it was basically this. It was basically, oh, you think you're so smart, huh? You think you're so bright. You think you're so intelligent. It's like that voice in your head that wants to put you down. Like, that's exactly what this person say, And it's kind of sad that, people don't. Of all the things to talk about, you talk about my intelligence. Like, really? Like, come on, dude. But I'm glad this person said what he said, because it actually ties into the topic I wanted to speak about, and that is why am I such a know-it-all, and why websites like YouTube and Reddit both fail at discussions. They both, YouTube and Reddit, uses a like and dislike system. So the popular opinion usually gets the most voted and the most notoriety and attention. And those kind of topics usually get the benefit of other users who may come in and they may watch and see. And other people's opinions may not be valued as much because they may get downvoted, especially on Reddit. I gotta tell you guys a story. So as you know, I'm a big Zelda fan, and I went to True Zelda Reddit, and every time I make a post there, every time I do a thread there, there's always this one group of people, these few group of people that downvotes your posts because they feel as if your post outshines their own thoughts or what they wanted to do, and they just downvote it. They just downvote it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? So that's why I wanted to show you that even if you speak your opinion, even if you go and talk about what you want to talk about, it's based off of like and dislike ratio. So it's like the only opinion matters is the popular one rather than the credible one. So that's probably one of the biggest issues I have with YouTube and Reddit is just the comment section and the Reddit threads. They're not based off of free discussion. They're based off of, hey, let's like this post and give it a lot of likes because it's the one that we favor upon the most. And that's why it's very unhealthy, because then it doesn't give time for the person to analyze fully and come up with their own concrete thoughts, but rather rely on, I guess, sucking each other's dicks in order to gain closure to whatever thoughts that they are going for on that particular thread. And that's what they do. And it's kind of sad, but that's exactly what they do. So I'm going to read the comments, and I'm going to ask you, Nick, what is your thoughts on this person calling me a know-it-all? Okay. Hey, Masonic. It's windy here. Yeah, it's very windy. Oh, Janet's already covered. She's already covered. Same here, and it's rainy, windy. Yeah, it's
I feel
blowing.
bad for anyone covering Janet.
Yeah.
You'll need.
Oh no, TB, you all Gucci.
Face.
We got you.
Don't think Janet
I'm taking notes for my stream tonight. ZT, catch it on fleek. Catch it.
Yeah.
Make me a mod when yeah, I've got to do that. I'm gonna make you a mod. Girl, hey. Z, are you gonna be live for a bit? I have to take notes for tonight. No problem. The world is hard. You be the best you can be. Exactly, I may not be much, but I'm proud to know you and your smarts. Aww. Thank you so much. It's really just a matter of me being myself. Like, why would you not want me to be smart? I just don't get it. Like, why would you not want me to be intelligent? I never understood the concept of just me not being smart. Like, does my intelligence hurt you in some sort of way? Does it make you feel like I'm being like better than you? Because I'm not. I'm not intentionally being better than you. If I'm being better than you, I will let you know. I do that all the time with Arthur, and he knows that. But if I was being better than you, you would know that. Well, I know my voice is wonderful, but when I was a child, when I was 12, 11 years old, it was a staple point for me being bullied. So I had to fight a lot when I was that age. I had to physically fight to like prove my honor, if you will, to prove my existence. And I got suspended, I think 2 times I got suspended back in grade school. Fighting. The first time I threw a chair at some boy's head. And the second time I just fought and I just got suspended.
Oh, I've been.
But my grades were on fleek, so they couldn't get rid of me there.
Yeah, I was the same way, you know.
Yeah.
I used to get angry and fight kids who used to make fun of me.
Yeah, it was just for petty shit. Like they hear how I talk. They said, "Well, you don't sound like a black man. You don't sound like, you know." It's like they hear your voice and they're like, "Oh my God, you don't sound like," and then they just want to take advantage of that when I was a kid. So. You promised me that you would not lie about having an eagle. You promised me. You know, he actually subscribed to me. I saw him. He subscribed to my my YouTube channel, my second channel. I don't know if he's still subscribed, but I saw the subscription notification. So Pineapple Pizza fan, if you're watching, actually I think I unblocked you. I think I gotta check. You're right on the pride. I feel the same way. Yeah, girl, because, you know, you got to have some... You listen, in this world, you cannot feel like you don't have your own sense of dignity and worth. You gotta have that. There is no way you can be in this reality and not have that. That is a staple point for your existence. If you don't have that, the world will eat you up and they will spit you back out. They have no sense of any other remorse for you if you don't stand up for yourself. That is especially in corporate America. If you don't have that ego driven, you will just be a bait that they can just feed off to other fishes, aka other corporations that will manipulate you and use you because of your naiveness. And that is something for me, learning. It's not just intelligence, it's wisdom, and it's experience through failure is what makes me a stronger person overall. And it's what makes other people a stronger person. And that's what my advice comes from. It doesn't just comes from me being uppity and I guess narcissistic about it, although I do have narcissistic tendencies. It's not really, at least in my personal opinion, it's not really narcissistic. It's really empathetic, because I understand the dynamics and I understand the consequences that some people may do and say, and they don't think about it. They don't think about that, you know? Z, never let anyone say or do you put you down. Oh yeah, trust me, girl. Listen, let me tell you something. I've been through so much experiences. It's like, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. But I just wanted to show this comment because I've been getting these kind of comments on my second channel a lot from different people. This is one of them. The other ones YouTube got rid of. But this was the comment that actually stayed. And I was looking for the other comments, like, what the fuck is the other comments at? And it was the same kind of comments like this. So I want to know who's the motherfucker who's saying this shit so I can confront him and say, what's your problem with me? I don't know if it's Will. I don't know if it's Chayton. I don't know if it's Art. Well, I definitely know it's not Arthur. That grammar's too good. I'm sorry. Like, seriously. It's too good. I always had an affinity for learning. I always liked to learn new things, and I always wanted to express myself and grow. Like when I worked when I go to parties, when I go hang out with my friends, when I go to different sort of gatherings, I always like to express myself and be myself. And as I got into my teenage years, like 15, 16 years old, that's where everything started to blossom and go abloom. Because everything, my voice was changing, everything about me was changing to the point where it was good for me. And it was just a blissful, endless form of happiness. And then you reach adulthood and you realize, oh shit, reality is creeping up on you. I always like to be bullied by Janet because of her actions and what she did on the internet. That's my right to troll her, and nobody can stop. So this is another topic I want to make in conjunction to the know-it-all comment. I know some people don't like it when you express your opinions on someone or something, but you have to understand that this is the internet, and we have freedom of speech to say and reply to whatever you have to say. So whoever doesn't like what you have to say, they can kiss your natural born black ass, because
what's going on?
What's going on, Big Doorman? What's going on, hero?
Hey, Doorman.
What's going on, bro?
So whoever doesn't like your opinion or who doesn't like what you have to say, they can't flag you for it. And that's another thing that I don't like. That's another flawed system with the YouTube policies, is that the moment you express your opinion on something or someone, then YouTube gives that other person the right to flag your opinion and censor you. And I think that's a violation of my freedom of speech.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's a violation. Antoine was good.
The only time ain't no violation of freedom of speech if a pedophile's trying to voice his opinion. A pedophile's opinion don't matter.
No.
And the thing of it is that when there's credible evidence that leads credence to the other individual for their fuckery, and the evidence is out there, and the person decides, hey, well, since you have the evidence and since you have documentation of what I said, let me go and flag you for it because I don't want you to have any notoriety from it, or I don't want you to be successful at what you're doing. So let me just cancel you like that. It's that kind of system that makes both YouTube and Reddit flawed, because in YouTube and Reddit, you can do that. You can literally flag a post because it's revealing too much truth about the person.
Oh, and
you can report them and get them suspended.
Here's
But
another
if,
thing.
but if I catch a pedophile talking pedophile shit, though, I do report the fuck out of them immediately because pedophiles don't deserve to be on YouTube at all.
Here's what I don't
Exactly,
get.
Cherry. There's
Here's
the
what I
door.
don't-
Exit
here's
to the
what I-
left. To the left. To the left.
Here's
Go
what I
back
don't
to the
Way
left.
back now, y'all.
But now yours
I'm
matter
trying
though,
to-
because you
I'm trying-
cool, and plus the person that's calling you a Mr. Know-It-All and stuff, that dude right there is just fucking player hating on you.
Yeah, well, hold up. Go ahead, Hero. Go ahead,
Be
But
jealous.
I want to go ahead and say something. They even told me back on Google Plus, they told me that they basically informed me that they were going to start deleting people. So they just gave me they basically forced it to where I had to make 7 sock accounts. If I didn't make 7 accounts, then they will not allow me to access the email because basically they were going to start deleting accounts and stuff like that. It's basically what they just informed me. Thanks, YouTube or Google. Thanks for letting me know you're censoring.
Thanks, Skynet.
Yeah.
Causing the Orwellian sooner than possible. Yeah.
Yeah, like they basically informed me that they were going to start deleting accounts. Now everybody has a backup channel or alternative account.
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. That's fucking sad. And then you got people shitting on stock accounts. Well, it's no wonder why you're getting trolls because YouTube promotes it. They promote the troll.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't do anything about it. They don't try to stop it. They don't try to censor it. They don't try to minimize it. They always allow these troll accounts to say what they have to say and basically just berate you whenever they want.
He won't fuck off because plus Google's allowing that piece of shit on here.
They can't be taken seriously. The trolls. The trolls can't be taken seriously.
Oh yeah, that's just like on Facebook. Facebook blocked me for what 30 days just because I was going off on some dude who was running his mouth to me and I was speaking my opinion back to the dumbass. He's a big Kenny Omega.
Catch that on Fake Lewis.
Kenny Omega better than Randy. I said okay, whatever. Just shut the hell up, shut the fuck up, all that. And then Facebook want to be sissies in suspending.
Oh, did you hear about that? They're changing the name of Facebook to Metaverse or something like that. Meta.
What, the owner of Facebook?
Betas. Yeah, they're calling us betas by saying that.
Yeah, it's like an indirect insult, like a low-key insult. You beta fucking cucks.
Yeah, and I thought they didn't want insults coming on there. Oh, I thought they said everything else was an insult. But now they want to put
I mean, you got to understand, these corporations, moguls like Facebook, are using your data to sell it to other companies all across the world. So they can use you. They can use your identity for other things. Like, you don't know what they're using your identity for. They can use it for a lot.
They're using it for personal gain, and that's another thing I hate about these companies is their business practices. Yes, some companies I can
monetary gain.
Yeah, like there's companies I can respect for their good business practices, but most of them have been pretty shady for the most part. And they act all monopolistic about it. They act monopolistic about it. Sorry, I'm high, but yeah. It's
you smoking weed?
I was.
Oh, shit,
well,
my nigga.
no.
Okay.
Well, you're getting high like Snoop Diggity Dog, Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Diggity Dog.
But yeah, it's like, well, I'm gonna be a bit
Diggity Dog since the fucking 90s.
I'm gonna be a bit smart about it.
Speaking of Diggity Dog, that was one of the intro songs on No Mercy 99 on the Nintendo 64.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that game.
Yeah, and they had the Diggity Dog they were playing that song on Nintendo 64.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about it. Thanks, because I'm actually gonna go back to my nostalgia. Well, thanks to Mr. Closets, Jordan, my nigga. Stream.
About Nintendo not too long ago, and Nintendo got exposed in 4K.
Hey, get this, ETB. Get this. You're gonna hate this too. Daniel told me this earlier. The hillbilly from Alabama's coming back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because guess what? He was having. I think he was having some problems with his mom, or something happening, and his
mom,
his parents were limiting his access to the internet.
Oh,
I always
what?
thought
Yeah.
I always thought that maybe, you know, they had like a poor situation where they couldn't afford to pay for the internet for a couple of months, and that's why they're coming back. I mean, that's just
Oh,
my theory
yeah,
on
and
that.
then Brian gonna be back to his bad stuff again. Ugh.
Here's that hillbilly from
Oh
Alabama.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
he's
so
surprised.
funny though. I
The
ain't gonna lie,
Alabama
'cause
Viper. The
But you
Alabama
know something?
Viper.
But you know something? You
He's
sweet
on
probably
the
home
Vipers.
Alabama.
but you know something? He probably was off the internet for so long, probably for fucking his cousins. You know, I heard.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Damn, that shit is
Yeah, yeah,
nasty.
Typical Alabama
That's what
fuckers.
they do in the South. CTB.
Yo,
They
yeah,
fuck their
yeah,
cousins.
And you see ass stains on the bed after the fucking. It's just oh.
and then you
Typical
wanna,
Alabama shit.
Viewer
and
discretion
then
is
you wanna,
advised, peeps. Oh my
and
god.
then you wanna mock my boy Randy, calling him the Alabama Viper. Oh, you
Brought
wanna
to you
mock my boy
by
Randy?
the Tales of a
You wanna mock my
Ratchet
boy Randy?
Becky.
Oh, he
Yo,
do.
And you know she will suck
coming
that
out on
dick.
November. He's coming to get us on November.
She'll
Brought to you
suck
by
that pecker.
the Tales of the Ratchet Becky.
Cause all you do that's
That
what you
skinny
little
wiggly.
Brian. That's what you do,
Show
Brian.
you.
Scrawny ass
We're
little
having a hard time
bitch.
finding it.
Brian, you trying to
He
be
gonna
Trevor?
try to tell people to apologize
Be
when
like
they
Trevor
really
lands
do
on
nothing.
trapping.
Hey, Brian, you trying to be like Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 4, taking a dump outside by the dumpster? That's what you trying to.
Or better yet, like Trevor Phillips said, "Come find me
Man, Trevor is
in
more
Los
talented.
Santos." And I can't remember what address he said. He said, "You inbred hillbilly fuck."
Oh, you know something? I imagine Trevor stumping Brian like that. What he did to the guy from GTA 4, but he should have
Johnny
did Brian
Clements.
like yeah. He should have stumped Brian like that and then messed with his goop brain. That's how you damage his brain like that, because that's Brian is a joke. He's just a hillbilly
Wow.
trash. That
Inbred hillbilly fuck like Cletus.
Oh yeah, matter of fact too, he probably got one of his female cousins pregnant.
The Simpsons.
Or better yet, Brian looks like a product of incest.
It's like Cletus from the Simpsons.
Oh my god, Nick.
Ooh.
That picture looks better than mine.
Oh yeah, that's what San Andreas. Yeah, that's so Brian. Hey Brian, that is you. I didn't know you were.
I'm gonna
on
read this
San
comment right here,
Andreas.
guys. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna read this
Hillbilly
comment.
fuck.
That right there, Cherry, is why. This is from Jordan. Hey, Mr. Closet. That right there, Cherry, is why I said it best. I don't automatically assume you're a lesbian because you're my height and you're stronger than most. Yo, Cherry is freaking diesel. Like, she will kick your ass. Her body type is built like a lot of men, and so if you try her, she'll fuck you up. Period. She trained horses. And we know how horses go. Horses weighs almost up to, I think, 500 to 600 pounds, roughly. So, yeah. Don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with my bitch. Got you.
Telling you, man. Trevor, dude. I mean, excuse me. Brian, you can't be taken seriously. You're just like a freaking, you can't be taken. You're like a cartoon character, like Scrappy Doo. Let me at him.
He's worse than Scrappy Doo.
Brian's internet
Scrappy
out for a
Doo's
month,
more
and now
better
he's
than
getting
him.
respected. I myself have no internet for 1 week, and I get a lot of hate from a no-life too.
Brian.
Oh, no!
Hey, Brian. Listen. I know you watching, Brian, but I know you like to mock people just like you want to call yourself the Alabama Vipers. Take a page out of my boy Randy nickname. Okay, well, you love to mock, take people's stuff. So what's next? You gonna take
Oh, BioX did a good one right there.
Let me read this. See, here's the thing, and this is what I don't get. Okay, here's the thing. You talk about, and I hate to make this like fuck it, I'm going to talk about it. Whenever we have like a different opinion from Arthur's point of video, and this goes back to the whole YouTube and Reddit policy, well, actually more of YouTube. Whenever he makes a stream, right, and he talks about something, a topic, any sort of topic, whenever someone makes a video about it or a stream about it, saying how they don't agree with what he was saying and how it was dumb and stupid for the stuff that he was talking about, which is pretty much all the time, he'll go out his way to not only make another stream, but then go out of his way to also flag your content. And this is what I don't get. if you're talking about how the social justice warriors or the feminists and what have you are trying to censor your right of freedom of speech, but you're doing the exact same thing by censoring other people and censoring their replies and their discussions. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to start the second channel as a reboot, because I wanted to have an open discussion with other people. So if you do have a problem, or if I have a problem with what you're saying, we can easily settle it right here. And it may get into a shouting match because we're so heavily opinionated, and we may want to say whatever we want to say, or it may be civil and actually very, intellectual at the kind of conversations we're having, depending on how you want to actually go about it. So you should not feel the need to flag someone's content because they make a reply video to you. If you put your video out there on a public display, expect criticism. That's just what it is. And I think YouTube should just remove the flagging system for videos and just keep it for comments. Like flag a YouTube
They want to be sissies, that little Barbie girl.
Is this the real Brian Absher?
Yeah, they want to be a bunch of little sissy ass.
Who's this?
Hey, Brian, if that's really you little ugly Shang Tsung.
Hold on, guys. Is this really
that's Brian for real? Is that the photo? Yep, that's Brian. That inbred motherfucker losing hair at 18.
Wait, that's Shang Tsung grandson.
Wait, hold on, guys. Whatever your identity is, Brian, speak up. Who is this?
Y'all call my friends
my black twin. What's good, fam?
How are y'all doing today?
I'm tired as fuck, and I had a lot to do this week.
You almost had us there.
I was just.
And this stream is brought to you by the Tales of the Ratchet Becky.
Yeah, sorry, Janet.
And I trolled the fuck out of her.
Hey, she really likes you. She really likes you.
Yeah, make sure you have a.
Jack Williams is here, guys. I don't think I can add him in here.
Hey, ZTV. ZTV. It's funny how she's getting mad at Brandon.
Empress Janet. Hell, Cherry Boo would beat your fucking ass.
Oh, and guess what? She lives in Philadelphia, and Cherry is nearby, so Cherry can easily go to her if Cherry starts some shit. If she starts some shit with Cherry can easily go to her and fuck her up. Cherry has the legs.
That bitch's ass. Hell yeah. Swing on. If she ever approaches you and gets all aggressive towards you, swing on that motherfucker. And also, Leon destroyed fucking Empress Janet.
She would do a Chun-Li kick on her face and have it turn back to a beautiful face, because whatever she has right now, whatever Janet has right now, it ain't working for her.
Hey, ZTV. It's funny how she's getting offended by Brandon, but then when I take pictures out of her, like make my own pictures out of her, like with the screenshot, she doesn't even say anything.
I think she likes you, Brandon. I think she has a crush on you.
Oh yeah,
I saw what she was doing. Frieza, what's going on? Y'all better watch out for the Alabama Viper.
Oh yeah, fuck the Alabama.
What's going on,
more like
guys?
the Alabama pussy.
Wait. Ain't that supposed to be Brian cousin?
That's an inbred pussy.
Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
What's next? Brian gonna
inbred motherfucker.
Brian
catch that on fleek. I knew it front and back. I knew it.
He has fantasies of Carl Weezer. You know that.
No.
Adam will give you the big one, Jordan.
Hey, and I gotta tell you this too.
Hey, Kylie, what's going on?
ZTB. And guess what? Leon did destroy Ratchet Becky back on November 12th, 2016, when she used to be his neighbor in that apartment complex.
Wait.
Is that really true? She used to live there?
It is her. Yeah, that's the remember he told you that was the radicalized feminist bitch he told you cussed out? That was actually Ratchet Becky that he told you.
Oh shit, for real?
Oh damn.
Leon confirmed it out of his own mouth.
Does he have any video of it? Because I would like to. I would like to hear.
It's on Facebook.
Hold on. I got you.
Let me share that shit. Let me see it.
Put that on fleek.
Catch
he
it.
even put it on his backup channel, I think.
Okay, because
Yeah, it's on my
I deleted my
backup channel.
Facebook. I don't have access to it because fuck Mark Zuckerberg.
I don't use Facebook anymore either.
But don't
It's
worry
lying,
though.
fucking.
Hey, since we're on the topic, yeah,
Mhm.
Mark
I'm gonna
Zuckerberg.
send it to
Tomorrow, I'm gonna
Orochimaru,
expose.
okay? Since I got his
I'm gonna
Facebook.
I'm gonna expose you on tomorrow on the Ambiguous Show for what you're changing your freaking Facebook into. Like, keep it the way it is.
I'm so dare for that.
But the reason
Fucking
why
hell.
MySpace and Yahoo Message are dead is because the
Alright,
pussies like
Orochimaru, I
Reptile
just sent you it
V32
now.
couldn't handle constructive
Alright, it's
criticism.
sent.
That's when Facebook. But see, the whole point is that it gives people the right to shut down streams that are replying to someone else's opinion, and that is my biggest complaint with YouTube and Reddit and Twitter, is that it does the like and dislike thing, where if you have a lot of dislikes because you have the unpopular opinion, it will be hidden completely from the channel, so you won't even see it. People go in there, they won't see your response until they say show everything, and then you see the botted dislikes on that one comment. Like, what the fuck? Like, just because I have a different opinion that I'm going to be disliked, I'm going to be botted disliked because I'm sharing my opinion. I understand my opinion may not be the favorable one in certain cases, and you want to reply and have a discussion, that's great. But when you diminish the freedom of someone else's opinion and hide it because it doesn't go with your opinion, then isn't that fascism? Isn't that censoring people's thoughts and censoring people's discussions? You know, just because they want to have a different opinion. You know what I mean?
Some people get, oh man, I speak to my people about
man.
stuff, and they want to have hissy fits. I mean,
Michael Myers, I'm gonna watch your movies later this weekend.
I can't wait to see the new Scream movie next year.
Me too.
It's not the same without Brenda.
No, it's not.
Hey,
She
ZTB,
was one of my best characters in the
this
movie.
Keith Lee. You remember what we did with Karrion Cross?
Very lame and very lizard-like too, if you get what I mean.
ZTB.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you the link of the video that you wanted. You could tell at the beginning it's Janet's voice. I mean, you can't see her, but you can hear the voice, and she's following.
All right,
Leon.
I'm gonna play it, guys. I'm gonna play it for you guys can all hear and see. And Janet, don't get upset, and Arthur, don't go to Janet. Tell her, look what Z2B said. Then again, I really don't care.
Plus, Leon did listen to her clip of one of her streams, and that clip of when he told her off that day, and he says, "Yeah, he can tell it's her, easy."
And I bet that she's gonna tell Arthur that. Oh, ZTV. Oh, Arthur. Brandon just tagged me today because he using the picture of me during my streams. Boo-hoo.
Sorry about that. I was trying to get in there, but I got Resident Evil Village.
Why is it not playing? Why is it buffering? I know it ain't my. I mean, we have a storm outside, but I don't know why it's doing that.
Over here.
I mean, I swear the video's up.
It's easier to play it on my. Yeah, it is, but it don't want to play.
Let me go here. What the fuck? Why is it playing like this?
It shouldn't be playing.
Man,
like
it's
that.
a
Yeah, it's not. It's not
story.
playing.
Man, it's just a stupid ass story. I mean, what's the point when YouTube likes to put a story like Instagram? They
we
ripping
gotta
off
compete
Instagram
with
anyway.
Instagram and stuff. They're ripping off a Snapchat as well when they do that.
Yeah, it wasn't playing for me. I was trying to load up, and I got 1 gigabit of speed, and I'm using Wi-Fi, so that's like what 400 megabits of Wi-Fi I'm using. So I should be able to get it.
Man, this is why that I'm not a big fan of YouTube Story, and they look absolutely shit.
I know we'll make you laugh, ZTB, but I'll tell you if you have time to pop up on the panel. Oh my God, is it juicy? I want to know. Is there something else I want to say, but I'd rather say it in the group? Let me in. Well, come on down to the ZTB clan right here.
Well, the funny thing is,
I'm gonna make Jordan my Nubian cream. Yep, with that ass.
Well, the funniest thing is about Janet is that Dad, I just took the picture from her during her stream, and I'll just show you what it looks like.
Oh, Jordan, come on, you know you like that.
And also, Ratchet Becky. Yeah, you like Jada Pinkett on crack.
It just sucks. It just sucks that
Speaking
that
of
this is the system. Wait, who is that?
This is the picture what I just took.
That's an old picture because her face don't look like that now.
Ugh. Yeah.
I mean, it's still unattractive, but at least it looks a little bit,
Doesn't mean you put a paper bag on.
Looks a little bit better. No, but it looks a little bit better compared to how she usually looks like. Like her face is still unattractive, but at least she looks, more healthier here than how she looks like now.
Were you trying to look like the Undertaker?
Now she looks very anorexic, like she hasn't been eating a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's very weird.
Parked the bus on
She was
her.
ripping off the Undertaker. She didn't want to. Hey,
dead woman walk.
Oh, guys. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Brandon for a second. I'm just gonna add.
Looked like somebody parked the bus on her.
The truth about killers. The truth about Jason Voorhees. The truth about if you take off that mask, you're gonna see something beautiful. But Arthur's face is just completely permanent. I'm just like seriously.
Arthur versus the Chad Carlos.
Like seriously.
Anyway, what's going on?
Yeah, she looks like.
How you guys doing?
Doing good.
Doing good, bro. How was good, bro?
I just want to say something to ZTB. Do you you said earlier, right, that Arthur has no balls and he decided to false flag other people's videos just because they responded or standing up for themselves, right?
Well, not just him, but a lot of other people have been doing that lately, where they call out, they get mad off of censorship, right? But then they practice censorship. So it's like, what the hell? And then YouTube doesn't see and discern between false flagging, false accusations, and real ones, and real legit reasons to flag someone. And that's part of the system of why YouTube is fucked, because now you can't even voice your opinion without the other person seeing your content, and they basically flag you for responding to them. Like, what the fuck
you
is
hear
that?
Haters?
You hear
that, haters? Everything was ZTV.
Sunrise, what's going on?
True. All right, you're the. Oh, hey, Hudo, Sunrise Game, what's up? Welcome to the ZTB.
Oh my God.
Everything what ZTB just says right now, you're the motherfucking problem, okay? Not us, not YouTube, you, because you're the one who's abusing the power. Now, there's something else I want to say, right? And this is also towards pedophile V32, and yes, I don't give a fuck, he is still a pedo. So yeah, suck my asshole.
Suck my ass.
Yeah, what's we call it? Now to the haters out there, okay? Now it's okay.
Doggone it!
Oh my God!
Arthur's such a retard.
What's your favorite scary movie, Sidney Prescott?
Oh please, Jordan. We already know that was a wet dream. Don't kid yourself there. Okay.
Brian Apter, I'm coming for you, hillbilly. I'm going.
Well, anyways, like I was saying, this message goes towards.
Damn, Doberman, are you freaking dying?
Can't help it, man.
Yeah, that mask is awesome.
Good. Wow.
But it's inaccurate because the person who's inside of that mask is actually attractive, but Jason is not. Jason is fucking.
By the way,
yeah,
I gotta
Virgin Arthur versus the Chad Carlos.
A couple hours ago. But like I was saying, there's something I want to say, and this is a message to pedophile V32. Okay, I just want and listen to this, people. I have absolutely no problem of people having fun in their life. That's perfectly fine. But what I have a problem with, right, is the haters out there. Like, let's for example. One of Arthur's streams earlier while he was watching Resident Evil 5 and Devil May Cry, right?
Right.
My problem is, right, that he says one thing like playing games or watching video games is evil, yet in his other streams, he watches and he plays video games.
Right, and I called them out on that. I said, how can you expose this, but yet you're enjoying it? It's like if you're doing the truth about masturbation, but yet you're playing with yourself after the stream. In fact, we actually caught you. That's kind of
exactly right.
But you know what I mean? Like,
you're the type of people that does that, you're the motherfucking problem. Not them.
It's hypocritical because you're calling, and that, again, that's another reason why I say the YouTube system is flawed. Because rather than actually discerning and calling these people out, or actually having a system where you don't get flagged, but you can voice your opinion, it's not going to create chaos. It's just going to be it's going to be a madhouse, but it's not going to be to the point where there's going to be situations that people are going to, I guess, leave YouTube for. Now people are leaving YouTube because of the censorship, because you give people the right to flag any video, and once the video is flagged, then that's it. They get a strike, and if they get 3 strikes, their channel gets shut down. So it's like you're giving these bad people or the other people. You're right. Oh, Doman, you're right.
Oh, no, I was laughing at Dave Mesler, this ugly monkey.
Oh, damn.
But
you give people the right to do what they want with your channel, and then they can take advantage of it. They can, if you have an opinion, let's say you reply to someone and you have a statement you want to say because they say some fuck shit, and then you reply, you make a stream like how I'm doing right now, and then they don't like it. And then they flag you for it. I don't mind the dislikes, but they flag you for it. And then they take your channel down because you dare call them out. But yet you do a public stream and you expect people to suck your dick because you're making a stream? Like, no, that's not how it works, bruh. You gotta first understand that when you're on the internet, you expect to be criticized. Don't post yourself if you can't handle criticism. If you can't handle it, go somewhere else. If you can't stand the heat, stay out the kitchen. Period. Because if you can't stand criticism, the internet is not for you, bro. The internet is full of criticism. And I don't mind criticism, positive or negative.
I say this. And by the way, people, can I say something? I don't know if they realize this, or including Arthur himself, but Arthur is also stealing. That's right. He is stealing other people's fun and enjoyment. What I mean by that is, right, now earlier I did say that it's okay for him to enjoy the life. That's perfectly fine, right? But whenever somebody, right, hold on, I'm not finished yet. Whatever somebody, right, that he knows, right, like also playing Resident Evil 5 or any other Resident Evil or playing other people's game, and he got a problem with it, right, and he got all butthurt just because they're enjoying his life, and make a hate video about that person just because they're enjoying his life, you're the fucking problem. Because not only that's hypocrisy, but you are stealing other people's fun and enjoyment for just because of you're having fun yourself. You don't do that. Let the person be themselves. For example, do you know a YouTuber ZTB by the name of Wizzy?
Yeah. Who? I heard of
Wizzy.
him.
Like, wait a second. Okay. Wizzy was playing copyright music, but that's perfectly fine, though. I don't have no problem because, and again, that person is having fun, right?
Yeah, I play copyright music on my gaming videos, so, I mean.
Exactly. Check this out. Arthur made a video, right? He got extremely butthurt just because Wizzy's playing copyright music. But when you go to Arthur's channel, including his Twitch and YouTube channel, Arthur's playing copyright music as well.
It's like abusing your power, There's a hypocrite, and that's a flawed system within the YouTube policy.
Hypocrisy at its fucking finest.
Because then you give people who have a nefarious agenda the ability to do whatever they want to you, and they kind of minimize good people because they don't give good people a way to, I guess, get rid of the bad people. They try to help by putting the flagging system, but then the bad people abuse that, and that's the unfortunate part. The bad people abuse the system, and that's where it's flawed from.
But you're stealing other people's fun. You don't do that, though. That is a bitch-ass asshole move. That is a bitch move. That is an asshole move. Fake coward people does shit like that. It's fine. It's totally fine that you enjoy your life, but don't go around making videos, right, bashing other good YouTubers just because they're doing something that you're doing the exactly same thing. That is a bitch ass cowardly move. Fake people do shit like that.
Let me just say this. I have no problem with people making a reply stream to this, making a reply stream to anybody, and having, something to say. If they don't agree with it, then they could just make a stream about it. Or they can rant, they can vent. That's fine. I really don't. Listen. I'm all for freedom of speech. Even if you're a bigot, I'm for freedom of speech, because I want to give everyone the right to say what they want to say. But you may have the right to say what you want to say, but you're not having the right to freedom of scrutiny, because that's part of the dynamic aspect of speech, is that everything that you say can be critiqued, and it can be monitored, and it can be replied to. And that is what people who say my free speech is being violated. Well, no, it's not. If I'm replying to it, your freedom of speech is not being violated. It's just me realizing that you're saying what you're saying, and I'm giving my own perspective on it. That's just what it is.
Yeah, and don't
people
think
if you don't.
Other people think fun and enjoyment. I mean, you could have fun and enjoyment yourself, but don't try to steal their fun, like you did to Weezy, like you did to Kevin Daddy, like you did to DTB.
Waynesy, that's his name, Waynesy.
Yeah, Waynesy. Mm-hmm. I mean, don't go around making videos saying that you get all pissed off just because they're playing copyright music. Yeah, in your channel you do the exactly same thing.
Yeah, he shows Super Sentai and Power Rangers. And then he listens to he listens to Janet Jackson. I mean, that's my girl. That's my bitch. I listen to all her music. Trust me, I got all her music mostly on my computer, and I put him in there because I like her songs. I like a lot of music. I'm a music fanatic. My parents are music fanatic. My sisters are music fanatics. My cousins are music fanatics. My entire fucking family is music fanatics. So we love music. So we like to, listen to whatever songs we have to, But the fact that if you have a nefarious agenda to shut a person down, not because you care about the system, but rather you want to shut them down because you don't like them, that's a whole nother ballpark. And this is where it starts to become to bullying. Too. Yeah, it's exactly, because of haterade. You're sipping on haterade.
It's the Bible too. Thou shalt not steal, bitch.
Yeah, but Arthur wants to be a little hypocrite. So does his little butt buddy, his little butt buddy, Cobra, which is another little butt power.
Oh, I can't fucking stand that nigga. I mean, let me just say this: whenever I catch him, I'm gonna be sure to let him know my entire thoughts of what I have about him, because I don't like the fact that he impersonated, and I still will never forgive him the fact that he was playing as me, so he can try to separate the friendship with people that I know, and cause havoc and problems by pretending to be other people.
Yeah, and plus he wants to go around saying that if you date a 28-year-old, have sex with a 28-year-old, you're a pedophile. Like, that motherfucker's so retarded.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said that.
Ask Hiroshimari, he'll tell you.
Yeah. Did he really, Hiroshimari?
So if you have sex with a 28-year-old, you're a pedophile?
No, having sex with somebody under the age of 18 is a pedophile, you dumb.
No, well, we know that, but what did he say? He said 28?
Yeah!
That nigga is so fucking stupid.
And he also wants to say that it's racist to call somebody a crackhead. He wants to say it's racist. You're racist if you call somebody a crackhead.
How is that racist? A crackhead is someone who does crack. Or they just stupid. They stuck on stupid.
He is. Ooh, he
or they look bummy.
Don't live near me. I would smack the shit out of that little bitch.
And these are the kinds of people that are placed, and it's unfortunate because these are the kinds of people that are placed on a plateau. These are the kinds of people that YouTube idolize, and they give a platform for them. But people like myself, we have to be censored. We have to be trolled. We have to be disliked because we're essentially speaking the truth. At least from our perspective, we're speaking the truth. I would say.
And plus, this fucking faggot Bad Fox.
Don't remember, I told you about that.
Okay, but look, this punk
ass bitch.
Fox.
Yeah.
He wants to go around and being a pedophile, and also wants to go around being racist. Yeah, and we used to flag the shit out of him and get him off YouTube. Now they're letting him have a platform with his racistness. Like only we don't give him no fucking voice because when you do pedophile shit, you no longer should have access to voice.
You shouldn't have
Because when
rights
you do
at all.
pedophile
You
shit,
shouldn't
you
have
lose
rights at
that.
all. Yeah. And you shouldn't have rights at all once you have committed, once you're proven to do that. Once
Because
you're a
upon
sexual
pedophiles,
predator,
that's like
registered-
AIDS.
A registered sex offender shouldn't have rights either.
Exactly.
Well, see, and that's another system with the law, because the law believes in giving criminals rights to their right to an attorney, right to defend themselves, right against unrighteous justice, because there is a chance that pedophile didn't commit the act of pedophilia, and they're just being accused of being a pedophile just because that other person wants to demonize them, right? That comes through the trial of the criminals, so the criminal can prove their innocence. It's part of the quote-unquote fair justice system that we have, so that way we can go over the evidence and go over the testimonies to see who's more credible. That's why we have a judicial system for that. That's why we have that, where the jury and the lawyers and the plaintiff and the defendant will go up against each other just to prove their case, to see who's more credible, so the judge can make their final decisions. So I get why bad people have protection, because they need their rights too, as far as how this system is work. Every positive has a negative. However, in my personal opinion, if I catch a pedophile doing some fuck shit, I'm gonna fucking kill that motherfucker.
Hey, ZTB, can I say something?
Exactly.
ZTB, can I say something?
Absolutely.
Do you remember one time, right, that Mr. Reptilian made a video about eating fast food restaurants is bad, and he was like bashing McDonald's and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Like behind the scenes,
Hypocrisy.
I just found out, right, that he was ordering something from Burger King, which that's perfectly fine, though. That's perfectly fine. But he was ordering something from Burger King after he says that fast food restaurants are evil, just because he got that from one of his crackhead super friends. Do you see the flip-flopping hypocrisy? That's fine. That's fine for ordering fast food.
I didn't even know you said that fast food was evil. Wait, when was this?
What? So you must eat poop. So you must eat poop, Arthur. That's what you do.
He does eat shit, doesn't he?
He says fast food is evil, but yet he ordered fast food online.
Hypocrisy.
Do you see the hypocrisy there?
Right now.
Yeah,
He admit that he ordered fast food Burger King online, which that's fine. That's not a problem. But my problem is that he says that fast food meals.
When did he
evil.
say this?
I think it was like when he did like a McDonald's video or something.
So you mean to tell me he dead-ass made a video about fast food being corrupted and evil, but yet he goes that same time to Burger King to order fast food meal?
Wait, no, take that back. No, he went into the dumpster.
Do you see the flip-flop and the hypocrisy?
He went into the dumpster and got it.
He's out of the garbage.
I don't mind him ordering food from Burger King or any place, because again,
listen, I don't mind. Listen. Let me just say this: even if you worship the devil, I'm not gonna hate you and judge you, because it's part of the. Listen, let me tell you something. If you're a Christian, they tell you, even if the person's a devil worshiper, to love them unconditionally, because that's probably that's the Christ way to do things. And I have friends that are Satanists. I have friends that dab into that and dab into dark occult. But I'm not going to scrutinize them and demonize them because that's their faith, because they don't force it on me, number one. Number two, they don't hurt other people, like cause havoc, killing people, chopping up people, raping people. They don't do that shit. They may be, kind of, nutty in their faith, but that's just that's as far as it goes.
And get this. I don't judge people, bro. That's one thing I don't. But I just hate people when they flip flop.
It's not necessarily. I'm getting to Hiroshima. Their form. It's more aligned with paganism. That's their faith. It's really more so that they don't worship the devil, but they worship the idea.
That's what I respect about that. But they don't hurt people.
They're not like Hollywood Satanists. No, those are different kinds. Those are cabal, no pun intended, cabal when I bring you up. But the cabals are the ones that are in Hollywood. The ones that like regular people, they're just pagans. That's what they are.
Well, and even
they don't they don't sacrifice people.
Let me just say
No,
this.
they don't. They don't do that at all.
Let me just say this real
But
quick.
they do have a lot of orgies. I can tell you that.
Let me just say this real quick.
I'm just saying.
Every celebrity in Hollywood ain't bad. People's, because I know one of my friends said that, all celebrities are jerks, but not some. But true,
Not
but
all
not
of them.
everybody. Not every celebrity are jerk. Because let me tell you, there's gonna be some shady people. No matter whether they famous or not, it's gonna be shady people anywhere, and there's gonna be good people anywhere too.
Hey, Mrs. BioX, what's going on?
Hey, Mr. BioX.
By the way, hold on just a second. Hey, I guarantee Arthur one of these days is going to do a bit. Hey, do a truth about Under Armour. I think it's Under Armour symbolism.
Careful, this may turn into an OnlyFans.
Hey, this isn't porno, guys.
If I'm gonna have that kind of shit.
What the fuck? I don't even have an issue with elder. I don't have an issue with elder.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
I have an issue with Arthur, but not elder.
I ain't got no.
I didn't realize. No, I swear, I didn't realize that I have this ugly.
He called Kevin a whale recently, and he disrespected Kevin. And Kevin is a close friend
Who
of
called
mine.
Kevin a whale?
Yeah.
Elder, and he called him a big whale, and that he just sleeps on his bed all the time and not do anything. He was disrespecting Kevin, and I didn't like that shit. So when the moment he started saying that, I had to come and approach and brought it to attention to Arthur.
Fuck you, man. Kevin is better than you in life.
Exactly. And I brought this to attention.
Nigga, you fuck a doll. Like, you shouldn't even be talking about anything or anybody. Just do what you do, have fun, live your life, put your Viagra, put your erectile dysfunction in that doll, and then just have fun with it. Don't talk about other people's shit. Because then, if you want to go for the roasting, motherfucker, we can go there. But at the end of the day, who's gonna come up on top? Yeah, the same person who you're making fun of. So don't do that. Don't go there, man. Like, if you're going to go to that route, we're going to go harder and we're going to go stronger. More so than what you're doing with the doll, okay? And we won't need pills to satisfy the needs. We do it naturally, on fleek. Catch it.
No, I'm not on that Mickey Mouse bullshit. I'm gonna go.
We ain't about that Mickey Mouse
bullshit. Oh, speaking of
Arthur plays too much Mickey Mouse games.
That's his mother then.
Yeah, that will be perfect for reptiles. It works.
Oh yeah, the reptile raid.
Like, seriously.
All right, Jack. Gotcha.
It gets rid of the gecko.
Hey.
The lizard-looking motherfucker. That's what he is.
Okay, so Sunrise, this is what Sunrise says. He says, Arthur always say he's going to heaven and everyone he hates and abuses is burning in hell. He's like an angel. Well, it's fun fact. The angels of the Bible, whenever if God said to kill this person, the angels will do it. They did it. But humans are not angels. We're supposed to be better than angels because unlike angels, we know from right and wrong. And that is why we are superior to angels. That's why if you read the Bible, Genesis says that humans are greater than angels, and that humans was more close to being godlike than angel-like. Like, to say that a human is an angel is actually an insult to a human, because a human is better than an angel because we're more closer to God than an angel is. Fun fact, true story. Read the Bible, you'll see. And I'm an agnostic, and I'm telling you this.
There's a reason why there's fallen angels. There's a reason why there's fallen angels. It's because they want to get away from that tradition. You know what I mean?
Well, I really do believe that whichever deity that the angels were following was an asshole, because it was 1/3 of your own creations that disobeyed you. So if 1/3 can, which is almost nearly half, can disobey you, then it's a prime example of something is going wrong in heaven, and it's some fuck shit going on in heaven. If or wherever heaven is, if heaven is outer space, if it's in a different galaxy, different universe, wherever heaven is, some shit is happening there.
ZTB, the heaven's in the moon base.
So yeah, I mean, if it is, it is. You know, if it's in the sky, it's in the sky. If it's on Earth, it's on Earth. You know, it doesn't matter. You know, some people believe we live in a dome. So I mean,
you know what I was referencing? CTV,
huh?
you know what I was referencing? The moon base.
Oh, that people. Oh no. Well, they actually, a lot of conspiracy theorists believe in that. They believe that there's evil aliens hiding in the moon, inside the crater, and they're just plotting to destroy Earth because the moon is a Death Star. Apparently, according to them.
Well, to tell you the truth about the moon, well, no wonder he probably
got you, Fire Lord Koro-san.
Well, all I'm just saying is the stuff he says. Oh my gosh, it's just a bunch of bull. I mean, like, come on, like you so hypocritical. What's next? You're gonna say let's say going to the doctor is a sin too, or whatever.
Oh, Satan's on here.
Oh shit. Oh shit, but let me get to the comments.
I want to step back. I want to be in the background, okay?
All right.
Hey, you're gonna go to the doctor. Oh, you're a sin. You're a sinner for that. Going to the doctor.
What about Arthur? Hey, if you listen, what you're gonna say? Going to see your daddy at Chuck E. Cheese is a sin too.
You want to see my ass?
Yeah. What
oh, nice. You got the 2021 version. Yeah.
What's going on, Justin? Hey,
he called people nerd for watching anime but watches Power Rangers. This is what I don't get. Like you watch, you clearly see. This is why I continuously make these responses. And I know people are gonna call me, you're such a hater. Like, they always say some horrible shit about me because I reply to the other person's perspective, and I basically go against the narrative that they're saying. And because of that, I'm suddenly a hater. I'm suddenly a instigator, a bad person because I disagree with them or I see contradiction and I call it out. If you make a stream and you talk shit about other people, expect to be called out. If you have a contradiction, expect to be called out. That's just what it is. Mark Zuckerberg is not. Yeah, he definitely. I don't know what the fuck he is.
Fuck Zuckerberg.
Thou shalt not steal or lie or in adultery. Well, we can pretty much agree that every human has done lie and adultery. I don't know about killing, but lie and adultery, we definitely did. Mark Zuckerberg is Arthur's father. No.
They're They're both lizards.
Well, Arthur is not that smart. Arthur's the biggest.
I mean, they're both reptilian, to be fair.
Mark Zuckerberg's
hey, Lorraine,
not
what's
that
going
smart
on?
Either.
I said crackhead a couple of streams ago. I didn't see anyone bitch at me for calling me a racist. Well, I think it's racist to assume that crackhead is racist. What you trying to imply? I think people who like to say the word crackhead is being racist, are you attaching the fact that crackhead is implying for the black community? Because not you, Jordan, but for the people who like to say that that's a racist term. If you think the word crackhead is racist, then what are you trying to really say? That crackhead means black people? If you're going to say some shit like that, not you, Jordan, but the other people who like to say that the word crackhead is a racist, then you might be the racist for thinking that word is a racist. You ever thought about that? Not you, Jordan, but the people who are saying that.
Hold on, Justin. I know what I was saying. Okay, so ZTB. You want to know how Cobra Commander can't be taken seriously? People want to say that Justin, is kind of weird and stuff. But here's the thing. I could take Justin seriously because you could at least talk to Justin. You can't talk to Cobra.
I never spoken to the guy, so I don't know how he is. But apparently he really loves me so much that he wants to impersonate me and troll. So.
Oh, speaking of Cobra, I brought this
Cobra.
Up to ZTB on DM.
Not Justin. Excuse me.
I know, I'm going to see it. I'm going to look at it.
Justin could be taken seriously.
You can take my catchphrase. It's all Gucci. It's all Gucci, fam. You can take it.
Hey,
I don't have issues with the guy.
Even lizards take my phrase. Everyone's taking it.
I don't have any issues with the guy standing.
Oh, everybody!
He's not a fake Christian. He's a fake Israelite.
Wait.
There's a difference.
Can I see this real quick? Everybody.
Honestly, at this point, I don't even know because He calls people fake Christians, but you're not a Christian yourself, so how can you call someone a fake Christian if you don't adhere to a Christianity religion? You know, so it's like, it doesn't make any sense.
Go ahead, ZTV. Or go ahead, Antoine.
Yeah, yo, everybody is Arthur Daddy Chuck E. Cheese. Hey, you know your son jealous of you.
Oh no, it's Empress Janet. That's Empress
Somebody, bam, bam.
Shut the fuck up, you SJ.
Oh my God, that is Janet.
SJW retard. Shut the
That
fuck up,
is
you
Janet.
SJW retard. Suck my dick, you feminist.
Oh, that's Scorpion.
You heard me. I ain't afraid of you.
Look at her ugly car.
Yeah, real fucking tough. Go ahead, record this.
Put her in the Scorpion Deathlock.
Go right the fuck ahead. Go on.
Wait, that's Leon?
Coming from a
that's
feminist social
Leon.
justice warrior.
I know his voice. Oh,
And that's
Coming from
Janet
a
on the
feminist
other side of the
social
street.
justice- Coming
so
from
they
a
live in the
feminist
same
social
place.
justice
Ugly
warrior.
thing
Fuck
was.
you.
So
This is
they
an
live in
old
the same
video though.
state.
This is before she moved to PA.
Oh, so they live in the
Not our
same
fault you
state.
can't get
Yeah,
laid.
originally, I
Not our
guess.
fault you can't get laid, you fucking bitch.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hey,
eat a dick.
she probably the
Kill
godfather.
yourself.
Oh yeah, she talking all that junk.
Well, let me just say this. I don't endorse people killing themselves and committing suicide, but when you act like a bitch, you know, you're going to expect to be treated like that, you know?
Yeah, sure, man.
I mean, the voice pretty much.
It sounded like Janet. It really did,
Yeah,
but
it
Leon
was.
said it was Janet, so Leon's the only one that can testify because Leon actually saw her face and everything. You know?
Well, I seen how she looked good. She
Unfortunately, the world had to see that, and what a sight to see.
Yeah, if you're
Don't
wearing
catch
I'm
blinders.
gonna say this right now.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this
if
right
you wear
now.
blinders.
I'm gonna say this right now to Empress. Hold on. I'm gonna say this right now to Empress Janet. You and that Zero guy are a bunch of narcissistic assholes. I recapped y'all recording how egotistical y'all are. So basically, they were saying, "Oh, I will be like, get this." Empress Janet threatened Brandon's like, "I will just be the ghost of the bear mace you," and then
I think she likes Brandon because when she remember when Brandon roasted her and she showed her ass, like she showed her ass to him. She's like, "I wear my new dress. Here's my ass for you."
And she streams in the shower. Ugh.
This is
You
what
know, if you-
happens with her.
Well, you know, she probably lives in a sewer.
I'm really gonna have to send you back to the ZTB School of Roasting, Michael Myers, because you're better at killing than at roasting.
Hey, look, this
No
Empress Janet right here.
You were awesome macho last night. Thanks. Bless Buddha and the amazing religion of Buddhism. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, the world is diverse when it comes to its religion, and the thing of it is, we don't try to censor anyone from their. Well, at least in America, we don't do that. You know.
The reason why Buddha came out, and think about it, the reason why Buddhism came out is because Hinduism believed in the caste system, and
Yeah, they do.
Siddhartha hated that. So
And that's
he's like,
because
you
of the
know
British
what?
invading
You know what?
India.
I'm
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that too. That was another reason.
Because the British were the
And
ones who brought
Hindus
that
are poly.
mindset. Hmm.
Hindus are poly. You know, they believe in many gods. Hindu,
Yeah,
Buddha, I think
polytheistic.
it's like many. Yep. I think
Polytheistic.
it's many with Buddha, I think.
Yeah. Well, Buddhism
yeah,
is almost
like, why
similar
do
to
you think-
paganism, where they believe in nature and the world around us, versus an actual entity that actually saves them.
Why do you think Buddha is worshipped around Asia mostly? It's because everybody's into that religion over there, and especially in Japan.
Well, I mean, now, Japan is different because in Japan, Buddhism is actually fading away, and Christianity is dominating Japanese people because of the influx of foreigners that are migrating to Japan. Plus, a lot of Japanese are leaving Japan and going to United States. They're all, cause once they turn 18, they can leave Japan and they go to school in America and they come back to Japan. That's what a lot of Japanese kids are doing, where they graduate high school and from high school they go straight to America. They go to California, they go to whatever state that they're visiting, because they have to be bilingual. In Japan, it's required to learn English. If you don't learn English in Japan, then you're gonna be an outcast, outsider, because you're gonna only speak Japanese. In Tokyo, they speak English and they speak Japanese. There's so many migrants, tourists that visit Tokyo. They have to speak English. So that's why in Japan it's different. You know, they have to learn 2 languages, master both of them. Japanese kanji and English vernacular, then come to United States to go to college, then go back to Japan and use the United States degree to fulfill whatever jobs they want to.
And it's not easy. It's not easy for them. No, not when they have to study and educate themselves. At least they're not like what they used to be back in the day. Oh, you dishonored me. You know what I mean? Dishonored his family.
The parents are not that loving because they stress and emphasize on the kid's success, and they're not willing to show the kids that much affection once they reach a certain age.
Oh, look what I got. Arthur thinks this is evil. Pokemon's evil. Look.
How?
My neighbor got it
those
for
are
me.
those cards.
Wasn't it you gonna say
That's one of them cards.
Hamburger Helper is evil too, Arthur?
That's a real Pokemon.
Look, he
But
doesn't like
he's
you.
Hamburger Helper.
This doesn't like Arthur.
Wasn't it you gonna say Pop
touching
Tart?
Pikachu?
Fast food is manufactured, but Arthur contradicts himself because he's Arthur's the biggest flip-flopper than Brian Absher and I'm not going to bring those two up.
that comment.
Maybe you should be a fake lukewarm Christian like me, ZTB, since you put it that way. Well, I am. I'm an agnostic, so that makes me a hypocrite, right? Because I'm judging another religion despite me not being part of any religion because I'm agnostic. I guess I'm a fake believer. Wait, this is Halloween weekend, so he can go as... No, he doesn't need a mask. He He wears it 24/7. The shade is real, Lori.
Hold on, I got
I hope I didn't cause you to give any lustful temptations, Jordan, when I showed off my must. I know Jordan likes that shit. Cat shit on fleek. How many people enjoyed R&R 107 last night? Macho Man.
I did.
Jordy Savage was the cream of the crop last night. Emphasis on cream. Because that's what we were seeing. Catch that on
Arthur in the Pokemon world.
He will be a Pokemon.
No, a trainer, I mean.
Wait, they have lizard Pokemons?
No, I meant a trainer.
They also have shit Pokemon. Look at Grimer and Muck. They're shit.
In
Japan. No, that's what they are. They're shit. That's why they stink. They're shit. They're literally shit. You guys didn't know that? Grimer and Muck? Only in the American version that they changed them to like trash, but in the Japanese they're shit. That's why they stink. Yeah. They're talking shit. Literally talking shit. We're God's creations, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Arthur made a stream saying the truth about how wives are evil just because Carlos is married. Well, isn't he supposed to get married to Tiffany? So, I mean, if he does that, wouldn't that contradict your own kind of proposal? I guess. I don't know.
He did.
I'm just going through the comments. Hold on.
I wonder why Arthur hates video games.
He doesn't hate video games. He just likes to, bitch. Fuck heaven. It's a party down there. Yeah, catch that on Fleek Satan. Elder was in my live chat. I have no problem with him unless if he's going way too far like Arthur. I pretty much call it as I think you made a typo. I'm not sure if that's an actual word. I have to Google that. I think you mean please. I pretty much call it... Wait, let me see what that word means, because I never seen that word before.
Hey, ZTB, you better watch my profile pic here in just a few minutes, because I found Arthur.
Oh my God.
Like,
wow,
seriously.
Jordan, you beat me at grammatical terms.
Like, seriously.
With the fat insults.
Why are you talking shit, Arthur? Why are you talking
beat me
shit
to it.
about
Seriously.
All right, Hiroshimaru. I think I made
Damn.
a profile
Were you
picture
sleeping
similar
in?
to that.
You know, for Arthur, being cross-eyed makes it difficult for him to stay in a monogamous relationship. You want to know why?
Why?
Because sometimes when Arthur is seeing a woman, he can't help but also see someone else on the side.
Damn! Oh my god. That was some dragon level of insult.
Well. That's how the picture look.
Those minor moral.
Looking like the lizard off the Geico.
This is what Arthur looks like.
Again, we're gonna have to emit you there. We're gonna have to emit you to that school.
Eric and Arthur, why do you look all shitty and smelly and you smell like ass?
Hiroshima, this is my profile picture of Arthur. Look.
Oh yeah. Look at Simba. Look at Simba. No. Better yet. Hey, you know what? You know who Arthur look like?
That has better animation than the Lion King movie.
Hey, you know what, ZTB? You know what, ZTB?
Your painting was a gift, ZTB. No, you can't have it back.
You heard me, ZTB?
What you said, Antoine?
I said, Arthur, he looks more like the old monkey off Lion King holding Simba's son.
No, don't do that. No, that's my
No, you're insulting your own people there.
No.
Holding him when he was a baby.
Arthur right down here. This is.
and then Malik X is Puma.
No. Don't
wait. If Malik X is Pumbaa, then what does that make Eric Timon?
So Brandon made a good point here. This is what he has to say. He says crackheads is not a racial slur. Crackhead are people who are poor and drug addictives. So yeah, crackhead is not a racial slur. So the people who think crackhead is a racial slur are racist themselves. Because what are you trying to imply when you call people a crackhead and say that they're racist for saying that? Like, if I call someone a crackhead and you call me a racist because I say that call someone a crackhead, then you trying to imply that X amount of race are crackheads? Is that what you're trying to say? You know, that's racist in and by itself.
Like, seriously.
Like, seriously.
I was at Jalen Marshall's Instagram.
When Hamashaw comes and punishes y'all, oh, y'all gonna get it.
Oh, you're gonna get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like saying the word ghetto, you know? If I call someone ghetto, doesn't mean I'm racist, you know? It just means that, you know, I'm calling them ghetto. Shit, because they act ghetto. So I'm calling them that. I'm a little bit ghetto. Well, actually, I come from a household that's proper, but when I go outside, I'm half and half. What's going on? Ugly Troll Emperor said Janet. Let me find out. Well, I for one will be bathing in blood and having fun Sunday. Catch it on fleek. I think I'm gonna watch Squid Game because I didn't see it yet, so I gotta watch that. Let's see how that is.
Squiddy, you gotta be like Squiddy.
I saw a bunch of PlayStation buttons as faces in the trailer, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, damn, you hear that rain outside?
I'm gonna go back reviewing my 5-star matches. Hey, Antoine, you gonna talk bad about me? 5-star matches?
Yeah, that's right, Dave.
It is pouring outside.
Monkey.
It is.
Fun fact: she called Arthur called her sister. You know, because and I said why you call Janet that? She said because Janet looks like him. So
hey Hiroshima, you ever saw the movie Sing? You know that reptilian female lady, Miss Crowley? That's who Arthur reminds me of.
Don't get people started with bathing comments. Oh, Jordan, come on, you know you like that.
Hey! I'm a basement goblin. I rate 5-star matches. I'm all about Japan Pro Wrestling.
And talk bad about
Okada.
Leon went over there, so did Empress Janet. So I guess that's fair.
Oh, Dave, look at the avatar. Look up.
Dave Belster in his 5-star match.
Looking like the frog off the Princess Frog.
She said to me that she's going to report me for taking a picture of her on stream. But see, how are you going to report? Okay, this is what I don't get, right? So you make a stream, you put yourself out there, you put your entire body, ugly and all, out there for the world to see, and you get notoriety. You get subscribers, you get everyone else coming to your channel. But yet, you get offended when someone takes a snapshot of your face and comes to your stream. It doesn't make any sense.
It's
CTB, why does
its
she look
finest.
ugly?
I don't know why.
She looks ugly.
Hold on. So hey, J-Man, we got another preview. So y'all saw J-Man's stream, right?
I was there. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna show something. Junko just sent me something. I want to show it for everybody. And there's a new effect to ZTB where you can minimize our icons and put us down below while you share your screen. There's a new effect.
Oh yeah, I know that.
If you received it. So if you want to share this thing I'm about to send, you're welcome to do that. There we go. Hold on, watch this video. You notice how he's turning the screen and you see the doors?
Yeah.
Yep.
Watch the doors.
Mario 64, man, I miss playing that on the Nintendo 64.
The doors are disappearing.
Why Arthur sound like that?
The doors are disappearing. Like, this is on the expansion pack. And they're so greedy, man.
Hey, look, Arthur, when he was a kid right there. You see that? Mm-hmm. You see that? Look up.
They ruined Zelda. Yeah, I see it.
I know my little cousin.
Yeah, they're ruining a lot. And the thing of it is, they're not even using the full power of the Switch to do it. Mm-hmm. So they're literally using bare minimum power of that console to actually do that emulation. And it's funny because the Wii U is supposed to be weaker, right? But yet the Wii U does perfect emulation. But we're not going to get into that topic because I'm going to diverge into filler, and I don't want to do that. I want to stick to the main topic at hand. But getting to Brandon, she reported me for a picture on stream, but she can't report me because we're both live in different states. She can't report you at all because it wasn't illegal what you did. She puts herself out there. She puts her face out there. She puts her image out there for people to see. You're going to get other people making troll counts of you. Now, I can understand if the account is a troll account and they're harassing your channel and you report the channel for, harassment. That's one thing. But you can't report someone because they use your picture. You put your picture out there, literally out there for the world to see, and you put it on a live stream. So it's like, again, they want to blame social justice warriors for their the fact that they can't speak what they want to say, but yet here they are acting like social justice warriors, quote unquote, and censoring people who doesn't agree with their opinion.
That doesn't suit their narrative. That doesn't suit their echo chamber. What is this? Is this Arkham Asylum? Would you fucking idiots?
Where's Joker at?
At least there's those villains from Arkham Asylum came out smart and educated. I'm like, you fucking idiots. Like, it's like an asylum to them. If it doesn't suit their narrative, they'll throw a fit. They'll throw a Caillou style tantrum. They'll do that finisher that Finn Balor does that I rate 5-star. No, watch. I'm gonna do his finisher, everybody. Watch this. I just did his finisher live on air. That's how easy it is.
Wait, do it again?
Hold on, watch. Hold on. This is Finn Balor's finisher, everybody. 5-star match right here. I just did his finisher. A double leg stomp. Live on
you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the old man in that commercial who does that little hop, that little leap, and he says, "I feel great." That's what it reminds me.
You know what I gotta do? I'm Dave Melcher. I gotta Barry Peyton Royce talk bad about her. I gotta talk about Randy. I gotta run my mouth, but then you won't go to their face and say it. Cause you're a little coward.
Well, that's because I'm in the basement. Hey, it's because I'm a basement.
Yeah, but
wait, hold on. You talking about money?
Huh?
No, I'm talking about Dave.
No, Antoine.
Dave Nelson.
Yo, talk about that little dork on that avatar at the bottom. That little garden.
No.
Wait.
Dave Meltzer?
You're talking to me. You don't know anything about the Young Bucks. You hadn't seen for New Japan Pro Wrestling. That 5-star wrestling.
Yeah, man, shoot, man. Like, come on. He loved to talk. What's next? You gonna talk about my boy Mojo Jojo? You gonna talk
Hey,
about
the
him?
young bucks. They use the
The young
named
garbage.
after me, even though I don't even wrestle. They use it to pander to me. But they get a lot. They get money while they do it.
You mean the young fools?
Along with Kenny Omega.
All right, I'm gonna say this. So it's not illegal for them to use your picture. You put yourself in a live stream, she can't do nothing. She can't do anything to stop you because it's under fair use. That's what I'm saying. YouTube has a specific guidelines for fair use, and it's like, what's the point of that when people are going to abuse the system and unfairly false flag someone for using their picture? It's just no. It's not, unless they want to count it as harassment and bullying. It's still. What you gonna do? I mean, that's one thing, but you can't report it for copyright. That's just dumb.
Nope. Why you have to remaster?
And you're not a brand,
Mario
so you can't.
64?
It's not like you're making money off of your face. You're not a brand. Your channel is a brand, but your face isn't. So, I thank God it isn't. Oh God. Let's be clear on that.
DTV, why did freaking Super Mario 64 had to remaster itself 3 times?
More than 3 times. It was more than 3 times.
What?
Yeah, because they released it in multiple consoles.
Damn it.
Jordan wants some of Brian's cream. That cream has a lot of incest DNA in there. I can just tell you that. Squirt.
Brian.
Talk about. So freaking stupid.
Squirtle.
Did you just say
The
Squirtle?
Alabama Hillbilly.
Most race card playing individuals are racist themselves. Yeah, and most people who like to judge people for their race are pretty much you're a racist. If you have a preconceived notion of someone, or if you're using race as your identity to address something, like for instance, calling crackhead. If you say that using the word crackhead is racist, then you're racist for thinking that. Because why would you think the word crackhead means someone?
That's not even a
related to
racial slur.
race.
That's not even a racial slur.
Now the N word is a racist slur. The C word is a racist slur.
What, neighbor?
Yeah.
What?
Cobra said it. Cobra said the N word.
No, the neighbor, yeah.
He did. That little kitty kid off Teletubbies.
Yeah, he's white.
Okay.
Wait, isn't he Brazilian or something?
Did you say? I could point you to the.
That's not white. That's black mix.
Yeah. Well,
no, but that's
and
black.
white
That's
Brazilians.
black mix. That's like he's like light skinned black. That's black mix.
Hispanic.
Yeah, because they're black and white.
No, but
Brazilians.
Spanish is not a race. That's not a race. They're not Spanish. They're Portuguese and black.
Same thing.
They don't consider it to be the same thing.
Okay.
Brazilian. Portuguese is the
but he
language
still said
in
it.
Brazil.
He still said it.
Yeah, and Portuguese is the
Still
heritage
said
of
it,
Brazil.
though.
Portuguese and African. Just like Puerto Rico is and Dominican Republic is Spanish, Spain and
Yeah.
Africa. Yeah.
Yeah, but he
you
won't go
gotta
to a black
understand.
person and say that. I mean,
Still
you wouldn't
said
be racist. You wouldn't be racist to
Still
go up to
said it.
somebody and say that because he know what's gonna happen. Let me tell you, go up to some gang members.
He still hasn't come to my channel yet and decided to
He
say,
hasn't even
"All right,
addressed
Lorraine."
me, and I gave
He's a
him
coward.
an hour. I gave him an hour to come and address me. He wants to hide behind his little friend, Flagman, that looked like he
See, that's
graduated.
fake
He
people.
graduated pre-K with a Superman cape.
That's fake people
Having
who
used
look.
Susan Wojcicki peg him with his freaking strap on. No offense to people who are into that. Like it's sad.
Yeah.
He's got. Like,
No, you can say it.
Flagman. I'm supposed to be scared of Flagman. This guy that uses pre-K insults looks like he just graduated from kindergarten, like in his Superman cape. Yeah, I'm supposed to be impressed by that. No, fuck you, fat Flagman. Fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid friend, Cobra. Oh, and by the way, Cobra, you were the reason why my freaking Discord got porn bombed. You were part of the reason because you let.
Wait,
that
didn't he
big
show his
chungus guy
didn't
or
he
that
show
Alex-
his dick on the Discord server?
No, not his
Who?
dick. No, Alex did. This guy by
Oh.
the name of Big Chungus.
Wait, who is
Alex
this?
from the panel. He did, and that was he was in. Hold on. I'll explain. Let me explain. He raided my Discord server, and guess who was the first person to tell me it was being porn bombed? Mr. Dirt Mason told me.
See, Masonic, that's your nigga. That's someone who's gonna be ride to die and is gonna alert you. So
Yeah, and that's the thing. And then I had to look at it, and guess who were the two minors that saw that? And that was iPokes and Zach for Gaming.
Oh no!
They literally, two boys had to see that. In the general chat, and it wasn't my fault. It was Cobra.
Well, I mean, the way how it happened, it was first of all, it was unintentional. You didn't know about it, you weren't aware of it, and you don't condone minors, first of all, being in your server and looking at stuff like that because you don't have a separate. I presume you don't have a Discord thread that's catered to that.
I have a NSF. Hold on. I have a
NSFW
one server. One part of the. Hold on. No. There was one server that was not safe for work, and that was the Ichi server. So no minors couldn't go on that one. But then they had to see it in the general chat and everywhere else.
Yeah, that's not your fault though. It's so you shouldn't blame yourself. It was the person who did it. Yeah.
Yeah, Cobra. And let me just say this right now. Moderating, I had to have people help me moderate a Discord server because it was just too complicated for me.
It's very complicated. It's a group effort. You definitely can't do it alone. It's a hard thing to actually monitor. Yeah.
Why do you think Junko's a co-host? He helped me the most. Junko did. He's in the chat right now. I think that's him.
Yeah. I'm scrolling down
right now. He's my co-host.
I'm going to read what Biox says. Arthur does that all the time, and yet he still gets away with it after false flagging other users. Well, no, he didn't get away with it this time because I think his first account, the King of Lions Z45, was completely shut down. So he has no access to it for doing streams. He can go to it, like he can go to the channel and I think upload a video, but he can't like stream on there because it won't let him. StreamYard won't let him because of the flagging. So he's kind of on suspension for his first account. Oh yes, I'm quoting Caillou, so don't get it. Oh my god.
The king of
it's
losers.
Not the same emulator. Hold on. So Junko just exposed another clip. So you remember those two emulators? You remember the two emulators that he showed me? That the first one. You look at both of them. If you look both at those clips, they're not the same emulator. They're not the same. Like the one that, he sent me it, and it's not the same emulator because you see the doors.
Adam, tell that to Arthur.
It's not the same emulator.
That's nasty. Super Mario 64 has always appeared for the Wii consoles. The first one's the Wii. And don't forget the DS. The DS was also, remember this. Yeah, that it was for the DS as well. Remember this account I have, Hypocrite Knight V2. I post Arthur's face because he made it out in public, and he false flagged it once, and that entire account got terminated one shot. And it's funny how these people can promote hate speech, like they can literally regurgitate what I find to be hate speech, and then they could instantly shut you down just for speaking your minds. And those same people like to call other people social justice warriors or too sensitive or really needs to grow a pair, but yet they get offended and they get butthurt when another person has a opposite deposition to them. So I just find it very funny how, the pot is calling the kettle black. No pun intended, Oh, I can go old school races up in here. Well, I prefer the bitch rather than the race. No offense, Lori, but I think the Lonely Stinky Worry and Dennis. Yeah, but as far as I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna put it right here and now. I haven't been seeing Pete and Time Hatter. I don't know what. Are you the real Eric Melendez?
Oh, you're here, Eric.
ITB, what's good?
What's up?
Before I curse you out, I was gonna make sure you're the real Eric Melendez.
Hey, you want to see the difference? Hold on.
Wait a minute, is that Brandon on the mask?
Both of those clips.
That's ITB.
So I'm going to share both of them. So there's two emulators that he's playing. Okay, so get this, ITB. He's playing the Super Mario All Stars version versus the expansion pack, and you can see that
the All Star versions is better for the Wii and for the Super Nintendo. Yeah. I have both of them, by the way. I have the Super Nintendo one and the Wii.
I knew it would be him.
Getting back to Pete, I'm not gonna talk bad about him yet because he hasn't been mentioning me at all in any sort of platform as far as I know. So I'm not gonna badmouth him because even though he's a shitty person, I'm not gonna badmouth him. If he hasn't said anything about me, I'm not gonna say anything back to him. I only say something bad if I know that person has been talking shit about me. I sent you something on Carlos' Facebook. Okay.
They're using the same emulator. Hold on. So let me explain this part. So Nintendo All 64 Super Mario 64 All Stars and the NSA the NSO Japanese version of Super Mario 64 are using the same emulator.
It's Nintendo. They're gonna do what they want, and they'll charge you many $20 for it. They'll do whatever they can.
Yeah, Junko wants to come on in, so I may have to.
All right. Well, actually, I want to actually pertain it to the subject because I don't want it to diverge into again filler, because we have a brief filler here, we have a brief filler there.
Private,
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go on the conversation. We're gonna talk about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave. If he wants to come on in, he can.
I'm about to switch my computer. I'll have to stay down.
I just posted a link right here. Yeah, so that's that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just reading the private chat right here. Okay, got you. Yeah, that's really where it stands by. Like, if you're gonna censor someone because they make a response to you, like, then aren't you the social justice? I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Junko, what's going on?
Hey, Junko.
So literally, I actually played both 3D All-Stars and the Nintendo Switch Online, and yeah, they are using the same emulator.
Well, that's Nintendo for you. But it's not gonna be about Nintendo, so I'm gonna switch over the topic.
Right.
Yeah,
that's fine.
What's the next topic?
Yeah. But I'm glad Hero was able to show you the clips. I'll probably try to expose them on the channel, maybe make a video about it. But yeah, they done effed it up. Is all I can say.
The video will be better because then you can go full on detail and really describe what's going on. Thanks for coming in, Junko, by the way.
Thanks for coming.
Excuse me, sir, but you really need to get rid of your guns.
Fuck Bad Fox. He was on Kevin Daddy's stream.
Yeah, he was trolling, saying Felicia, my Nubian queen. That's my wife and what have you. It's creepy.
Yeah, he's so fake. It said he like black women only. But then Felicia's Filipino, like he's a hypocrite.
Yeah, she's like Asian and Spanish.
Yeah. So like he say he pro black, but in the you ain't. And he got all race on his Instagram and Twitter and Facebook. I went on there. I said, let me see how pro black he truly is. And I knew he wasn't. And I was right. I said, oh, he got all these race on there. He's such a fake fraud, racist fraud. He let me tell you, he didn't used to be like this back in 2012. Because back in 2012, he added me as a friend on Facebook. And then I started to like him, and then as we come on, but then years later, he become this racist fool. I'm like, come on now. Did he want to say, oh, I'm being whitewashed and this, that, and the third, but he trying to get me to be pro-black.
Bad Fox or Eric?
Eric.
Oh, he said that about me. He called me. He said, "Stop sucking the white people's peen and just come to the nation. Come for the black culture. You know."
Yeah, and I got on Vagoda too. Like I said, that still don't in a stream, and I confronted Vagoda. I said, now, but that still don't give you the right to be racist. If you don't want nobody, like, hey, people been racist towards me, but you know what I did? I wasn't racist back. Why? Because I'm not racist. Two wrongs.
Hey, you're not going to stoop to their level, fucker. You're not going to do that, and because literally, once you do that, you're no better than them.
Yeah,
and it kind of defeats the purpose.
Make me racist too. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Plenty of people been racist to me, even during my childhood. But I still.
Lorraine, Brandon, what's up? What's up?
Yo, Lorraine.
Hey guys.
Hey.
All right, Fire Lord, we'll do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what
exactly, Dark Horse.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off with people like that. I just want to kick his racist ass. That's how I feel.
So do I want to kick his ass
Oh,
too.
I want.
And Arthur, if you make a video saying that how we threatened to kick someone's ass, remind you that you threatened to kick all of us our asses too, for an opinion. So just put it out there. Okay, go ahead, Lori. What you're saying?
God. When that shit.
Gotcha. I put you backstage, Firelord.
When he did that shit, to me, fucking when not Bio Carlos, my Carlos, started the new channel.
Carlos Cabral. Yeah.
Yes. He decided to bomb us with, "Oh, Carlos, join the nation. Join the nation. Be a brother." I'm like,
it's very cult-like.
Fuck off.
And he doesn't realize that that's emulating white nationalism, because isn't that what white nationalists used to do to all kinds of white people to join up against the other races?
What pissed me off even further, besides him approaching Carlos like that, not only that pissed me off, he called me a white demon.
Let me guess. Is it Air Melendez?
Yeah, that fucker.
Well, let me tell you something.
I cannot
He's
stand
a
with
coward.
this racist racist fraud.
You want Big
run his mouth
Bubba? You'll get Big Bubba, Doberman.
Put it to you this way.
Yeah.
I was born California, raised New York. Anybody comes at me or my friends, I will take them down.
You and Cherry are just alike. She is the exact same way.
I am an ex-wrestler. I was taught by Tony Nese and Trent Beretta.
Oh, I remember them. They wrestled during my childhood.
John Silver and Alex Reynolds in AEW.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be a wrestler.
So with that being said, anybody comes at my friends, they're gonna taste the dirt as soon as they disgrace me or my friends.
You stand up for your friends. You don't let your friends get picked on or belittled, or you be there for them. You be ride or die, and that's something that's missing from people. Like, there's too many phony people that go behind your back and tell your business, or they may gossip behind you, and they're supposed to be your friend. It's those kind of fake shit that really makes it hard to trust people here.
Shut the fuck up with the nation shit.
Exactly.
This is not like the South. This is not
exactly, exactly.
What the fuck was it in the South? The Martin Luther King thing.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
civil rights movement, you mean?
Guys.
America. This is
All
not.
right, Nick.
This is not roots.
This is why that I don't want to just deal with those racist people like Eric and Malik X.
Yeah, I hate and Omega. I hate racist people.
Well, here's the thing with Omega. At least with Omega, I'm able to have a civilized conversation.
What?
With Eric, I can't. Yeah, I literally, Omega came to my stream twice, right? One involving Dallas, the other time involving something else, I forgot. I think it was with Dark Horse. And both occasions, Omega has never came in there with an attitude or, cursing me out. He came in here respectful. He just had his own deposition, and it was toxic,
Freaking mostly everybody. But when Arthur did that stream about 9/11, I just tampered off. I mean, I show my face every now and then, but I don't comment or say anything to the man, because if I did, I'd be cursing him out. And oh, by the way, Pipe Bomb, him and Tiffany, no longer.
Oh, I mean, we kind of already knew that.
Yeah, we already knew that. Yeah, because I mean, he's such a loser, man, deadbeat man, and man, I don't care, bad gonna happen to him eventually. I don't have sympathy.
That rain.
I don't have sympathy for cruel people like him. And then he did say he would hire a hitman to kill me and Hiroshimaru. He said he would hire a hitman to kill us. He did say he made so many threats towards us.
I understand that, Antoine, but I'm saying at the time when he said that, I was on his, quote unquote his side until he made that stream.
I mean, you were being a loyal friend. You were supporting your friend. You were. It's kind of reminiscent to what I was like with Arthur in 2016.
Over here telling me, oh, ZTV's talking about me, BioX is talking about me, this one's talking about me, that one's talking about me, J-Man was talking about me, and all this other bullshit.
Lorraine, I did.
Hold on, Brandon. We're gonna let because I think Lorraine has a point she's want to say, and then we're gonna get transition to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But with Cobra, my point with Cobra that I wanted to smack. What happened?
That little shit.
Am I just allowed to speak right now, or just?
Oh yeah, now because I think Lorraine has some. Yeah. Okay, right now, Brandon, you can talk.
Okay, well, Lorraine, I just admitted that that I just made a video which is actually called Empress Janet, and I did just mention about you, and I didn't just see anybody. I know many people just didn't just watch the video because they don't even know where my my channel is. So yeah, I actually admitted that that I did just just mention about you, and but right.
I mean, I understand that, but Cobra was saying, "Oh, BioX was talking about me. ZTV was talking about me."
Because he was lying. He was trying to instigate stuff.
Cobra is
he
just
was
a
doing that, and that's
punks.
when I got at him at Arthur for having that person basically start shit and instigate and pretend to be other people and say lies to start. That's what Dennis used to do. Arthur had a friend named Dennis.
That's what he
Man,
was
I exposed Cobra on my other account.
I would love
trying
to see
to poison. He was trying to poison me into hating you guys.
Yeah, that's what he
Fuck
did.
Cobra. And I'll tell you what, if anybody sees that little punk in real life, beat the fuck out of him.
Your third eye. Well, I don't. Well, I'm not advocating, but if you get your ass whooped, you get your ass whooped. That's just all.
I'm advocating it. Fuck him. He starts too much shit. He needs
I don't
his
want
ass
YouTube
beat
to
for his
fucking
own
flag me
good.
for inciting, because they have a policy. If you incite violence, they'll flag you for it. And I'm serious. Like, they'll do that. That's part of the censorship policy on YouTube. Yeah,
YouTube is really
they
going
changed
fucking
it.
nuts.
Yeah. You can't advocate
YouTube
for
is a
anyone,
bunch of
or else
pussies.
YouTube will the bot, I think, will see it and it will flag you for it.
But still, he really does need his lesson to be taught.
Cabal.
Cobra ain't nothing but a little instigating little shit.
Circle. Shit.
I should get a sound clip of Vince Vaughn and hear him talking and hear you talking. It's identical. It's like, damn it, you're just a white black guy.
Thank you. Well, this is an inside joke with me and ZTV.
Yeah.
When he did the bit about the 9/11 thing, I had lost 30 people at 9/11.
Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your loss.
He's like,
sorry for your loss.
It's Illuminati. It's Illuminati. Shut the fuck up.
But see, okay, so when we're going to get into the 9/11, this is a topic that I actually wanted to talk about from the moment, like, when he was about to do it, because I warned Arthur beforehand not to do it on 9/11. Like, you can talk about 9/11, just don't do it on September 11th, because it's kind of disrespectful to the anniversary of the memorial to worship, or at least remember, the lives that were being lost during that time. So that memorial was there for all of those 3,000 people who died during that cataclysmic event, and you just disrespect them by doing a stream like that. It's like,
real. I mean, really? Come on now.
And you know what's so fucking pathetic about Cobra too is that first he wanted Joe Biden in office, now he wants to kill him.
He's.
Stand if you do, and
I want to
stand
say something, but I'm biting my tongue not to say
That's
it.
how stupid he is.
But I want to
Like,
say,
can't
but I
make up
really
his
want to say
mind.
something offensive.
out with it.
It's in my head, but I
catchphrase,
don't want to
man.
say it.
Yeah,
You know.
Biting your tongue. That's my catchphrase.
What's your new catchphrase? Vince Vaughn?
Biting my tongue. That's my new catchphrase because I just
Use
so
it
many things.
because there's so many things I would like to say, but I can't say it because the moment I
You
even
do, you're gonna
vocalize
get
it,
canceled.
people are gonna take that one little snippet and straw man the hell out of you, and I don't want to have that happen because it happened to me before.
My thing is, I bite my tongue until it bleeds, and once it bleeds, I start to love the taste, and then, oh boy, I turn into Cujo.
Oh, that's a fetish right there.
And you know, I just want to say this too.
where you have to vent out, and
Mhm.
All right, Fire Lord, thanks for being here. Thanks for coming
then
in.
Cobra started pegging you guys again, throwing your name at me, saying, "Oh, they're talking about you. They're talking about you."
I ain't even talking about no Lorene. The fuck?
Because he's
That's how
spreading
stupid
lies and
Cobra
false
is.
and
He's
false
a
rumors.
liar.
And
He's
he's
a
trying to start trouble to
sociopathic
instigate,
liar.
to try to have people fight against each other. That's what he wants. He's doing what Dennis used to do back in the day, where Dennis used to do the same exact thing, spread lies and false rumors to
Ooh,
incite
he better
Arthur
be
to
glad he
make
don't
him.
live near me.
Exactly.
He better be glad he's living in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania right now. Because if he wasn't, if he was down, if it's a,
I can take a train from my house to Pennsylvania and
Yeah,
go
train.
That's
Can we?
for me. I'm
he
in
better be glad he's not in the South right now, because I would lay his ass out real quick. I would bust his ass up like a newborn baby that's been head smashed.
Sweetheart, I'll be I'll do it for you.
But except it be on a punk ass dude that's almost an adult.
Bring the Puerto Rican rum and the popcorn, and I'll lay them out for you. You can watch me.
Let's go, Brandon.
You know, I'm just going to say this, Dad.
Oh, after I done got done dropping him, if that ever did happen, after I done dropped him, you know what I would do to this punk ass? I would take a pair of pliers and yank all of his fucking teeth out.
Well, then we were watching too much. It's time for the season of Thriller. This is Thriller.
Thriller. I really would do that, because you know why? Teach that little punk something.
I believe you.
It's definitely Thriller night. Yeah.
And I would also take a sledgehammer and smash whatever hand he's dominant with, and make it and break that motherfucker too.
Oh, man.
Wow.
What if it's the hand he jerks off with? Like,
well, I mean,
I can't help it, man. That's how crazy he'll fucking make you.
I'm just saying that's the only pleasure he may get in life.
Yeah,
he has a rear end.
Because you know what? He's got to deal with all that
take
pain.
that away from the man.
Yes, he has a rear end cabal.
Whatever
He has a G spot there. You know. That's
and trust me, he would be crying his lungs out if I did all that shit to him.
Can I just say something?
Yes, Brandon, you can say something.
Of course.
You know that. Okay, I was just going to say that if Cobra trying to follow me on Facebook, I will just block him. But if he just makes it his sock account, I'm also just gonna block him, just like Brian did, because I remember one time that Brian just trying to follow me.
Oh, okay, Lorraine. Thanks for coming in though. And shout out goes to Queen New York Lorraine. She's definitely my New York homie.
And shout out to Brandon Anderson, who's
shout out to everyone in the chat. Shout out to Brandon Anderson. Shout out to her buddy Carlos Cabral or Cabal. Not you. There's another Cabal. There's another one. You're not the only one now.
He rhymes with my name.
There's a Cabal part 2. You're Cabal Vaughn.
Yeah, maybe that's from another mother. I never know.
I know.
It's Cabal with a C, not a K. That's how his name is spelled.
Okay.
But shout out, there you go.
But I'll tell you what, Lorraine. Hey, he don't turn 18 until a few months. But wait till he turns 18 though, before you beat his ass.
Yeah, man. Say something. Yeah, but I know. I've heard people talk bad about this. How much of a bad person he is, but but that's how people are gonna run their mouth.
It's a little internet troll. That's what he does. He just want to start shit for his own amusement. That's what these teenagers do, especially in this Gen Z era. Like back then, we weren't like that. Back during 2005, 2006, when the social media just started to come into the scenes, we were more so about handling things in person. Now in this social media era, now everyone wants to be a bully, a troll.
Yeah, they think tough behind the internet, but when it comes to reality though, they want to tuck the tail between their legs like a bunch of pussies.
I'll pop in and say hello to Carlos Cabal. Put his link in because I think I forgot his link. Put his link in.
Yeah, I bet his parents don't even know he's doing this. He probably sneaking doing these stuff, and he a minor.
Hey, Cobra, like I said, if you were back in the time when I was in high school, I would literally beat the shit out of you every day, just for a little buster you are.
Well, people like that deserve to get bullied. Then I mean, like cruel people like that.
Well, he thinks he's such a tough guy on the internet, but yeah, let him try that shit in reality. It ain't gonna go well for him.
ITB says Eric is a black white supremacist who envy white and think decent black people's Uncle Tom. Yeah, that's what he said about me because I
the real like Uncle Tom is fucking Eric Melendez battle. He's on that Willie Lynch syndrome.
He's a simp. He's a freaking simp.
He's on that Willie Lynch shit. That's what he's on.
Here's the thing. Because I talk like this and because I sound like this, he didn't start respecting me until I started to went ghetto. Like I started to change my voice tone. I started to become more abrasive. Back then, when Eric first met me, I had a very proper sounding voice because that's how I naturally talk when I'm not in a bad mood.
You're very articulate.
When I'm in a bad mood, I go ghetto. I go full on in your face. That's when he started to at least take me for granted, Before I was a joke to him. And that really gives you the perspective of how he sees with black people. He sees the people who are clearly handling themselves in a dignified manner, that they're supposed to be laughed upon or trolled until they can go rambunctious on them. And that's the kind of mindset that he sees with a lot of blacks. He enjoys the stereotype of a black person. He enjoys what the people think about black people versus a black person who's just existing. And black is just what they're born with rather than as their identity. I'm not in a black identity.
I don't give a shit if you're black, white, whoever, man. Just be yourself at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Don't matter where
my
you
identity
grow
is
up.
my personality and what I am. Black is just my physical component, but it's not an identity. It's not something that I put on. It's not a costume. Mm-hmm. Now, those people, like transracial people, that's a costume because they claim to be born, what is being a black person? What is being an Asian person? What is being a white person? You can't be something.
It's just
you're born into a life of that racial component, and you have to just make the best of your reality in this form of incarnation. You can't be another race.
I just want to say something, please.
Like Rachel Dolezal, like fuck that bitch. I don't care how much.
Yeah,
black
you
people
can't control what skin color you were born with. It's just that's your skin color. That matters.
Yeah,
Tongolo, I'm gonna add you in a minute.
Like I always say, all races one. We're just different color skin. Yeah, and see, think about it. That's what I'm saying. He want hate, and you know what Eric said? He said he wants the white people to be the slaves, and the black people as the owning the white slaves. I said he wanted to be reversed.
All right, Lauren. Thanks.
He's on that Willie Lynch syndrome bullshit.
See you, Lorraine.
Yeah, and that's why I said if I ever get my hands on him, I swear to. I just want to do that. Hey, Cabal, I just want to.
I know exactly what you were doing. You're doing the bicycle kick with Liu Kang.
And come on, with my other boy Raiden.
Oh yeah, that's Raiden. Yeah.
We used to do landfill. When we used to go to the landfill, I worked in construction, and I would see a bunch of little Eric Melendez laying around. It was so wow, because he's dirt. I never talk anything bad about you. I've never had a problem. Cobra lied to you, Lorraine. Ooh,
I love when Dark Horse gets
weird. Yeah, Cobra is a sociopathic liar.
Dry. What's good, Tongolo? Let me suck on something. Jordan, don't watch.
Anyways, I just woke up from a nap. What's the 411, Chief? I woke up to Jordan sending me a what you said. That's some dragon level insult.
Exactly. Catch that on Fleek. Yeah.
Yeah, it's about to be called out.
Jordan was
Yeah.
so proud at his own insult and what you said that he had to share it to me.
Yeah.
Hey,
He loves that insults.
Can I just say something?
Absolutely,
Of course. You're the most quiet guy in the room. Say everything.
Okay, here's my opinion about trans racial people. I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but
That's a thing.
Trans.
It's a thing. Look up Rachel Dolezal. That is RACHEL DOLEZAL.
And don't forget about Sean King, the fake black guy.
Well, apparently he did his genetic tracing, and it turns out, according to him, this is not like, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but according to him, he's like 25% black and 75% white. But at that point, you might as well just be white. I mean, if you're 75% white and 25% black, like, and you basically resemble a white man, like, you might as well be black. I mean, you might as well be white.
Anyways, what was I'm about to say that I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but
nah, nigga, show just tell it all, go hard on it.
Okay, in my opinion,
Go
about
racist.
trans,
no, we ain't gonna be part of that life.
racial people is that
I'm
always just
he was
get
here
offended. Yeah, I'm always just get offended, when a person who just who have their skin color just changed into to another skin color. I mean, it's just a bit creepy for me, and I'm always just get offended.
It's weird.
How'd you feel about Sammy Sosa?
How can you become a race? Like, Sammy Sosa. Okay, so here's the thing with Sammy Sosa. Here's the thing. With Sammy Sosa, it's not a race thing. It's more of an insecurity thing, because he said he was being bullied from when he was a child of his dark skin.
You're teaching me stuff now. Okay.
Yeah. No. I'm serious.
You go ahead, man. Like, I brought it up as a joke, but...
No, I'm serious. Like with Sammy Sosa, he believed that his dark skin was ugly, and so he wanted to bleach it and turn light skin, right? But we all know doesn't change your DNA. You can change your form, but you can't change your DNA. So if he has kids, his kids will be dark like him. Even if it's with a white woman, it will still be dark. It will be a dark kid. It'll be a brown skin kid because he's a dark skinned person.
Or it would just be like a white dude that looks really weird because it looks like another dude.
Yeah, and then you see Sammy Sosa, he's all pale up, no
it's
melanin
like if
whatsoever.
I was a black guy, like if I truly went...
Yeah, he went full Michael Jackson.
People would be like, man, you look weird. Like,
yeah. You went full Michael Jackson on the world, and that is something that is another thing. But the thing with Sammy Sosa is Sammy Sosa doesn't claim to be white, even though he bleached his skin to resemble a white person. Yeah. He still claims himself to be Dominican, I presume black. I'm not sure, but he was black originally. So I don't know what he claims as far as his racial heritage, but his ethnicity hasn't changed. He's still Dominican. Yeah. So that is different from transracial. Transracial is someone who literally dresses as a caricature of a particular race, like Rachel Dolezal. That gets a perm and change their hair texture to resemble African Americans' hair type when their natural hair is straight. And it's kind of like the reverse when it comes to black people and perming hair. Like black people perm their hair to get straight hair so they can be, achieve certain aspects in life that are not offered to them if they have their natural hair. And it's because of a racist systematic society that caused that. It's a long story. But with Rachel Dolezal, she literally thinks of black people as a caricature, and she calls black an identity rather than just something you're born with. Like, you're born into this race being black, but it's not an identity. You can't wear black as a costume. You can wear a stereotype as a costume, yes. But if that's what you are and that's what you represent and that's what you're emulating to the world, then Be honest about that shit. Don't fucking say that you were born in the wrong race. Let me not say that. You were born in the wrong you were born in the wrong race, and you were just felt like your whiteness wasn't good enough, so you wanted to be a black person because in your mind you see that caricature of a black woman, and then because you were surrounded by a bunch of black people, you wanted to be like them, right?
Yep.
But that's not what being black means. Blackness doesn't have an identity. Blackness is just the form that we're born into. This is the incarnation. I do believe in reincarnation and incarnation.
And that's the woman that is obviously a white woman, and she recognizes herself as a black woman, right? That's like the.
Hey, I remember her. Did she say that? She's suffering from white guilt, and she's trying to see what it's like to be a black person, so she can show.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, because she grew up around a bunch of black people. Her daughters are black. I think her family was black when she was growing up. And basically she didn't feel connected with her white side of the family, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. If you didn't feel connected with your white side of your family and you feel more connected with the black side, then that's fine. But don't lie to yourself and the world and say that you're a black woman, because that's insulting. You're not a black woman. You're a white woman who really identifies themselves with black culture and black people being your family, which is fine. You know, there's plenty of white people, especially look at Justin Timberlake, for instance. He's you can say he's more like catering to blacks than whites, because most of his friends are black. So I mean, then you got that. You know, look at Robin Thicke, same thing. Yep. You know, so
Elvis Presley, Eminem.
Yeah, well, Elvis Presley is a whole different
Paul
ballpark,
Wall.
but
don't forget about Paul Wall. He got a lot of black friends.
And
too.
Eminem. Okay, so you got Eminem, right? So you got Eminem. Again, catering to all kinds of people,
Paul
but
Wall caters to black people
mostly
too.
his friends and family are black. His parents being the only exception. So, but he don't call himself, you know, a black man because he raps and he identifies with hip hop culture. Like that's not how it works, you know. That's what I'm saying. This transracial bullshit is offensive to me as a black person. For you to wear my race as if it's a caricature or it's a costume you can just put on and take off when you're ready. Because I can't take this off, I can't take this skin off, but you can take your identity off and return back to your original state. I can't do that.
Well, I'm just continuing what I'm just saying.
Right, I just wanted to digress and go forward with that statement of transracial identification and say how the bullshit it is.
He had to say it before he forgot about it.
No, I didn't forget. But damn it, Cabal, I'm the host. So if I have to interject and say
you can
what I have
boot
to
me
say.
if you want to boot me.
Hey, ZTB.
But I give everyone a chance to speak.
Well, I just want to say that that I mean transracial is just sometimes just makes me offended, right? You know, when these people who's actually using their original skin, you know, when they just feel guilt, and then they decide just change their skin color, you know, from color to color. I mean, like, for example, take a look this London person. I mean, no, I'm not the London person. The English person. The English person was white, right? And all of a sudden,
wait, who are you referring to?
He decided to transfer himself into Korean because.
Oh yes, because he identified with K-pop ideology. Yeah.
I mean, as for me, well, I don't want to say this that that I just don't like to respect it for I have no respect for the transracial people. I mean, it's fine when many people like to respect for transracial. As for me, I just don't respect them, and yeah, I don't want to just get myself hate for this. Yeah.
Well, listen, let me just say this. I'm pretty sure a lot of people who sees all of this will not sympathize for transracial, because a race is not a costume. If it was, I would take every advantage that I can and then take it off when I'm at home. But I can't. I will forever be a person of African American descent, and it's not a bad thing. It's a beautiful thing. It's a gorgeous thing to be of a certain class and ethnicity. We see the diversity and the beautiful people in this world, and we can appreciate them for what they have and what they're born into, and we can respect and even idolize what they bring to the table, what they bring to the forefront as far as their culture, their sense of expression. That's beautiful. But we shouldn't attribute that to a race and say, hey, because I see a particular demographic of people that act like this, then I must be like that. Because that's not what race means. Race is just the ethnic background you're born into. It's not like a costume you can put on and off. It's very offensive to people, especially people who live in that race 24/7, and they have to see this other person, especially from a background that's vastly different from theirs, and literally just say, because I hang out with a lot of, insert race here, then I must be that because I see them and I'm more close with them. Thus, I must be like that, and thus I will transition myself to that. And no, I'm not talking about transgenderism. I'm talking about transracial. So it's part of what you were saying.
And transracial is definitely offensive to me, especially it's offensive to the mixed race.
Yeah, it's offensive to anybody. Actually, it's offensive to all race.
Well, that's offensive to me too because I'm a mixed race. Because I've been called half breed so many times. I get thrown under the bus. I'm in the fucking middle.
Yeah,
I know I may.
I'm in the middle between white and minority.
Yeah.
I know I may sound stupid right now, and I may seem like somebody who hasn't been listening, but what the fuck is transracial?
Okay, so if you haven't been keeping up with this has been going on for almost 7 years now, I believe.
I'll listen.
It's involving this. Well, first it started with Sean King, who was basically, if you look at Sean King, and I can just look at Sean King, but just by
Sean
looking
Kingston.
At it, no, not the Jamaican rapper. Sean King.
Suicide?
No, that's censored.
No, the Black Lives Matter activist, the white one named Sean
he's 25. According to him, he's 25% black and 75%.
Which could
I know
be.
what you're talking about. I'll just pull in your chain. Go ahead, man.
I know. Yeah.
The Marxist motherfucker.
Yeah, so he identified himself as a black man because he feels more. Even though he's physically he doesn't resemble a black man. He looks like Pitbull, the rapper who's from that's what he looks like. I'm serious. He looks like
not an actual dog like Big Doberman. He's the rapper.
No. Yeah, that's why I meant the rapper, and that's what he identified himself as. So that's when it started from the whole transracial arc. And then after that, it was Rachel Dolezal, who was legit this blonde-haired, blue-eyed, fair skin, pale skin.
Just say bitch.
Well,
just say it.
I think she secretly is a racist in that she thinks black is a costume and not an identity.
So that's what it is. It's people. Yeah. Okay, I kind of get It's people recognizing as a race when they are not that race.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Because they feel the need to see their race as a costume they can put on.
Yeah.
Like white chicks,
because they don't get accepted by their communities, so they have to reach out and try to get accepted in other communities.
Exactly.
And then those communities devalue them as well, and then they're stuck on themselves.
And also too, sometimes they're born into a culture that is predominantly X amount of race. And so they, like Hispanics, for instance. So Spanish is not a race, right? But there's a multitude of Latinos that are of different nationalities and backgrounds. And so when you're surrounded in that Latin culture, you're ingrained in the Latino life, the Hispanic life, the Spanish life. And so you may be from different race backgrounds or mixed backgrounds most of the time, but you will still identify as being Spanish because that is exactly where you grow up as. That is the culture that you've been surrounded by, and that is ultimately where you feel more comfortable and identify as, which is no problem because that's not a race, that's just a nationality. But with Rachel Dolezal, she literally thinks that being black is what she is, and that she was born in the wrong body to be a white woman. And I actually think it's a jab towards transgender people who believe they would be born in the wrong sex and they want to transition.
That's what I was
to
going to bring up.
that's
very
because it came
similar.
way, yeah, exactly. And I almost think it's sort of like a troll attempt to show, like, in their point of view, how like ridiculous changing genders are. I think it's their little way of mocking transgender. I deep down think it's something nefarious. Like, I think it's their little jab, like, oh well, if you can transition from one gender to another, we can transition from one race to another, and let's see if you accept that. You know, it's part of that mockery that goes forward, which that's why I stick the middle finger to all transracial people out there who think it's the equivalent when it's not. And it's just something that they just want to do to try to gain, again, attention and notoriety from this whole aspect. Like I say, Rachel Dolezal is a phony. Because honestly, she just permed her hair to change the hair texture. It's going to fade away once she goes in the shower. Once she goes in the shower, her hair will slowly return back to normal. Because that's how perms last. It doesn't. Yeah, and it'll become curly and then eventually it turns straight again. So for black people, it's the opposite. We straighten it and then it turns curly. Yeah, so when she does that, she goes being this black woman like she claims. She goes to the world promoting this idea that, oh, because transgenders could be accepted, then transracial people can be accepted. And that is where the whole dynamic between this whole transracial thing is going on, you know? It's this pseudo-intellectual vibe that's happening here.
It's very different.
It's ZTB.
You know, I just want to say that I just want to. I'm always just respected for transgender women. Not the transgender people. What they are just really are. I totally just respect them. But as for transracial, on the other hand, I just don't want to respect them because.
Carry on.
You there?
That's Brandon. They're stupid.
You're either you muted yourself or.
Oh, I think he has background noise. That's why he muted himself.
Okay, I got something to say on this one. Well, look, when my hair is real long, like it don't matter how many times I comb it, it go back to curls. Every time I go to sleep, it go back to curls. Hell, even when I get out of the shower and dry my hair off, it goes back to curls.
Well, I mean, hair type. I mean, there's black people with straight hair. If you go to Ethiopia, they have straight hair like Indians. Yeah, well, Indians are also black too, but that's a whole nother story.
But I'm just telling you though, like I have like natural looking Jerry curls.
Right, because of your mixed heritage. Yeah.
Well, cause see, I'm Native American and Latin European and Celtic European.
So you're Native. Did you know that the Native Americans were not Asian people? Like there was two different groups in America of Native Americans that were one was Asian, the other one was what's closely related to black people. So there's two kinds. Yeah, believe it or not, some people
I believe you. I was just going.
Yeah, mine are closely related to black people because I have the Blackfoot tribe in me and the Choctaw tribe, and they pretty fucking dark.
The natives that are portrayed on TV mostly are Asiatic, and they come from
now Cherokees. They're Asiatic, yeah. So I got one Asiatic and two black ones.
Yeah. So those are the ones that you see, the ones that look like Eskimos, or the ones that you find that look similar to Mexicans or Guatemalans. Those are the ones that are commonly portrayed on TV. But what they don't show you is that they are black natives. They're even white natives are mixed, but there are black natives in America that predate when the colonials came here, and they were here before.
The Choctaw and Blackfoot, they definitely prime examples of the darker Indians. Now Cherokee's more like the white, more like the lighter ones.
I like to believe that the Africans settled in America way before the British did. Like I'm talking about like thousands of years before.
Oh yeah, I've heard about
they
that.
lived in America. If it's true that black people did not. I mean, if it's true that black people originate in Africa, then we would have to say that they probably settled there long before the British even decided to, migrate.
Another
there.
thing too, a lot of people keep forgetting, and it's black people didn't only just been in Africa. Okay, you got them everywhere. Okay, you got dark skinned Asians. You know,
Yeah, like
but they just claim,
Filipinos, Indians.
yeah, they just claim that they just claim to be know
Cambodia.
their cultural background.
Cambodian,
Okay?
yep, and Malaysian.
Yep. You got Arabs, like especially Yemen. It's dark skinned. It's darker than Negroes over here. Okay, that's the beef that Vagoda and his people having beef with, and he dehumanized them. Yeah, every fucking day. And you also had this Kawari tribe that's up there in open those islands in India. That they found they not even African, but they look completely African, but they completely different. And they
If you go to the Philippines, that's why they always say that every Filipino has black people DNA, because the ancient Filipinos that were living in the Philippines were basically resemble what you will find in Africa. They had kinky hair, dark skin, full lips, full body. They look identical to a West African, but they're not African. They're not African people. So they're native Filipino. They're native Pacific Islanders. And that's why you find very dark-skinned Pacific Islanders like Dwayne Johnson's family. A lot of people don't talk about how people say that his father is half black and his father is black and his mom is Samoan. But when you look at his mom looks, the skin complexion looks very identical to a female black woman's skin complexion who's light skinned. And
his dad was very black too.
Rocky Johnson.
Rocky Johnson.
Yeah, but his mom too is also pretty brown. So when you look at the Samoans' background, like even
but then his grandpa was like kind of tannish.
Yeah, because he has a few heritage in this. Even Rocky Johnson has a few lineage of European in him, because you can tell. But everyone's mixed. Everyone's mixed in their own little percentage. Yeah. But getting back to it, Dwayne Johnson, both sides of his family are brown people. And because his family comes from the Samoan background, that means his mom has black in her. Just not African black, but it's, Pacific Islander black. So, and what science they tell us that black people come from Africa. I don't believe that. I think we were geographically all over the world. Every race came from wherever they come from, wherever they settled, wherever they migrated to, and that's why they
exactly
mix in with each other.
Doesn't it all come from like just the sun? Like the whole skin color thing comes from the sun.
If that was the case, then white people would start to tan in a darker way. Apparently, according to science, it was radiation that comes from evolution through the sun. But I don't think that may be true, because they say it takes thousands of years for it to occur, but I really don't believe that to be true, because then it would have to alter your DNA. And
what about
the sun doesn't alter your DNA; it just alters your skin complexion.
I would just think like over time, living in a certain area where the sun's just beaming down on
people.
Right.
It'll definitely give you a darker skin tone, but it wouldn't change your genetics.
That's why people from like Ireland, they're like the pastiest people on earth.
They get no sun. No sun. It rains all the time there. I have so much Irish friends. They tell me they fucking hate Ireland. They love Ireland because they love the pubs, but they hate Ireland because the weather sucks. They like American weather.
King of Guineas. What is Cherokee? Cherokee is a Native American tribe.
Yeah.
No, I think he was referring to the fact of when I was bringing up that there are different kind of natives, and some natives are Asiatic, some natives are black. So I think he was trying to see what race Cherokee would mostly consist of. I would say probably
the Asiatic one.
Yeah.
I got a question.
When you say Asiatic, that's a broad word, because you had a lot of black people that was in Asia.
Hey, DTP, what about the albino people?
Well, you get into Eric Melendez. You get into Eric Melendez territory there. Well, apparently, according to science, black people mutated from albinism into Europe, and that's like the theory according to modern day science. The people actually say people from Africa move into Europe, and they were already albinos, and thousands of years have passed, and they literally mutated into what we have modern day Europe. Which there's that right there. It doesn't make any sense. There's just
it was actually the people from Africa mixed bred with Neanderthals.
There's two different variations. There's the Neanderthals one, and then there's the mutation from the albinism, because the genetic, because of the weather apparently, which I don't believe that. I think white people were always white, because we've seen traces of albinism. And we've seen that it has genetic problems. There's fertility problems with albino people, in case you guys didn't know, because it's a mutation. They also have bad vision. They can barely see. Their eye color usually, with albino people, albinos don't gain blue eyes or hazel eyes. They have red eyes. If you've seen like a demon, kind of like that, they have red eyes.
Yeah, I'm hazel-eyed. Mine is like green and brown.
Oh, God,
the topic is I was talking about, and then next thing you know, those faces will stare at you, and when you're sleeping and you wake up, you'll be like, oh damn.
Yeah, ZTV.
Honey, you just kind of scared me there.
ZTV, you got some haters, man. But you know what? Fuck the haters. Whenever I join your hangouts, I always walk away learning something new. Kudos to you, bro.
Thank you so much, Vince Vaughn. Thank you so much.
Say something positive. Okay, y'all. Here we go.
It's more so the fact that I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe they're just I don't know. Maybe they just don't like me for being me, which I don't mind, because I'd rather be hated for being me than to be liked for not being me.
I feel like a lot of people, they're just envious of your intelligence. And well, here's the thing though. Anyone can be intelligent. They just don't like.
He does have an ego. Maybe.
But here's the thing though. They just don't like the fact that you are intelligent.
Well, I mean, what's wrong with having an ego? I think ego is we all have an ego. We all have an ego in our way. That's how we survive in this world. This world filled with people who want to be important.
I feel like the people that tear people down for having an ego are people who have no confidence in themselves.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you have, not you, Cabal, but if those people who making those comments, like, because it's not the only one, there was like 7 other more comments that YouTube blocked. But I saw my subscription box. I'm like, what the fuck? But besides you guys' comments, and then I saw those troll accounts. If me having an ego bothers you that much, maybe you have the problem. You need to see a therapist. Maybe whatever issues you got going on, maybe there's some lack of performances going on in certain areas, and maybe that's making you feel this way. And when you see me, you probably want to, either, I'm not saying you want to be me, but you want to,
so
you
basically,
want to have that same limelight.
Yeah. So basically, are you telling me that this is just another Steve Urkel situation that I had before?
Kind of, and he was here right in the stream. He just didn't say nothing, but he was here in the stream.
Steve Urkel was here.
Yeah, Steve Urkel. Yeah.
Got any cheese?
Gwen Stefani.
Yeah, basically, it's just the guy who hated me.
That's my shit. That's my shit.
I was, being me. Same situation like ZTB. The only difference that people hate ZTB because he has a lot of things in his head, and when he says it, it's true. And when people hear it or at least witness it, they'll be like, man, I don't like the ZTB. He is this and that and that, but I don't like it because he shouldn't have this kind of attention. I should. So they trying to, what's that word? Oh yeah. They trying to bring you down by saying all these bad things.
They're trying to nerf you like a Smash Brothers character.
You know what? I'll be like, this time I've seen ZTV get this much negative attention. That means you must be doing something right. Like seriously.
I think it's more so the fact that there's just something about me that they just don't like. And whether it's enviness, whether it's just the fact that there is a sense of disgust, that alone is what makes them compelled. That's what Arthur said.
Well, I mean, to be honest, you do have a pretty big, successful channel. And whenever you do these videos, you have a big panel and you go on for like 3-4 hours. every time. So the viewership is because, for one, you are entertaining. I'm not. I guess you could say I'm ass kissing, but I'm not meaning it to be ass kissing. But you also have a panel of a whole bunch of people that you've grown relationships with that help your channel, and
and
you always have a list of topics to talk about.
And the thing of it is that
there's no dead air either.
There's a growth that happens. Like sometimes some people may be enemies at first. Like you remember how when Dark Horse first came here?
You and me, man, we didn't have the best start, but that was my fault. But
yeah, you stubbed your toe. But that's
yeah. I did.
yeah, I was the cause of it.
He put me in my place, and you know what? I respect him for it.
I think it's because there's a lot of misconceptions going on with first glance. Like when people first hear you or people first try to understand you, they have this already preconceived notion perception, and then they base your entire personality on that without even getting a chance to know you.
Superficial people?
Yeah.
Huh? Superficial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. I deal with a lot of them on a daily basis.
Okay, Kevin, it's Gwen Stefani, okay? It's Gwen. We're not going to say the name, okay? Because he's watching. He's watching.
Kisses stuff. Oh, I thought he was talking about Steve Urkel, Stefan.
Well, I mean, if you want to call it that, you can call it that.
You know Stefan?
Yeah, we do. Stefan.
Hey,
welcome to the house, Tricky.
Hey,
catch it on fleek.
We can tell Cabal this. Let's just say that some guy with that name tried to, punk me, but it didn't end well on his end.
Okay, well, I don't really know where you're getting at. What happened to the guy? Did he get his ass kicked or something?
Let's just say that his feelings got hurt and he's staying in his lane, but he hasn't changed.
Was this on the internet or was this in real life?
It was on the internet, but on private, but it happened on many altercations before it went on private.
Let's just say you saw the person, Cabal, you just don't remember who he is.
No, I don't.
He was here.
There's too many people to keep track of on this goddamn motherfucking website.
Well, personally, I rather subtly, reference this person. This person doesn't deserve full recognition. Like, seriously.
Okay.
By Dragon, so.
Dragon, do what you gotta do, Dragon.
Don't run too fast, all right? Make sure, but if you have to run fast, make sure you focus on what's ahead of you.
Hell yeah. You run too fast, then you be slipping, you be falling, you can't get up.
I want to make an Arthur joke so bad for that, but I'm trying my best not to do it.
You can run fast, but if you learn to master that speed, everything becomes smooth to you.
You gotta be supersonic. You can't be What the fuck are you talking about, Dragon?
What I'm talking about, I'm just randomly saying wisdom for no reason because that's what I do.
Wisdom on what? What is this wisdom? You're telling me about a guy.
It doesn't even matter what kind of wisdom. Apply it to anything. The whole point of wisdom.
Okay,
you apply it to your life.
I know what Dragon is talking about. It's some deep shit. It's basically, it's kind of addressing me and what I was saying earlier about.
Okay, ZTB, simple it down for me because I'm a big stupid idiot.
No, you're not stupid.
Dragon is talking in like all these intricate.
Dragon talks in metaphors because Dragon is somewhat
he's
a Buddhist priest, and no, I'm just joking. You're not a Buddhist priest, but you sound but it's some deep philosophical thinking. Yeah. He's on now, Z. Okay, did you send the link? I didn't see the link.
Me and ZTB, we're twins, but we're sort of polar opposite, depending on our mood.
Yeah. I'm a Sagittarius. He's a Gemini. So when we're not in the same frequency, it just comes off and on. But when we're in the same frequency,
you're Scorpion. He's Ken. You're Ryu.
Exactly.
What was that? I missed it. It's people talking over others.
Oh, my bad. I said he's Scorpion. You're Sub-Zero. He's Ken. You're Ryu.
You know what? That works. But here's the thing, though.
Yeah, Goku and Vegeta. Well, not really. No, because.
I feel like I'm more like ZTB's wild card when he comes out when he's needed.
You are.
I'm trying to make a Dragon Ball Z reference.
I got that vibe out of you on day one, man. I was like, man, this guy's a wild card.
You know what? That's funny. I carry a lot of Joker cards in my wallet.
I
consider
bet
it my
you do,
calling
man.
card.
I bet you do.
But here's the thing, though. I carry them because it's supposed to represent something. Sometimes we could be an ace, right?
Yeah,
we could
yeah.
be an ace. We give the best to whatever's in front of us. But I choose to be a Joker card because every day is something new. Sometimes I want to be very unpredictable because people's always expecting you to be the same every day. But for me, I'm just trying to what's that word? Adapt to that situation, to my current mood, however I feel in that current situation. That's how I would be. That Joker card, I will keep on that energy. You know, sometimes I gotta balance that wild energy with that quiet energy, but only come out
BRB,
when the
guys.
time is right. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. So I try to be a Joker card, while ZTB, he's the ace or the whole 52 deck. Your choice.
Yeah, he's the king or the queen or the ace, and you're the Joker.
Yeah, because I'm the one no one thinks about or talks about. But when I come in, well, people questions.
Why so serious?
Yeah, and then, well, it's funny. I say that when you know how like people say something like they're trying to take a jab at me, right? Yeah, I'll take another jab back, but my jab's a little more, intense, but tame. They'd be like, "Come on, why you gotta say like that?" And I would reply like, "Why so serious?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Basically, why you getting so uptight about my joke when you were joking first? Why so serious?
Yeah, I get you. You're cool in my book.
Hey, you're cool in my book, but I just hope that you slow down a bit.
Me slow down a bit? Slow down doing what? What I got to slow down on?
Because sometimes like you run so fast or move too fast that you accidentally hurt your foot, and you blame it on other people.
What do you mean, dude?
Just giving you a hard time.
I've been walking at a casual pace lately.
Well, that's good. That means that
I don't want to aggravate
my
arthritis in my
Wait,
knees.
you say you've been walking, then that means that your running feels like running. So basically, you're only running.
Walking at a casual pace, bro.
Yeah, you're running with 1% power. So imagine you run 100%. You're already in China right now.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Gotta go fast.
Yeah.
It's like he runs fast. So why not?
No, I was doing that song from Sonic X. Gotta go faster, faster, Sonic X.
AITB, that silver Guy Fawkes mask. Where you get it?
Amazon.
You got all the colors of the rainbow?
No, I got 4.
What's funny? You collect Guy Fawkes mask. I collect clown mask.
Did you get that with my money, that ITB? Why about it?
Oh my god! No, I got with the money that you pimped off for.
Well, you owe me money anyway, so.
ITB,
hey, go to the street corner and make me my money, bitch.
ITB is good at roasting. I noticed that about him.
Yeah,
he'll show up for like just a minute and just roast like a motherfucker.
What are you telling that to a dragon?
Oh, you said yeah.
I don't like to roast people.
I actually did roast dragon before. Shit.
That's all good.
He said he worked at the Subway. I said, man, you give out food. I said you receive food, not give them out.
Wait a second, I don't work at a Subway. I told you right. I work at a movie theater. Remember?
Hey, you remember this scary movie?
That was last year.
What's up?
With the Doritos, he was like, what's up?
Halloween, and Nick's not mod, so he can't make
I slash, I catch.
I don't got the whole outfit to it. I wish I had the other part of the outfit. I just got the mask.
Scary Movie 1 and 2. I love those.
Them 1 and 2 was the best because Shannon Elizabeth and Marlon Wayans and Sean Wayans.
Yeah. Officer Doofy.
Oh man! And the best part about was Scary Movie when all the girls getting naked and
Oh yeah, they got some good-looking girls in those movies.
What's going on, bitch?
What's going on, Kevin Laggy? But don't you kill those girls too? Because you know that's what serial killers do in movies. They kill the person who's getting their freak on.
That's not all. They mostly kill the hot one.
Yeah, the average or ugly one they leave alive. In fact, those are becoming the protagonists. So screw you, Hollywood, for doing that.
Man, I love the.
He ain't the man for touching and violating underage children.
Yeah, I heard because 2.5 Men they replaced him with Mila Kunis' husband, Ashton Kutcher, in it now.
Yeah,
I forgot Charlie Sheen was in those movies. I remember Leslie Nielsen in the late.
And then I remember he was. I think he was seeing Lindsay Lohan at the time, and then gave her money, whatever. I know she was.
They had all
he
these
gave her an STD because
that
he
were
had
like
HIV for a very long time.
they had all these celebrities that nobody really cared about. Like Ja Rule was in one, Shaquille O'Neal was in one, Dr. Phil I think was in a scary movie.
He's an actor by himself. You're not going to convince me he's a doctor. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I trust him. He's a doctor.
Dr. Phil always
I trust Dr. Fauci.
Listen to
Dr.
Bad
Phil-
Barbie, Catch Me Outside. How about that?
Hey,
She'll tell you the true story of
acting in Scary Movie 3 seems like he done it so many times.
Yeah, and what's his doctor name? Doctor what was the name of this doctor? The Indian one?
Wait, what are we talking about?
No, doctors who are doctors in real life but also in movies.
There's that
there
guy
was an
named
Indian. There was an Indian doctor. Let me see. I gotta type.
Dr. Indian.
Google, type Dr. Indian. Let's see if it can find me a search.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Dr. Chameleon.
There it is. Sanjay Gupta. Okay. Yeah.
Who?
Sanjay Gupta.
Goopy.
No, not Goofy Goober. Sanjay Gupta.
Oh.
Yeah. Sanjay Gupta. Yeah. He's an American neurosurgeon, but he is
neurosurgeon. Damn, that's like the hardest surgeon.
Yeah, but he's also an actor. Like he play as a neurosurgeon in several movies.
Well, basically, he gets paid a lot of money, huh?
There he is. Him. He works for CNN
that's
as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
If he's a neurosurgeon,
that's
that
the
means
guy
he's
that
really
just got owned by
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like a bitch.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Yeah, Joe Rogan put him in his place, made him look like a mofo, motherfucking bitch. Sorry.
You didn't know about the underage stuff? Oh, well, dude.
We're talking about two different things.
Because let me tell you something. When you see the receipts of his pedophilia acts, I mean, come on.
Are you talking about Dr. Oompa Loompa? You're talking about somebody else?
Well, no. Well, I'm pretty sure he probably dip and dabble. I don't have confirmation, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
But with Charlie Sheen, like, we do have confirmation.
Oh, yeah. Charlie Sheen did that shit to Corey Haim that drove Corey Haim into drug addiction and eventually death.
Because he would molest children in Hollywood, especially if they were hot. It doesn't matter what the gender was. If you were hot, he'll get in that ass.
Yeah, he did that to a lot of kids.
Dennis would do the same thing, Z2B.
Huh?
Dennis would do the same thing.
Yeah. No, but see, the difference is that Charlie Sheen actually had sex with adults. Dennis will never.
He did to Corey Feldman too, apparently. But Corey Feldman's alive.
You don't know. You don't know that though. You could have.
Corey Feldman.
We caught Dennis talking to children. We know he.
Yeah, but we don't know we don't know behind the scenes. That's the thing.
We don't, and I would not want to know.
Oh,
and I don't want to know either, but you never know.
That's gross.
Yeah, a lot of these directors are really fucked up too. Like Bryan
producers
Singer
and executives, like the stuff you have to do to get to the positions is like crazy. Mm-hmm. It's like you work hard and in a skill, and you just wanted to act, and you go into a whole nother world that you never.
That's what I'm saying. It's just weird that they're calling out all these actors, but they ain't calling out these directors. Like
money talks.
Yeah, exactly.
And it does all the talking.
And everybody knew R. Kelly was a fucking molester like 10 years ago.
See that? I saw that video when I was in high school when he urinated on that girl. Nasty.
I knew he was a fucking molester when he was dating Aaliyah when she was like 16, and he was like in his 20s.
And this is okay. So
he was about 29.
I have. Let me just say this. Let me just say this because age is
ain't
nothing but a
nothing
number. Because I remember Aaliyah made that song. Let me just say this. Let me just say this point, and I'm gonna be very clear to the black community back in the 90s that supported that, because that was very disturbing how they had no problem with Aaliyah, who's 14 years old, being with R. Kelly, who was in his late 20s, and they didn't do nothing because they have musical harmony together. You know damn well that that girl was a little kid. She may look like a 17-year-old, but she wasn't. She was 14, and she was very young. R. Kelly was already nearing his 30s. They know damn well that was some sick shit, but they let it slide because it played into their whole musical artist fan fiction that they have always seen them as.
Yeah,
and that's what was a big thing in the mid 90s. Yeah,
for one another during this.
Yeah,
about each other. I don't see nothing wrong with a
little bump and grind. You know what he's talking about? He's talking about having sex with Aaliyah, and she's 14.
Making songs like age ain't nothing but a number.
Like, come on, black people! Like, you don't see that? Like, it took you this long to see that
and
shit?
Everybody just bobbing their heads like, man,
that's why I give the black community back in the 90s the side eye, you know, more so than Arthur, because Arthur is permanent, but you know.
Yeah, we know about his side. It's not
give respect to Aaron Gruber for making the Boondocks exposing that shit.
Yeah, real respect to them.
But get this, ETB. Let me just say this: like, come on, the money stopped coming in, and R. Kelly went broke because of it. That's when everybody
get away from me, bitch.
Started saying something.
I'm gonna piss on you,
drink on you,
trip. Take a shower for 2 days, and then like they couldn't leave the room. And I heard he had two houses, one in my state in Atlanta, and in Georgia in the ATL area, and then I think one in another state. Yeah. But I heard he lost. So
and you know he can't read and write. You know that, right? Like he has all these properties and he can't read and write.
Yeah, because
someone has to do it for him.
Yeah, I heard two Nick.
Neither can I.
Said in the interview.
Damn. Yeah,
you know who called out R. Kelly first was Mad TV. You can look.
No, it's God. It's God. Darn it, God. Damn it.
Because Nick Cannon said in the interview, he said that like they could be in the drive-thru at McDonald's and he couldn't read the menu and stuff like that, or he would show up late at the studios and have underage girls in the studios, and this and the third, and they be
basically he can talk but he can't read, so he only knows the words that he's been taught to pronounce, and he knows them by memory of knowing what the word that he's going to say, but if he sees it like the letters, he can't read it because he can't understand literacy.
Like seriously?
Like literally.
We talking about Floyd Mayweather?
That too, but not only him. We're talking about
that guy's an idiot. That's why he's going to be broke, even though he has all these stacks of money. He's going to be broke one day and working at fucking Starbucks.
You want to know why? Because he doesn't invest his money on other things. Dude, you're way past your prime. At this rate, you should take that money and invest it on a company, a brand, some sort of thing to make revenue. And instead, you're just wasting your money based on clout. Like, really?
Yep.
Yeah. That's what happened to a lot of these boxers. That's like a damn curse with boxers. The last 100 years, where they get a lot of money and then they go broke and be happy with
yeah.
And get this.
They trust their managers too much. Plus, they got all that mid trauma.
And get this. Evander Holyfield used to live down the street from me now. Rick Ross on that house. Evander Holyfield lost his house, and like they mainly be putting a down payment on it. When you rich, you can just pay it in cash. Instead of, but some celebrities do things differently. That's I heard that. That's how
I'll go a bit when Alfred gets his eye fixed.
That's never gonna happen. I'm serious. He's just scared of doctors. He told me himself that he doesn't want to go to a doctor because he's scared of
Hey, I have a question.
His fix, his mask is not fully on.
You may fix his eyes, but you can't fix his brain. That's a lobotomy, and I'm not sure if that's gonna be successful.
Hey, I have a question.
Sure.
Do you think Arthur is famous or infamous?
Infamous.
And can you?
Is anybody on here famous? Really?
No, his legacy and what he has done to create this sort of attention is infamous because it was unintentional on his end. Like, he wasn't like gaining all this negative publicity because he legit wants to start something in order to create chaos, like what Mr. Short does. Mr. Short wants to do that, but his career is dying. Thank God. So with Arthur legit just wants to like do these streams and do these videos and expect someone to agree with him and expect someone to believe in what he's saying and expect to get an audience. But through his videos of saying what he has to say and talking shit about people, that gaslights the situation that lets other people make him a thing.
All
So
right.
he's infamous. He's an infamous lizard.
Oh, he's well known.
Yeah, that's what infamous means. Yeah.
Infamous. Getting famous for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
He said he's not well known.
Earlier when you were talking about celebrities, I was going to say in order to make it big, yes. And that's probably the reason why the entertainment industry is just losing people left and right, because people are seeing the stuff they have to do, with the Me Too movement. But I fuck the Me Too. Let me tell you something. These people have been doing this shit for decades. The only reason why the Me Too movement exists is because certain corporations want to monopolize and profit over manager and celeb shaming. So they want to have one celebrity bash another executive manager or another celebrity for taking advantage for clout. So they literally play victim clouting, where they pretend I'm not saying they weren't violated, but they've waited like 30 years to tell the world. If it happened to you 30 years ago and you're just now making it seem like it's he touched me, he violated me, what happened to the 29 years you had to say anything? Why did you wait 30 years?
I finally got the strength to speak up after 30 years. Oh,
yeah, after the paycheck stopped coming in, then after the blackmailing stops, that's when you start. And I'm calling it out, because there are real people who it's a mockery to the real people who get molested, and they want to get a trial for their own case, and they're brave enough to go even when they know that rapist or that that abuser can come and kill their family or kill them. They still have the courage to go to the police and report the case. And these celebrities who have all this money, have all this, necessities needed to protect themselves, they literally wait about a decade and then expect to have the same sort of response as if a recent rape victim has.
So basically,
they do it right when the celebrity is destroyed too.
Okay, Z2, are you saying that cancel culture? Okay, I have a question for you, Z2B.
Yes.
Where will you draw the line on cancel culture?
When it violates the rights and freedom of others. When cancel culture is a toxic culture that was started off by pro neoliberalism, which is second wave neoliberalism, and what it does is that it censors anyone that doesn't have an agreement towards liberal values or progressive values. And that's where it comes in. So cancel culture would be like, if you're a white man and you want to have dreads in your hair, cancel culture would say, look at you trying to emulate black culture and black lives, and you trying to put your hair into dreads. That's what cancel culture would do. Or if you are a white person and you go blackfishing, that's what they call it, where you tan your skin to make yourself look more exotic. You get your lips done to make it more fuller, which is very popular in Hollywood, where they do lip filler and they modify your lip to give it a more voluptuous, full Betty Boo kind of lip. And you get plastic surgery like butt implants, breast injection, and tummy tucks. Along to make yourself resemble a woman who comes from an African lineage, and that's what you do. And then that cancel culture would say you're trying to be black, so they'll cancel you for that.
I'm done with cancel culture because once you fucking cancel Dave Chappelle, I'm Audi 5000. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know, you know, if y'all have fucking opinions on that, fine. But if you cancel somebody like Dave Chappelle for doing the comedy he's been doing the last 30, 40 years.
At VTV, one time I got cornrows. I got a lot of weird side eyes from certain people.
Yeah, because black people, there's some black people that are very okay with you having cornrows or dreads because they, you know, that they were like, oh yeah, you're trying to rock a new, you know, hairstyle. They'd be like, oh yeah, it looks good on you. But there's others who may see you as, and I don't understand why, because look at Latinos. Latinos have cornrows, but no one says anything about them. So, and you're not fair skinned, Dragon. So I don't see why they would give you side eye.
Oh, but another thing though. When I had a cornrows, I get a little more compliments from.
You know, that's a good topic I want to talk
Be real,
about. YouTube is you're a black guy. How do you feel, and Antoine too, and ITB. As black guys, how do you feel when the Latino community says the N-word? And
I don't like it. I got into a nasty argument with this Puerto Rican when my first.
I want to say they are a minority, so I can get away with it.
All right. Let me just say this, guys. When I was 17 years old, I worked that's when I started working in the fashion industry.
That's why I don't like Fat Joe. Fat Joe used to do that shit all the time.
Yeah, and he's not even he's fair skinned. He's not even like brownish. Hold on, but let me say this. This Puerto Rican guy came to me because when he heard me talking to the customer, everyone, you know, the customers who was coming to the store, they were so infatuated with how I sound, how I communicate, how I express myself. And this Puerto Rican guy was one of my coworkers, and he was jealous the fact that my voice is more similar to what you find in Manhattan than what his voice sounded like, because he had an accent. He had a heavy Latino accent. So when he came up to me, he was like, "Why you sound like that? You should sound like this." Saying, "Yo, you should sound like you from the like I'm from the streets, right?" And that's what he stereotyped me. So first of all, I was like, well, how would you like it if I were to say, because you're Latino, you can never sound like me? Or if you're Latino, you can never amount to anything a black or white person can because you're Latino. How would you like if I were to say that? Right? And I reported him to my manager because that was basically, that was shade of racism right there. Well, and I didn't appreciate that. And just because you're Puerto Rican,
Jester in the chat, I'm not talking like you, Jester. I'm not talking about all. I have to clarify. I'm not talking about
as a black. Hold on, Antoine. And as a black person, you know, I don't want you to profile me on me being a stereotype because I sound like this. Like, are you for real?
I'm just talking about the people who do talk like that.
Not you, Cabal. You know.
No, I know. Yeah. I'm letting you go on your time right now. I know Antoine's about to speak. I know
Antoine is ready. He's about to blow low.
Anybody to misconstrue.
But I hate that. I hate when people, when other races have a perception of you, and then they expect you to act like that. And if you don't, they say you're not a real. Like when Joe Biden says, if black people don't vote for me, they're not a real black person. Fuck you. Yeah. Just fuck you for that. And fuck all the people who perpetuate stereotypes of other races and expect them to act like that because it makes you feel comfortable.
That kind of
Get
reminds
the
me
fuck out of here.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
That reminds me of Urkel. How can that went over your head, dude?
No, it didn't win him. I just didn't want to bring it up.
Yeah, but you know,
First of all, I don't sound like that, nigga. I don't sound like that. I don't sound like that little piece of shit.
Yeah.
Hey, DTB, I guess you and I, we're on the same page here.
Exactly. And then Eric Melendez tried that shit with me. He was like, "Why you sound like the white people? Why you don't sound more black?"
Man, he can't talk. All he does is sit in his room with his room smelling like feet and ass.
Smell like ass.
His
and
room
ass,
was
bro.
gross. It was
You ever
disgusting.
see that episode of Fresh Prince when Carlton was doing that black fraternity?
Yeah. Oh, I never forget. That was a controversial episode.
That was one of the best ones where they were fucking ripping on him for sounding white, talking white, living
that
wealthy.
episode when they
And then at the end of it, he just puts them all in his place.
But see that right there is a prime example of what goes on in the black community now, where it's like if you don't act like a stereotype, you're not black enough for them, and you're a coon in their eyes.
Yeah, what about Token from South Park?
Yeah, but
that's a
Token,
fact.
yeah, Token.
You know,
and I'm like, so what do you, and those same black people who do that, I always ask them, so what do you think of yourself? Do you think of yourself as ghetto trash? Do you think all black people are supposed to represent that? Do you think that people who grew up in the hood is supposed to be ghetto trash because they grew up in the hood, but they decided to elevate themselves and they decided to progress themselves in a certain way, and is that considered to be, for you to say that they're a coon or Uncle Tom or a sellout? So what is your definition of being black? Is it being oppressed? Is it constantly living in poverty? What is your definition of being black?
Listen
I would
to
like to
shitty
know
music
that.
that's all about fucking big booty bitches selling drugs.
You ain't lying about that.
And being in gangs. So that's
you don't support the good rappers that are all about uplifting and.
Can I say something too?
There is a good documentary about the history of that, and it gets racial in there.
ITB wants to say something.
I want to say something to show you that how messed up, especially I say the black culture, because I remember when I was going to art school back in 2006, 2007, and I had like relatives that was on MySpace. Yes, I'm an old motherfucker. Okay,
I'm old too.
Me
I'm
too.
an old motherfucker. Okay, they had.
I
remember when it first came out.
I miss having
I was in middle school
and the page songs, man.
Yeah, I had somebody that took a shot at me when I was going to art school. This is very expensive at the time, for the I was doing exceedingly well into the crash happened, but prior to that, when I had a buddy of mine put up pictures of me going to art school and things like that, you had other black people that was pissed off at me because I was hanging out with my classmate was white, they was Asian, and different groups of people,
different nationalities. Mm-hmm.
And things like that. Like, oh, he gonna watch it. He gonna go to school. He gonna sell out and be an Uncle Tom and this, that, and the third. And being so-called called a lame and things like that. Me prior to being in the, I was actually in the Nation of Islam at that time as well.
Right.
For Arab,
they're gonna be up that ass, but when it comes to other races, Butte, they're all for it, and that's what I don't get. Like they think like when it comes to like sex, like they have no problem without discrimination, but when it comes down to hanging out or bonding a friendship, it's like, oh no, you can't befriend them mofos. You don't want to coon out, except when it comes to sex. It's like, so what does that even mean?
Nowadays, the Nation is completely different. I say they was more conservative back then.
Very conservative.
They were very conservative. Now they more into the libertation. I get into that a little bit later.
Yeah.
They kept it. They kept their personal belief private. I said the Nation. You had people that was in the Nation of Islam that you did not even know that was in the Nation of Islam. Just like you seen them at the mosque on Sunday.
Yeah, that's okay.
And they actually did encourage them to go to school, and actually they taught them about education and things like that. I don't know about people like Eric Melendez and all that shit.
He don't know nothing. But
did you know that BET is owned by a white person, a white Jewish person?
Yes, sir.
It's not even owned by a black person. So the content that is being portrayed, like the stereotypes, are all based on that one white manager who manages the channel and perceives that to be what black people would like. Right? Because they see a target demographic. Let's add all of the stereotypical shows like Tyler Perry, all these black shows that honestly just show stereotype. Like they make black people to be a stereotype, like a caricature, rather than a legit person. And they will never show other forms of black people, like the gothic black culture, the nerd black culture, what else? The Latino black culture, the black culture that identifies with African spirituality and African beliefs. They will never show that. They will always show the same rambunctious Tyler Perry stereotype of black people on BET, because the person that owns it is thinking that this is what black people would watch, because they themselves have a perception of that.
I'm wondering what Antoine has to say. Antoine's been trying to talk.
Yeah, I know, like you were saying too about the music industry. Like I would say, like for Cardi B, she would like to say nigga all the time.
Oh, fuck that bitch! Even though I like to quote
and she
her,
not black. And she not
she
black.
said black people got roaches in their apartment. I never forget. I heard her say
She's half Dominican.
Trinidadian.
She's
She's black and well, Dominican is not a race, so she's basically a light-skinned black person because her father is light-skinned black and her mom.
She's an idiot. She's a moron. She's doing exactly what all women rappers
Dominican
do.
is not a race. Dominicans are, and I know Dominicans don't like to hear it, but the majority of Dominicans are either mulattoes or black, and her father is a mutt, and her mom is a black woman from Trinidad.
I don't even give a shit about her race. I just don't like that she's doing the same shit that every female rapper does, which is
and she gets praised for it too, because she identifies with the non-black code where exactly.
In my opinion, and I don't like how they call them bitches and hoes in the songs. That's my opinion, but hey,
no, it's degrading. See, I call women bitches, but I say it in an enlightenment. I say that's my bitch. That's my bitch right there.
How do you feel about okay, we talked about the Latino and the black and the white people. How do you feel about Asian people using the N-word? Or
I don't like anyone using the
N-word. I never saw an Asian person use that.
I've never heard of an Asian person like that.
I'm not gonna say it never happens.
I might hear like some Mexicans call each other dumb, call each other niggas and shit.
No, Mexicans always call, but see, Latinos are used. See, that's the thing with the Latino community; they're used to saying the N-word because black people don't do nothing to say anything to them. And I'd be like, yo, just because they're Hispanic and you try to find that 25% or 30% black in them, doesn't mean that it gives them a right to say that word.
I wouldn't.
They're
I would
not
have said
black.
something to them. I would have said something.
They is not gonna do that. These those
black
older,
people can get on my
Mexicans,
fucking nerves
Latinos,
sometimes. Like I'm just so
Well,
because they give Latino a pass
terrible
to say
people in
racist
that
stuff.
race.
That's why Cardi B was saying some stuff about black people, and nobody got on her for it. Nobody
I
canceled.
would've
Where
said
was
something.
cancel culture going at Cardi B for saying that black people have roaches in their home? Where's Cardi
You
B?
said that
I mean,
for
where
real?
was the cancel culture
You
going
playing
after
it.
Cardi B?
Well, it's just like politics today. When Joe Biden fucks up, nobody fucking calls him out. But like a year ago, when Trump was fucking up, they called him out for every little thing he did. He put on his shoes wrong. Why'd you put your shoes on like that? You're racist.
Oh, let's make a fucking article about that shit.
Yeah, like his son has a laptop.
Sorry, DP. I
a whole
feel
bunch
you.
of shit on it. They don't fucking bring that up.
Yeah,
Because the
Dragon. It's
fucking- the
it's like
news decides what they want.
But anyway, take care.
Yeah. I basically she's just walking over you guys, and she's just like, "Oh, they ain't gonna do
She's an
anything."
influencer.
Is that what
Other
she's saying?
things too? I want to say about the Latino community. They
I'll
face
catch
a lot
one
of shit
later.
that
All right,
black
Kevin.
people be
Kevin.
going through. Like, take it easy.
Kevin didn't even get a word in, man. That sucks.
No,
So,
Kevin
everybody
don't like to
talking
get
for
into topics like this because he gets kind of uncomfortable.
Sorry, Kevin. My bad.
No, apologize. That he's just
No, it is my bad.
Yeah.
Because it's not just my bad, but I don't want
It's
him to
matter
feel.
of fact,
No,
it
he's
should be
fine, he's
discussed
fine.
more than more often than anything.
Yeah, but
He's just very sensitive to talking about these kind of things because it makes him.
I understand.
But I know some people. But I would have said something if I hear anybody being racist. I mean, that's my opinion. I would have go off on them, but I wouldn't be racist back to them. To their level.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing, though. I don't need to use racist remark to attack someone. If anything, I'll just attack their character. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not calling them name.
You better ask ITB for that.
Don't
'cause
forget
I'm
my
gonna go
money.
straight to my
Don't
bank
forget my
account.
money.
But,
Catch that on fleek.
But anyway,
Kevin
take
Pimp
care,
Daddy.
y'all.
Yeah. I don't even want to talk about his friend that Eric Milan to be hanging around. Shit.
Oh, I can't stand him. He's so hypocritical. Then he hang around Charlie and them and all that, but he's white. Oh, you see?
Did you forget about Will, the one who called his girlfriend the N word and
Oh
an
yeah,
ape
he
and a
be
tranny?
all on his shit. I'm like, man, I can't fuck with that.
He's a hypocrite.
And the thing I don't
That's
like
like going to the slave master. You know what that's like? That's like, let's say Tiffany was literally escaping to Harriet Tubman's Underground Railroad, and Arthur was like, "Oh, you trying to leave Master? I'm gonna tell Master, and Master gonna beat you and gonna teach you a lesson. You can't escape from Master." That's exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, Will's a piece of shit.
Oh,
Hands
to
down.
answer your
Will is
question,
Massa.
the King of Guineas, to answer your question, no. No,
because he doesn't want it. He doesn't.
he never mentioned me ever again ever since that day. I was a complete out of his existence. He didn't want to deal with that because he can deal with ZTB. He say he could roast ZTB, but he didn't want to say it to me. It's either many reasons. One, out of respect. Two, he doesn't know how to roast me. Or three, he's afraid that I might.
I think it's the third one because he told you personal things with him, and he's afraid that you may use it against him. And you're a Gemini, so you know how to use it.
I'm always a counter puncher.
It's 3. It's option 3. I already predicted it. It was option 3.
Well, I'm gonna talk to you later.
Yeah,
Antoine.
Are you leaving, Antoine?
Yeah, he has to go to sleep. It's too early for him.
Have a good one.
I'm just glad we're night and
It's almost 12. Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Take it easy.
Yeah, King Guineas. I was kind of looking forward to it, but I was, I was happy at the same time that he, canceled himself out. But I was looking forward to it because this is what I'm thinking. I will say what I say, right? And he'll be like, "Oh, is that all? Well, I'm not triggered yet," but deep inside he is triggered. He just don't want to react to it.
Yeah, he's really, really triggered about what you have to say. He's also feeling guilt because he knew he had that personal bond. And remember when you ask him, you say, "What about me? Was the friendship with me just an act? Like, was it real? Was any of it real?" And I think that really got into him because he didn't know what to say after that. He says, when you ask him, was I in love with the persona or was I in love with the real Chayton? And I think that really, really made him like distant away from you.
That avatar right there, the blue guy, that's like the best avatar I've ever seen.
That's the best drawing I've ever seen in my life.
I have that fat
totally museum worthy.
So basically, he's living with more guilt, right? Under more guilt.
Mm-hmm. And if you pay attention to, like, I just, like, someone forwarded me his recent stream, and he's smoking a lot, and not just a lot, but it's starting to show with, like, his face. You know, when smokers, when they smoke too much, their face start to go in, like their cheekbones start to appear. That's what's happening with him. Like, he's smoking excessively.
Are you talking about the guy that
Mr. Short
that we should not mention?
Mr. Short, yes, this person.
And his eyes are very
scary
sunken.
movie guy.
Yeah,
his eyes are sunken.
The scary movie guy.
Yeah. It wasn't sunken before, but it's because he lost everything. He lost his friends. He lost the group that he was part of. He lost this friendship that we once had. Because we were friends with him. We were very good friends with him at one point before the incident. But had he played his cards right, we still would have been friends because we wouldn't know about what's going on. And nothing will come out to the surface unless Danella would have come out of nowhere and just decided to reveal. And that would have just, that would have happened.
You know, funny?
But no shade towards Danella because she's an awesome person. Shout out to
funny. I
Danella.
talked to her about how I'm going to roast Chayton. She approved jokes.
She told me straight up.
How much?
Dragon. She told me about his penis size.
Wait, did that actually happen?
Why did you want to know about that?
She gave me.
No, I didn't know about it. She told me.
Yeah, I know you.
She told me.
I know you were.
She told me.
How big
you
is
can ask her. She told us
How
all.
big is the mushroom tip?
It's not big.
It's not big. She was ITB saw it. She told me everything.
No, I heard.
She was like ZTB. She was like, "Don't worry," because she didn't like what Che. I think what happened was that she didn't like what he was doing to me and my friends, and she wanted to defend. Like she wanted to be part of it.
I don't want to know about his mushroom tip.
Well, let's just say a mushroom tip would be big in that regard to what she told me. So.
I don't even want to know that information, ZTB. I'm sorry.
It's very tiny. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But that's exactly what she said. And, I get it. But even that, I wouldn't discriminate Mr. Short for Mr. Pebble for that. I wouldn't that's her nickname. That was the nickname she gave him, Mr. Pebble. I'm like, why are you calling him Mr. Pebble?
Sounds like a Flintstones character.
He says because ZTB, that's the size of his thing.
You ruined Fruity Pebbles for me.
Get it?
Every time. Jordan, you're gonna have to stop eating that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Jordan. Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
I guess you can transition to Fruit Loops.
Bring that joke up to Jordy. It made me really suspicious about him.
No, I don't believe anything of Chayton's sexual life, especially what he's been constantly doing. Before I did, because he was very legitimate on his speech patterns. He's very good at lying when it comes to explaining his deliverance and his stories. And usually I can spot a liar, but the way how he was projecting his behavior, it was almost as if he was like legitimate, like he was like a good actor. And he played the role very well.
Can I give you an explanation of psychological analysis on this motherfucker? From what I heard from him, that he's not good at keeping friends. You wanna know why? Because his way of making friends.
Now we know.
His way of making friends is stroking ego, mental manipulation, but not all the time. But mostly emotional manipulation. That's how he keeps his friends. He wants people to feel bad for him so that we can care for him. But at the same time, I truly believe that he doesn't really know how to develop an actual relationship. I'm not trying to justify
No, that's what Danila said. That's exactly what Danila said. Yeah.
He just doesn't know how to. His way is doing it is like, oh, get someone a cookie and that person likes you.
That's kind of like how Arthur likes. Yeah.
And then but I realized that, you know what? And he's a manipulator. I realized that perhaps he is a sociopath. He's and it's to the point where he's so used to it that that's his excuse for
but it's so sad because he played the Charlie character so well. Like this person was legitimately a person who defends the unjust ruling for people who get, like, for instance, when Gwen Stefani decided to accuse Dakota for being a pedophile, the fact that he went out his way to invest his time to defend Dakota, clear his name, show that he cared for Dakota in that aspect.
Oh, by the way, me and another individual who he used to be associated with, who he now considers an asset rather than a friend, we both believe that the only reason why he defends Dakota is because he empathized with Dakota because he'd been in a similar situation.
Can I ask you guys a question? Just really quick.
Absolutely.
For sure.
And you guys can go back to talking about Charlie if you want to, but
go ahead, Vince.
Okay, thank you very much. Why do you guys dislike Arthur so much? Like,
we don't dislike Arthur. Arthur is like the child that Arthur is like a person we bullied because Arthur makes himself known
all of
for
you
attention.
All of you can reply to me, and you can roast me as well if you feel like.
No, we're not gonna roast you. You know that. It's a long history. We were friends with Arthur at one point.
Let's just say, yeah.
Oh, Dark Horse is here. Ooh, Frieza is here.
There you go. Dark Horse will give me a response. I know he will.
Continue.
Because he's a two-faced motherfucker.
Yeah, but the thing with Arthur, and this is getting back to the whole situation that happened in 2016. For me, is when he started to make those anti-LGBTQ videos and literally bash on gay people a lot and mock them and make fun of them. And I was like, oh fuck no, nigga, you're gonna go down. And make sure he never did it again after that. I took that shit personally. I was like, nigga, you want to go to court? We can do this shit, okay?
Yeah.
And I made fun of his ass all the time.
For my reason,
I became a bully. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna admit it. I did bully him. I did bully him to take it down, and he did that. And I was not gonna stop until he did. You're not gonna promote that shit and thinking I'm gonna sit here and let you do that. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna bully you until you shut it off.
I do it for no reason.
I'm like the Joker. I like to bully the bullies, if that makes sense.
I think the better question is, why is Arthur so willing to let another man talk to his woman the way that he does? There's a lot of.
Are you talking about the guy that?
I'm most definitely talking about that guy. Yeah, of course.
Hey, Doctor, I could explain to you in the most straightforward way possible. I believe he doesn't have any emotional attachment towards his women.
I don't think he has any emotional attachment towards any women.
All right.
Not even his own mom.
Well, Cabal saw earlier that Arthur was in Will's live chat, and he was talking about how he likes older women. And
yeah,
even
I did see that.
Even Will's like, wait, is it so? Aren't you dating someone, Arthur? And he's like, oh no. Then he changes his story. Oh, I mean, I used to like older women. He said, yeah, Tiffany's the same age as me now. It's like, so wait a minute.
That's why I'm asking questions, because I've been confused.
Yeah, he's lying. He's lying. Basically, Arthur likes the idea of being a hoe, right? I mean, I'm a hoe, but
because last time I talked to Arthur, he said him and Tiffany were doing good, and they're back together. So
that was about, I think, last week, right? Last week, or the week before. Yeah. Well, apparently it's not going that way.
But I did see him in the Will hang out, saying all that stuff too. So I was like,
I mean, this is the same guy that called your girlfriend the N-word. Like, he fucking called your girlfriend, a fiance, a nigger.
Can I
and an ape and a tranny.
Yeah.
And when she was crying, he made fun of her. So why aren't you going hands over heels for this person who literally disrespect your fiance?
And I was the guy. I'll admit it. I was the guy we'll talk to that said she is a girl. I told him that I saw her on screen more than a handful of times.
But he saw her. She was on video, and he looked at her and called her a man.
I didn't know that because I wasn't a part of that.
Yeah, she was crying. That's why I had to end the stream. She was crying. She turned on the camera. You see tears flowing through her eyes, and this guy is laughing at her, making fun of her, calling her man, tranny, N-word. Can
I say something?
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah. I just want to answer Cabal's question. The reason why I dislike Arthur, because, well, he is offensive. So
that's the nicest thing you can say.
Yeah,
honestly, and I respect you heavily for that.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna say that he's not offensive, but what was the main thing that really offended you?
Well, I mean, he disrespected the people that died on 9/11. That's for starters.
That's right, with Laureen. Yeah.
Yeah, and his girlfriend and
fiance.
Yeah, fiance.
They were supposed to get married.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
What was the thing? Because I missed that video. I did miss that Arthur video. I wish I watched it, but I did not watch it. From what I hear, I hear like a lot of people were mad at it, and I can get why they were mad at it, because he posted it on 9/11, which is kind of shitty. But
it's not only that, but he disrespected the lives of the 3,000 people who died and say it was a hoax, say it was fake, like no one really died.
Well, I'm not gonna say it was a hoax, but I do agree with
inside job.
Inside job shit.
Don't kill me, CIA.
And I know Dark. Yeah.
I just want to say for the record,
people did that though at the inside job.
But see, that's what made it even worse. It was an inside job, and there was lives taken away. It was like 3,000 New Yorkers died.
But here's the thing, though: how would he like it if I say that his life was a hoax? He wouldn't like that, would he?
No, probably not.
I wish it was a hoax.
Oh yeah. Well.
ITB or Dark Horse, you guys.
What's that?
Okay, so well, I know Dark Horse is gonna get back onto the Arthur situation. So with I'm gonna go for ITB, then I'm gonna go straight to Dark Horse. So ITB.
You can go to Dark. You talking about the story of 9/11?
No, I was gonna say, do you have something to add on to what we were saying earlier? Or
no, not too much, man. You can go to Dark Horse.
For me, it's real simple. For me, simple, Cabal. I had an issue with Arthur, he was being cool with Chayton. I heard this. I heard this from other people. This is right after I had interviewed Daniela, and even now I'm still having her back. I was like, man, I cannot support people who support Chayton. I just can't.
Mhm.
So I found out Arthur was going to be cool with him. I went and asked him directly, "Are you cool with this guy?" Yes. I said, something else was said, and he said yes. I said, "I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to distance myself," basically. And I let him know I was going to block him. It was not rude. Did not cuss him out. You already know this.
Yeah,
goes
he
and
made
makes
a video on
stream,
you. for
made a
blocking
video
him.
on me. Not only that, but then he runs to Money AD stream, and you were there, and they cuss
Yeah.
you out, which if you've moved on from that, that's fine. But the point is,
Why did they cuss you out again?
I'll let Dark Horse finish, and then we can go into that.
Okay.
The point is, he made something very small, and he turned it into something very big. And ever since then, to me, he's shown what a two-faced motherfucker he is.
Well, one thing you know
and
about
Dark
Arthur.
Horse, this is what he said. Oh, well, I don't block people like you do. I talk to them first.
No,
This
he
is the
doesn't.
reason,
he talks.
this
He
is the
talks
reason
on
they
a public
cussed me out.
display. Yeah.
I asked Arthur, like, because he always holds his cat in his lap when he makes videos. So
What's
I
funny?
can tell this guy loves
Funny,
me not taking
his excuse for attacking Dark Horse would be like he always had the high ground, saying like, oh, I don't go around and block people for no reason like Dark Horse does.
Yeah, but
You know when he apologizes, he says the word "but" afterwards, as if he can't admit to his own wrongdoing without having to put the blame on something or someone to take the fall with him.
Yeah, there's always a but.
There's always a but.
In his face.
That never happened. Nobody would put their ass in his face.
Yeah, that would be very.
All right. Well, I mean, like, I got a little bit of an understanding.
Yeah. But with him, and getting back to Dark Horse situation with the whole making a stream, that's what Arthur does. If you have a problem with him, or let's say there's some sort of disagreement, he'll make a stream about it, or in his next stream, he'll bring it up when you tell him not to bring it up.
Why
He'll
Arthur
do that.
doesn't say anything about me? I talk more shit than anyone else here about him.
I think, and now I'm starting to get through, and that's probably also the reason why Chayton doesn't do it, because he knows he can't gain any sort of publicity from you, because you will give a straightforward answer without capitalizing on clout. And two, you don't have a YouTube channel to make constant video streams to denigrate the other individual. Had you made constant YouTube streams talking shit, then they would instantly use you for that negative clout.
Credit
all you
to
do is
Dragon,
just make,
man.
yeah.
Credit to Dragon, because Dragon he does call people out. I noticed that about him. Even if it's in an awkward situation, or
That's his favorite kind of situations, awkward.
he does it.
Always the awkward.
That's where he shines the most, and that's always the usual funny parts, because that's when you're like, "Oh shit, why the fuck are you gonna say that?" Yeah. That's why Arthur. That's why Arthur and Chayton doesn't attack Dragon, because they know that's part of Dragon's personality. Dragon naturally makes fun of you, and he goes below the belt, and he doesn't have to make a YouTube channel to do it. He just goes straight to you directly and will mock you, and don't care, and joke around with you. And I think they understand that. And since they know what Dragon, that's how Dragon is, and how Dragon doesn't take it seriously, they allow Dragon to say what he wants to say without getting upset or angry, because they know they can't monopolize on that. But when it's someone else who has a big platform, who has a lot of people coming in and they're gossiping or talking shit or making fun of, then they'll care, because then they can gain some notoriety from that closure. Yeah, that answers that.
I have to say, for the record, Dragon is the greatest. He's awesome.
He's the ultimate. He's the ultimate roaster.
I have to say, he is way more entertaining than I'll ever be.
Well, don't say that. No. We all have different form of entertainment.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Vamster, what's going on? How is popping with
Everybody has
Hero?
different audience.
It's just a compliment. I think he's very cool, and I think he's very funny.
Well, one thing I would say is that with what about ITB?
What about me? What about Raven?
No, not
Fuck
Raven.
Raven.
You know how many times
What
I
about
wrote
the
to Eric
culture?
Melendez? He's so hurt that he don't even like to come around my channel no more.
What about the culture? Think of the culture.
I'm gonna make a magic. Malik X.
Hey, y'all better
For the
not talk
tall
about the
women
culture,
like
bro.
Felicia.
Y'all can't talk about my culture, bro.
But we gotta do it for the nation. The nation, like what Jordan always says, this is his favorite term, the nation of masturbation. Because Jordan used to always say that. I'm like, why is your insults always involving male genitalia?
I always fuck him up with this, man.
Every time Jordan makes an insult, it's involving ball sacks, penis,
ZTB, you are really good
right
at
here.
sneak disses too. I noticed that. Like your sneak diss game, legendary.
It's years of experience shading people. My sisters used to do it all the time, and they used to do it to me. We used to do it to each other, and that's
You've
one
done
way
it to
to
me.
help
You've
us
done it to
grow, to
everybody on
become
the channel,
strong.
probably.
You have to know how to roast yourself before you can roast other people, because if you can't roast yourself, then you're gonna let other people roasting get to you. But if you can, if you can know how to roast yourself and then roast other people, then you can just fucking go off. You can be like, yeah, because as a New Yorker, you got to be like that. So
You gotta own up. It's not even a New Yorker thing. You just gotta own up to your fucking flaws.
exactly. But in New York, it's like dead ass. If you don't know how to roast yourself, you're gonna either commit suicide or you're gonna, do some crazy fuck shit like get yourself and shooting up a
Yeah,
school
nobody
or something.
is. That's the thing. That's
like
that's why when I was like, when they canceled Dave Chappelle, because I still hate that shit. But I bring that
I
up
got 3
because
dislikes now. Before it was 2.
I feel like comedy is dead. If you cancel Dave Chappelle, comedy is dead. Nobody is free of being made fun of. That's what Trey Parker and Matt Stone, the creators of South Park, said. Everybody should be allowed to be made fun of, and once you take that away, comedy is gonna die slowly. And
Here's the
then
thing with comedy, and this is what I say to people.
I don't give a shit if you're gay, black, white, straight, fucking whatever.
Listen, when it comes to comedy,
yeah,
the comedians aren't the one that are legislating laws. They're not the ones out there trying to prevent stuff from happening. They're just here to joke and do fuck shit jokes and do some very effed up jokes.
And they keep reality, man. They keep a sense of reality.
I always wonder, like, why the fuck do people gotta be negative nowadays?
Because negative energy is what humans gravitate towards. It's part of the balance. You will never get rid of negative energy. No matter how much you hate it, you will never get rid of it.
Yeah, but
it's part of who we are as a
disagreeing
person.
with me right now. Like, go into detail on what you said.
I'm just saying, though, like, these cancel culture fucks, they're just too negative. Like, they don't see anything positive in their eyes. That's the issue.
And that's them. That's what they see. They try to take everything and turn it into something else. And that's not going to stop. And trying to analyze that would be going through the rabbit hole and never coming out. Because it's like deep sense of thinking.
Seriously, was anybody mad at Dave Chappelle when he put on whiteface and he played a white news reporter on Chappelle Show? No.
Was anyone mad about Marlon Wayans and Wayans Brothers creating a movie called White Chicks, which involves a stereotype of two blonde, blue-eyed white women?
Yeah.
Like
nobody gave a fuck about that.
A lot of white people love that movie.
See? Yeah.
That movie was fucking funny though. You can't lie. That movie was so fucking funny.
I mean, the thing is, like, I'm white. Yeah, I'm not offended. I thought that shit was funny.
Well, I think depends when it comes to
nowadays,
blackface.
like, white people go on Twitter because Twitter. It seems like this Twitter crowd seems to. I'm not on Twitter. Thank God I don't have a fucking Twitter.
I'm on Twitter.
But it seems like this Twitter crowd just really they think they have power over the entire world when they really don't.
No.
Yeah, Stan Twitter. Yeah, they're the ones that control the aspect of memes of people.
They don't just ruin comedy; they ruin movies. They ruin absolutely
games. They ruin everything. Music. Yeah.
Dark Horse keeps going mute and unmute. He wants to say something. I hear.
No,
I know.
I just do that. It's a habit. I always do it because I make noise. I make noise when I sit
Isn't that what Chayton was doing to me when I was trying to make my point? He kept muting me.
Sometimes I burp. And the other day I was like, I did it and I thought I was muted, but everybody heard me.
It's Twitter to get viral.
Yo,
Yeah, they do it to get viral. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I got viral on Twitter.
Yeah, and
he
that's
did as a
the
Joker.
wrong way to get viral. Oh,
Yeah,
I just want a reaction, so I'm going to get viral off a reaction.
But
no one like he didn't do it on purpose. He was legitimately walking in Halloween, like as a Joker. Someone caught him, and they posted a video of him, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. I missed what the topic was at hand, but
Dragon went viral on Twitter because he was dressing as the Joker, but Dragon didn't ask to be recorded. It just so happens when he was walking down the street, minding his own business, people in the background saw him and they took a video of him.
Dragon.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about
to be honest, I feel like that's the best way to get fame. Just do your own thing and ignore everything else.
Yeah, I have a question.
Like Dragon is a street performer. Dragon can go out in the public eye because Dragon lives in Los Angeles. Not Los. Is it Los Angeles? What part of California?
Sac.
Oh, okay, that's near Los Angeles.
I'm a performer.
Yeah.
When I want to be.
Yeah. So he's a Californian. Californians and New Yorkers are natural street performers. So we like to.
Hey, don't forget about Chicago.
Oh yeah, Chicago.
Kanye West used to perform right here on the red line,
no,
bro.
fuck
He used
Florida.
to perform.
Fuck that.
Come on, don't do Carlos dirty.
Not Carlos. Carlos doesn't represent Florida, but you know.
He's a New Jersey guy.
Yeah.
That's like an old people state. I ain't gonna fuck.
Florida is too hot. It's like 100 degrees and the humidity is like 90%. Oh, and the rain doesn't feel good either. Oh,
wait,
I
where's
like my
Dragon
cold
from?
rain.
He said California, right?
Yeah, he's currently in California. He was from Philadelphia.
No disrespect, Dragon, but fuck California.
Where you from?
I'm from Michigan. Like, you don't need to say fuck us. We fucked ourselves.
I have some relatives in Michigan. I'm not sure if they're cool or not. But either way, fuck Michigan. I'm from Philly. I represent Philly 100%.
At least we don't poop in the streets.
Ew! I thought only India does that.
No, they just put oil in the water.
That's true.
Ew, that's so
true.
nasty.
Yeah. I guess I'm being a hypocrite. I guess that's why I get along with Dragon so well.
Yeah. Exactly. But
I thought they only do that in India or parts of Africa and Asia.
I keep it straightforward. No.
Yeah. I'm being holier than thou right now. And then
I'm not holy than thou. Wanna know why?
You guys got.
Wanna know why I'm not holy? Because what's the whole
I
point?
heard that Detroit missing look like Fallout 4. Is that true?
It does.
You know what place? Cleveland looks like that too.
Yeah.
Cleveland looks like a dead zone.
You know, I
don't
love Cleveland a little better than Detroit. So.
Boy, this is fucked up over Ohio State.
The drug usage there, the crackheads.
Straight Midwest time.
Seattle was really fucked up last year. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but that place was a war zone.
Like post-apocalypse state. You couldn't believe that actually is in United States, but it is.
That's really sad when we all live in different areas of the world.
Hey, as
all of our areas suck ass.
Who would you consider?
Yeah, like we're all tripping over bums and hobos and poop and drug needles.
Man, I got.
Hey,
we can't even trust our water.
All right. Let me hear what Dragon has to say.
All right.
What would you consider an underrated character trait?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
Traits that not often shine, but it's considered like a really good one, you know?
Wow.
Being ruthless? Nah, that's bad.
Personally for me,
But it's popular.
personally for me, I feel like the most underrated trait of a character would be their
Humbleness.
flaws. And their flaws.
No, because actually, flaws is actually highly regurgitated. In fact, it's used even as an excuse to justify the behavior, and it creates sympathy. So, like, flaws can do two things. It could make make other people feel bad for them, or it can make you stronger.
Empathy. Empathy is the best trait, if you ask me.
Empathy and humbleness. Those are the ones that.
Humbleness is something very hard to get, but it comes over time.
That's the underrated one. That's the one that people don't do all the time. People like to, they don't like to be humble.
You know, I'm fly with you, CP. I feel like people that let others shine, they're one of a kind.
I don't get jealous really from people from shining. I was never. That's one. I know you guys may not believe it, but I'm not the type to get jealous off of people's success.
Yes, one thing I like about certain
I congratulate people for their success.
I like to say about like certain like character traits that you see like in comic books. Like you always have like a jester, somebody to tell jokes, but either one, he be funny at times, but sometimes in deep in himself, he found it a fault. Like he probably just wasted people's time. He just wasted time in ways.
So, are you saying that like, your favorite trait is making people smile and bringing joy to somebody?
But like the thing with people that's like, that's a gesture in like comic books and things like that. But like in real life comedy, people say some they turn something that's real dark and a serious subject, they make it into something like comedy or something like that.
Oh, you talking about dark humor or
there's a
dark
word
humor.
for that.
Yeah.
I can't.
That was like what Dave Chappelle did, like the clothes. That was dark humor right there.
And George Carlin used to do that.
George Carlin, I like him.
But sometimes his comedy routine is like an educational lesson. You ever find out that his entire because I'm like, wow, I'm learning so much things that I never knew before through his comedy. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah, and I appreciate how you compare my humor to his. I didn't know who he was. It turns out that I already did know who he was. I just didn't know his name.
Well, now you know. If you don't know, now you know.
Fucking, even South Park, as a comedy show, they do that shit. They bring certain things to life, current events, and they turn to a comedy, which is very serious.
Cancel culture will never cancel South Park. No matter how hard they try.
The whole show would be like about.
Why is that? Why is that? Why they can't do it?
Because they're protected by so much contracts that they cannot be touched.
But at the end of the show, they always say like, they always have that positive message at the end of the show.
Yeah, it's just ingrained into like, especially the Comedy Central culture, how they have in a corporation. It's just like it's not going nowhere. It's not going nowhere. It's attracting older audience. The one that's seen it back in 1997, even current audience. It's not going nowhere. It's like the damn Simpsons.
Well, I don't know, man. I feel like South Park has been canceled because they haven't made a season since the COVID shit happened.
Oh, they
I think if anything, if they're canceled, they're canceled from
like 2 or 3 specials, but they haven't put out a season since the COVID.
I'll tell you this.
Well, maybe they're canceled because of the COVID, not because of culture.
The only way for South Park would be canceled if Trey Parker and Matt Stone left and everyone else left, and no one's gonna watch it again.
Yeah,
and if the writers actually leave, and
that's the only way it'll get. That's how.
Well, definitely. If the 2 main creators die or they leave, the show's gonna go to shit. But
and when the company takes over South Park and make it their version, it's gonna suck, and that's when it goes.
Yeah, they're gonna politically correct it. They're gonna make it more suitable for the Gen Z. And once they politically correct an already politically incorrect show, that's when it just goes downhill.
I'm just saying they haven't been around since the whole COVID thing. Yeah, they did 2 specials, 3 specials. That's it. We should have had 2 seasons. And since
BRB guys.
Back
All right, man. You
back in the day when fucking South Park started.
I'm not leaving. I'm just saying BRB.
Yeah, you said be right back.
That's be right back. Be right back. I got
you know what that means?
You said take it easy. I'm thinking you're gonna. I'm gonna end the stream.
I said take it easy. Like
take it easy on that toilet you about to take a shit on.
I'm about to piss on. That's what I'm about to do. R. Kelly style.
Hey, make sure Lewis watches.
Love is gonna love.
And I know Jordan's probably on the other corner. All right, guys, I'll be right back.
Go give some boo boo.
Right, I don't know.
It's the remix to Edition about the song about pissing.
By Brian.
You know what? Hey, oh shit! I have an absolute question, Cabal. Do you like to drink?
Yes, I do.
I'll open a beer for you right now.
What's that? Okay, go ahead.
I'm drinking right now.
What kind of beer are you drinking?
Yeah, want to know something interesting?
Sure.
I actually got away with drinking.
Guess what? Cabal, you want to know what kind of beer I'm drinking? you'll be surprised or not.
Be right back too. I gotta take a leak.
Okay.
Get that.
Yeah,
I'm drinking a Corona Extra.
Corona,
I was
yeah.
actually gonna say that.
Put a lime in there, and
I don't have a line, unfortunately.
all right, well,
Hey,
just drink it straight up then.
Are you there?
Yo, I actually I did get away with drinking Heineken at the age of 13.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the best time in my life.
Dark Horse, are you there?
Shit.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
I
love it. I love it.
I know. That's why.
We need to get the
Dark
full
Horse,
impression.
how you doing over there?
I'm good. I'm sober.
Well, talk shit about me, Dark Horse. Oh, you talk shit about my
Shit.
about my tea.
Lou said
about my
he
white
was
tea.
drinking beer at the age of 13.
Yeah, I did.
Shit, I was drinking and smoking at the age of 13.
Hell yeah,
And I
man,
could say
you're
you doing that
badass.
shit.
That's bad.
And I was so happy when I turned 21. Like, yeah, I don't have to pay no crackhead $3 so he can get something. You know that he go in there and give me a 6-pack of some shit.
I smoked at 13. I didn't like it.
Nah, I was.
Wasn't for me.
I stopped at the age of I continued drinking, but I stopped smoking at the age of 20.
Okay.
I get like weed. It was just making me I say paranoid, and it was just pissing me off.
Yeah, that was what I usually got into when I was probably about, I want to say 17. I got into smoking weed every day because my best friend was a pothead. You know, he was my dealer, but he wasn't like a dealer. Like, he sold a whole bunch of drugs. He was a dealer. He just sold pot. You know, so.
Right.
But yeah, I'd be smoking with him every day. But like, just like you, it started off like it was fun at first, but then like I got paranoid off the shit, so I had to stop it.
Yeah, look too.
Oh shit, damn son! I've been doing this in the streets for over 50 years, and you tried to out-talk me with your Mickey Mouse bullshit. Shit, Junior, you try to pull that Mickey Mouse bullshit on me in person, you ought to get a fucking pimp hand to the face.
No, you say you had double tap.
Right. Now you put down sleep, bitch.
No, you say you double tap. You like, you do that shit, I'll double tap you in it without even thinking twice, bitch. That's what you say.
Well,
you gotta when you see his stream, just take some notes and really just watch his shit about.
But I like the pimp slap. It's funnier.
Are you talking about Elder? Watch his.
No, that motherfucker saying like, man, I'm gonna shoot you, and you know.
All right, how about this?
Then I'm gonna put more ammo and double tap your ass.
Okay, how about this?
I'm
ITV?
bad like that, bitch.
How about this, IT? if someone can make my my elder persona angry enough, I'll go to the extreme. How about that? Yeah. But right now, I like to keep it pimp slap. Keep people in line first. I don't want to kill people. I want to keep them in line first. But if they go out of line, yes, I'll give them the fucking double tap and I reload just to make sure because I'm ruthless like that. Now you put that on fleek, bitch. But I don't want to go there because I'm a peaceful man, but I can be ruthless if I wanted to. So that's why I give you the pimp hand first because that's just a warning, son. And consider that mercy. But if you pull that same Mickey Mouse bullshit again, you ain't getting another pimp hand, son. You ain't getting another pimp hand. I will take you to 55th Street. I'll cap you multiple times. I'll reload and give you another double tap just to make sure you stay dead because with a mouth like yours, it needs to be shut down manually. Now you put that on fleek, bitch.
I ain't gonna lie. You did it well.
He does, man. I think he studies Elder.
You did it well.
He does study his speech.
And then with Elder, I really like him. He reminded me so much of my damn fucking father.
Yeah,
I
could tell
bullshit you not. They both was.
I
Yeah, my father was
learned
in the
something
Marine Corps
about the
and
last
did the
hangout
same
I
shit
did
he
with
did.
him, so I'm not gonna rip on the guy, but
Nah, I ain't ripping up.
I like Elder. I think he's a cool person. That's why I like doing his impression. I feel
I
like
didn't know he had
he's
such
saying
a
that.
hard
And
year.
another thing about him, though, despite the shit he says, you actually learn from it too.
The only thing you left out was you are 100% bona fide.
Well, that bona fide shit.
Motherfucker.
I usually say bona fide slobber knocker.
Yeah, you gotta learn those. You gotta learn those key words that they got.
His fair words, right? I'm a bona fide slobber knocker.
Even you gotta study a little bit more on Arthur too. Like you saying apparently, he be saying it's certain words that he use.
He's got most of them, though.
It's a good thing I switched up my speech pattern. It's just not really. You can really copy it, but you can go ahead.
No, you can't just copy his speech pattern. You gotta.
No. I'm pretty good with impressions too, but I don't think
what I do is that
ITV.
I don't just imitate Elder's voice. I imitate how he will say it if I was in his body, when I was in his mind. How would he word it out? How would he describe it? And how would he layer his words? I had to literally think like him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not easy, but I had to listen to what he had to say first.
You definitely got his laugh on when you go.
Yeah, you definitely
Anyone can do that.
You got that shit down pat.
Dark Horse, he likes that laugh.
Yeah.
Oh,
so give you the pip pen, Junior.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm glad my partner on here. Goddamn, y'all.
Yeah, Vamster, I had to highlight that comment.
Vamster. Oh, Vamster? Is that Vamster? Manny?
Yeah, that's Vamster.
Manny, Jofi, Leon.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about what's going on. What's happening to... I've also been sleep deprived
The hangout's
today.
been falling apart since you left, man.
I heard you singing, so I can see the aftermath.
Dark Horse left because he didn't like the shit. We're all fucking imitating Elder.
Yeah. Wait, why did Dark Horse laugh?
I don't know.
You know, that's what El Dark Horse does. He just leave.
That's why Dark Horse is funny, man. He's like, if he's not impressed, he's just like, he just dips.
I'm not sure if I should be offended or should be...
No, don't be offended.
No. I'm making a joke. I'm not sure if I should be offended or honored. I'm not sure. I'm in a mix between both. I'm honored.
He like Batman, bro. He like Batman.
Daniela, what's going on?
Hey. Oh, I saw that picture.
Yeah, that's adorable.
You'd be like, oh no, who left?
Hey, I know why.
Hey, Sunrise, what's going on?
Sunrise.
Dad has blood clots around his heart. He's been going. Oh no.
Oh, damn, that's terrible.
Can you tell me about your week?
Yeah, my prayers go out to you.
Can you tell me about your week, CTV?
Oh my God. Well, I had to do a lot. You know, I'm gonna do my MJ voice because since he says ZTV cannot be trusted because he's a hacker. Like when the fuck do I ever hacked anything? I never. He's projecting. You know, we caught him hacking. Yeah.
You hacked me once, CTV. I saw you.
With what?
Yeah, he hacked you with his his rod.
Yeah.
I thought so. Jordan was the only one. I knew it.
He stuck his rod in my computer. He got all my information. It was not cool.
That's what you do.
That could be sexual. What's up, ZTB and everybody? What's up, Flame Cane? What's happening?
But
catch it. Well, let me do my MJ voice. Oh, you know, I had to first help family move, and because they're getting their new place, so I had to help them bring some stuff, while I had to do simultaneously overtime at work for the lost hours I've missed, and that has been stressful, but at least I'm able to make my money. Catch that. But still, I was just so exhausted, I couldn't be on social media, because I was just like, fuck it, this week is just, I just want it to be over. The worst October I've ever had, and usually Halloween week is very exciting, but for now, it's just been very stressful. I'm just managing.
That was actually really good.
Here's my best MJ voice, yeah.
That was good.
I never heard him do an impression in my life.
Well, all of his impressions would sound the same if MJ would have did your voice.
Oh God, he does sound like this.
Yeah, he does sound like
yes,
it's like he only got a tongue.
Is
I'm
this
not gonna lie.
that Matthew guy?
Yeah, Ultimate Gamer. Yeah.
Aware, he's not self-aware that he's speaking over people.
Rar was doing this the other day.
Yeah, he used to speak over people in people's streams. I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, MJ, and then he just keeps talking. I'm like, okay, MJ, and he just keeps talking. I'm like, okay. It was very awkward but hilarious.
That's funny. I would kind of like
I
exploit
used to
it.
ask, I wasn't trying to be a dick to it. Like, do he have like a speak impediment or something?
Yeah,
like
he has
that?
a speech impediment. Yeah.
And it's like, damn, he up here like he holding down the whole panel and shit, just talking.
He's a blabber. He talks a lot. He doesn't know when to, like, when people need to say something. He'll just talk away. And sometimes you have to use a translator, but eventually you'll
funny
figure out.
how he was talking over.
It's like talk to a motherfucker from Jamaica, bro. It's like
Jamaica.
Of all the places.
Cool running.
They speak English, but they English is completely different. That you need another fucking translator.
Yeah, they speak like that broken British, because their English comes from British, and they speak like how the old English people used to speak. So when you hear them talk, it's like, excuse me, what?
It's funny how when you mention people, they show up in your chat. I said I was in a hangout with Raw doing that impression.
That's how
Raw's in the chat.
MJ was on that same level with me. Like, what the fuck? And I used to live across the street from some Jamaican families and things like that.
He would talk for minutes, hours. He'll talk for like.
It was
if you don't
one
tell MJ
dude
to
that,
stop.
Hey, check this out, CCB. It was one guy that
I hope
was
things are
from
going
Great
well.
Britain.
What's
He
funny?
sounded like Mickey
Let me
Mouse.
know how things are going. Yeah.
Hey, DP, you know what's funny? If you mute MJ, he's still gonna be talking.
Yeah, he's still gonna be talking, and like, and that's I don't think he's aware of, like, when he goes to this ramble, he just goes on and on and on and on.
And
I'm like,
remember how I
dude.
always exploit it, and you used to feel bad.
Cherry used to laugh her ass off when MJ would talk in Jack of Hearts stream. It was just like he just kept talking, and I'm like, okay, MJ, and he's like, oh yeah, okay, MJ, okay, guess we got it.
Yeah, he been on like a couple of other streams. Like, God
I gotta
damn.
check it. I'm so sorry.
Like, I couldn't understand what he was talking about, and I had to go back to the stream that I was on.
Arthur
with
does.
him
Arthur
to actually
understand
understand
what
what
he's
he's talking about.
So the
We're trying to be a
is MJ a caricature now?
Shit.
He's always been a caricature. He's always been someone that is you can make fun of them because they're a meme.
But Will would make fun of my fucking accent. Yeah, I
He
remember
tried
that,
to make
Will.
fun of your accent?
Yeah, he
Will
did. And
being
fucking-
what?
His Bostonian ass had the nerve to make fun of someone else for their accent?
Who did?
He did
No,
that
because
shit
I
when
get along
you
with
talking
Will.
shit about
Will makes
Tiffany
fun
when
of
the
your
stream was off.
I know his Bostonian whopper ass is not talking shit about anyone's accent when there's always an aw in every sentence that he says.
What did Will say about your accent?
Yeah, you sound like that little bitch ass motherfucker.
Because I get along with Will. I know
And
everybody
then
else doesn't,
and then
but I get along with
Well,
you.
like
too.
Cabal.
why.
Okay, so Cabal, and that's one thing I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna, throw shade or say you're dead
No,
to
I
me.
don't give a fuck.
You
Throw
know,
shade. Go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna throw shade at you because I'm not gonna
But
tell
I like,
you.
I get along with him, but I also get along with ITB. That's why I was wondering
Mm-hmm.
some of what he said about ITB.
For me, Will betrayed everything for what he did to Tiffany. It's almost similar to what Chayton did to Danella and everyone else. Sorry to bring you up again, but it's more so what he did to Tiffany that made me became distant from him.
I
and started
understand.
being.
You're a man of morals and credentials, and I get that.
Yeah,
Right.
but it's for me, that's just the reason. But I'm not gonna knock, if you for instance, I know people are gonna bring up the whole Dark Master.
No. A lot of people
Dark
don't
Master.
understand me and the way I live my life, and the way
You can be friends who you want to be friends with, man.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
want to watch
Absolutely.
Will play
With
some
me-
But let me
I
just
get
bring
everybody
this up. Let me
on
just
it.
hold on, guys. Let me just bring this up because I
Okay,
know people
okay.
are gonna bring up the whole Dark Master situation and
the
with Dark
situation.
Master. Yeah, with Dark Master and Chayton, and say how, you know, I ended the friendship with Dark Master because, you know, with the whole situation with Chayton. Here's the thing, and I'm going to repeat myself for the people who are going to use this and who's going to take advantage and who's going to strawman my words.
And
The
ZTB, I just want to let you know, you can say what's on your mind when it comes to me. Trust me, I will not get
I have
offended by
nothing.
it.
No, I have nothing bad to say. No,
I know,
no.
but it seemed like you were about to say something, and you got standoffish because I talked and you talked. You can say
No,
whatever
I
you
was
need
gonna
to say,
say
bro.
no. That's exactly what I was about to say. Is exactly what I was about to say, which is what I'm saying now. But I wanted to talk about, because I know people are gonna bring a parallel between the whole situation with Will and you, and then Dark Master and Chayton, and they hear what I say to you, and then they'll say, "Oh, but ZTB has no problem with Cabal, but yet he threw Dark Master under the bus." So let me just be careful on that, because I know people like I can catch manipulators.
That on fleek.
I can catch them, so I know
Hey,
when
everyone,
people are
if
gonna.
you're trying to manipulate ZTP,
Yeah.
he's already ahead the curve.
I'm one step ahead of you.
Same with me.
I'm
I'm
5
ahead of the
steps ahead of
curve
you.
too, baby.
Yeah. Because I understand that your intention is to straw man, not you, Cabal, but the person who, you know, who may take it and twist it and may say, well, you threw Dark Master under the bus and you knew Dark Master for like 10 years. So how come you threw him under the bus, but not Cabal? Well, let me just tell you, the reason why I'm going to repeat myself. The reason why I threw a Dark Master under the bus was because we had many of conversations privately behind the scenes about not getting yourself involved in this whole situation with Chayton and everyone else here. And I told Dark Master, I said, do not get yourself into the situation. It's very unhealthy. It's very toxic. You just came from a vacation. It doesn't concern you. You don't even know who these people are. And yet you're projecting yourself in this situation as if you already understand or understood these people, but you just knew them for like 3 weeks. You didn't know them for like a year or two, like how I did. So you don't know how these people think. You know, you don't know what's going on. You're just trying to psycho-evaluate and analyze, and then put your narcissistic high over everything, and then try to, from your little time of observing, trying to make a conclusion. You know, not to say that you can't have a conclusion, but just because you have a conclusion doesn't mean it's right. You know, and what's the worst is that he not only betrayed my trust, he also rationalized and humanized Chayton and gave a validated reason for his madness and what he had done. He didn't deny the actions that Chayton did, but more so the fact that he humanized it and gave a reason and credence to it, and wanted me to feel sympathy for him, and even debated. Hey Marcos, I don't think I've ever met you before, but hey Marcos.
I can understand that.
Yeah. Not to mention that he threw me under a bus when I called him out.
Yeah, and that's why I like when I was
We're
like talking
from
about
live.
Arthur
If
earlier.
you-
Like I know you knew Arthur way longer than I have. I didn't know about him until the little community called the YWC started talking about him. You know, so that's all I know.
Yeah.
But me myself, I have no problem with Arthur. But you have known him way longer than me, and that's why I felt the
Well,
need to
Arthur
ask
is a love and
you.
hate situation with Arthur, but I'm gonna get into that. With me, getting back to Dark Master,
okay,
I warned him not to get himself in. Okay, I'm blocking you because you're being a troll. So
yeah, that guy looks like a troll.
If you can get him before I get him.
Yeah.
Fuck is that?
Yeah, I'm
I have no
I'm
idea.
finna hide his ass. I'm hiding
Yeah.
him now. Well,
So
somebody else got him before I did, so.
I got him. So that was the reason why I ended the friendship with Dark Master, was because I knew that he was literally not only went behind my back and did it, but also went about his way to try to rationalize and have me rationalize. And you know, the worst part is that he didn't even come to me privately about it. He came to me publicly and tried to bring him in here, believed his backstory, and have me try to humanize or have me show more empathy towards Chayton rather than, you know, reviewing the facts and the evidence and seeing that, hey, you know, there is no humanization whatsoever. And that, when I found that out and I realized that you've let your narcissism dominated your entire rationality. Is why I ended the friendship with Dark Master, because I realized he cared more about being right and seeing that his actions can't be critiqued, or seeing that his actions was the most morally just, with someone who literally is playing him like a sucker. And I've warned him like almost 10 to 11 times about this, and he still wouldn't listen. So my way of ending the friendship with Dark Master was not because I want to cut him off. No, it hurted me a lot. But it was more so for him to be more aware of your actions have consequences. And these are one of the consequences that's going to happen.
You want to know what he told me? Oh, I have a disagreeable personality.
That's a narcissism person. That's DM's narcissism. That's his idea of being like, I'm intellectually superior to you, and your opinion doesn't mean shit to me.
Wait, what did he say, Dragon? Repeat that.
He says I have a disagreeable personality.
Well, that just means you're an asshole.
Yeah, well, it's simple terms, but he's him. DM is a friendly guy. He's a very, very smart, intellectual indivial. His IQ is higher than mine.
I guess I'm wrong.
You ain't lying. I like what Dark Court. I mean, no, not Dark.
Dark Master.
Dark Master. He gave me a really good compliment. You know, for somebody you said that he got an IQ high as you. He said like,
yeah.
You said you very good, vast with history, but my historical method was flawed. You know.
Yeah, he denote your intelligence as being flawed. Mainly, he's placing already that superiority status towards you, and he's saying that you may have this knowledge towards this X amount of information, but I'm telling you that your information is flawed, and it doesn't make any sense. That's what he was saying.
And the thing is, it's like, okay, and I looked up.
All right, Tricky.
Think the way I think.
I wanted to say this too. Like,
it was very cult-like, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, after he feels in the cold.
One second, please.
Okay, I'm sorry.
One second. I looked up the his historical methods. I'm like, okay, this is a certain process that they use. I said, okay, and I was going along with them, and I also went on certain websites to show them the evidence to back up my claims as well. And you know, he's saying this, that, and that. I'm not gonna put no shades on Dark Master. It was kind of a little bit more, but humble and more. It was like a better method for me to talk about history and things like that, because I can really use that against he actually prepared me to go against Vagoda on historical shit. And be honest with you, it worked.
Yeah, DM, one thing about DM, when it comes to information, he's always willing to learn and always willing to hear your point of view and see your evidence without, downplaying it and saying that, hey, it's false, He
didn't say my stuff. He didn't say that it was false. He said the information that I was saying was very correct, but the way that I was applying it and saying it was like it was out of order. It's like a historical.
Yeah,
method.
but that's an emotional narcissism. That's trying to tell you that because you have your information, that's like almost like virtue signaling.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you can kind of. No, he wasn't being narcissistic towards me.
Hey,
he actually said it too. Like, look, I'm trying to show you how to go.
That's what I told DM personally, and I said.
I mean, it's a little bit a lot.
You have. Hold on, Dragon. You have literally given your soul to intellect, but you traded off your mammalian humanitarianism or humanism, to becoming more robotic like versus more
you ain't beyond with you. A lot of those high IQ, a lot of people with high IQs become murderers to be fucking murderers too.
And sociopaths. And psychopaths. But that's not. I'm not calling DM any of those. So please,
I'm not
guys,
saying that.
Don't strawman me. Not you, but the
don't,
people who are watching.
And get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, ZPG. I did get into. I did get into base with him too.
I used to debate DM all the time.
Like, oh no, bro.
I will tell you an altercation I had with him one time. One time he was saying shit, right? And I was trying to say something, and he just wouldn't let me finish, right? So I let him know, like, do you like hearing your voice a lot, dude? Because like whenever I try to say something, you just don't want to hear it. And but when
Yeah,
you
he
say
does.
something, you want me to hear it. But when I say something, you just want to change something. That's like basically I went from intellectual to real. You know what I meant?
Yeah, and from there he understood that you're not the kind of person that will tolerate his egoism, if you will.
And his tone changed a lot. It felt like he was kind of hurt that I said that to him because I was being like 100% real with him. But at the same time, he got me heated up, but I calmed down. But I let him know that even though I get heated up, I know how to calm myself down because I'm self-aware of myself. And he's like, I kind of respect that you're very self-aware of your reactions.
Yeah.
That's one thing.
I respect you guys, man. Y'all guys take it easy. I'm about to get out of here.
All right, ITB.
See you, ITB.
Oh, yeah.
Make them coins. Status.
Hell yeah, I gotta get up in the morning.
I understand.
Yeah, man, make the bread.
And don't
give it
tell
to Kevin.
Kevin. Don't tell Kevin. Fuck that nigga.
No. Yeah,
he's gonna watch.
He needs to lay off the. Anyways, what I'm trying to say. Is,
I saw what you're gonna. I say I was the dragon.
Anyways, what I'm trying to
I saw that shade.
What I'm trying to say is that the Dark Man.
Go ahead.
Very smart guy, but I feel like he doesn't allow other people to talk as much. And he'd be like, "Oh, I tried to listen next time." Something tells me that he's either unaware or he wasn't expecting me to call him out like that.
He wasn't expecting you to call him out like that. He was expecting you to just shut up and listen to his intelligence and basically.
No, that was different, and maybe and he saw me as a challenge.
You were a challenge.
You are
a
challenge.
That's why you want to talk to me so much. He's trying to convert me to this way of thinking subtly, very subtly. He's trying to. Here's the thing, though. He wanted to convert me from what I think. Me, I just want to listen to what he has to say. See, there's a difference. Our intentions were different.
You were more humble. You were humble enough to listen
to bring me in. My intention was just to listen to what he has to say.
You were being humble.
And then, what is that? What you call it?
Oh yeah, that's what humbleness is.
Why is that?
It's because you're giving the benefit of the doubt and letting the other person project their points without being.
You're nice while being a little bit fierce at the same time.
Yeah, humbleness doesn't mean you're being soft. It just means you're showing honor, basically.
Yeah, I tried to, and I told him, I told a lot of things. I'm a really self-aware, independent thinker. If I know I'm gonna, get heated up, I'll catch on. And dude, I went off on him, dude. I'm not gonna lie. He wasn't even like. It's not because he was being rude. It's because he's being inconsiderate. That's why I was being like.
That's angry. And that's something that I told DM, and I talked to DM, and Vamster can verify. Because Vamster knew DM for 6 years. I knew DM for 10 years. DM has this idea of inconsideracy towards another person's perspective because he thinks already that the person's perspective will not triumphant over his own, and that is the narcissistic sort of intellect that comes with his lack of human empathy from certain people. Like he doesn't understand, and that is
like sometimes like I feel like I do want to learn from him, but I feel like he's not trying to teach me. He's trying to make me a slave. That's how I see it.
He's trying to he was trying to convert you to his ideology. That's his whole idea.
But I'll tell him this though. I like his ideology. I'll take some ideas, but I'm not gonna take it completely. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're a man of your own word and your own theories and your own spark and intelligence.
You're the man. You're the man. You're right.
Like if you join my cult subtly, this is what he said. If you join my cult, you can ask all the questions you want, and we'll tell you.
Join no cult.
That's what he said.
He had a friend named NSYNC who I knew about a long time ago.
Like the boy band.
No, the more I think about the name NSYNC, the more weirder and creepier it gets. Not the boy band, but the way his friend NSYNC and the way how it's spelled.
The Tom roasted him.
He did, but let me get back to NSYNC. I've noticed that him and Dark Master talk alike, and they have the same speech patterns too. And I was like, Jordan, you came out your closet again.
Bring it back.
It's just us. Just us.
Those are
and maybe
the
Adam.
sideline disses that I really.
Hey, Cabal, I just opened
That's
another
what
beer.
All right, man. Thank you. Okay, good.
But hold on, guys. But getting back to it with In Sync.
No,
he
I want to know
the same way.
I want to know why Dragon needs my approval of opening a beer.
Oh, because to cheers.
Am I
guess.
Captain Beer or something?
No, it's a sign of respect.
Oh, okay.
From Dragon.
Hey, Dragon.
Or unless you're Irish.
I don't
No,
have
I'm
a
just
beer,
joking.
but I'll hold an imaginary beer up to the sky and tip it against yours, man.
Hey, for sure, man. Cheers.
Stone Cold style.
Hey, to brotherhood.
Yes, sir.
Catch that on Fleek. Even though I don't have a beer in my hand, but
clink,
I'm just gonna drink my imaginary one. Thanks.
Hey, I take brotherhood seriously. All right.
And I do too. And I'm a big value of trust and integrity, and that's something that with Dark Master,
At the same time,
which he
I
broke.
do expect ETV to call me out too when I'm in the wrong or
I do.
Oh no, you're good, man. You're good.
I do. I like Dragon. Don't say
I
that.
like Dragon. Dragon's
You know, funny when DTV actually say that, I actually thought about why I shouldn't say it. I was like, you know what? I'll let it slide.
Yeah, because we have plenty of moments where it gets awkward and the tension raises high, and Dragon is in it, and Dragon gets kind of uncomfortable. So
he
I always
fills
try
the
to-
dead air with his dragonism.
But it's not easy for Dragon, you know. Sometimes even Dragon gets emotionally triggered, and he has to calm down.
The thing is that I get emotionally triggered. Okay, for people out there, this is not secret, right? This is pretty open. I can get triggered really easily. It's just that you won't notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, same. I get triggered, and I put on a smiley face too. I'm like, hey. Behind the scenes, like in my mind, I'm like, I want to drink.
Yes, ETV. People like, you know, with our intellect, sometimes it's hard
Why
for
only
us.
CTB? You leaving me
Because
out?
ETV,
See, now I'm starting.
we go
triggered,
way
man.
back, and he will stab me in the back
So,
for no
there's only
reason.
3 people in this conversation.
That's not all. And when DTV stabbed me in the back, I'll be like, "Why you stab me in the back for?" And he'll stab me in the chest. They're like, "Oh, it's because I want to do both ways." Cash
Yeah,
down.
but you don't even know she stabbed me in the back.
It's a joke. It's called Paul. You're supposed to listen
You
to the
left
joke.
me out of the joke.
Oh,
So
I
now-
can't. I don't know why. Because you ran
You didn't
too
call
fast.
it. Stab me from the front and the back. Catch that on Fleek.
So now I'm triggered.
You triggered, you didn't even know.
Oh, okay. Now I know how to trigger Cabal. Is to isolate.
Yeah, isolate me and leave me out of the conversation.
Hey, it's okay. You like the attention, so I'll give you attention.
do.
I bet Jordan got the joke right away, and you know why.
No, there are times when I could say a joke, but I let the other person shine. That's
Yeah. Hey, man, that's a good
Yeah,
way
that's
to
a form of humbleness and humility. You know, to give the other person a chance to.
And it's also respect. It shows that this guy.
But the thing is that
He
I
cares
like
about others
being
more so
entertained
than
just
he
as
cares about
much as
himself.
entertaining people.
Go ahead.
Like it's to be honest, it's easy to entertain people, but it's really hard when someone entertains me because I have a different level of standards for entertainment.
Basically, if you can connect to Dragon's humor and you make a joke, he'll laugh at it because it's
You
pretty
remember,
hard.
you remember the joke that Jordan made? He said that Arthur was too busy looking at both women because his eyes are split. Remember that?
God.
Yeah, you said that's some Dragon style humor.
I'm staying out of this one.
I guess my humor,
I'll leave it
But
up
it's
to y'all.
true, and he can't help that.
You know,
It's his
Jordan?
iguana DNA.
Hey Jordan, if you're watching this, that's a good ass joke, man. You did it.
ZTB time to end it. Nah, bro, I end it when I feel like it. If I feel like
Who
ending
the
it, I
fuck
end
is
it. It's
telling
the
you to
weekend.
end it?
Yeah, this is his.
TBC.
You don't know what to do. Hey, no shade to you, Jay.
Oh Jesus!
No shade, no
It's
shade
his
to
channel.
you. Yeah,
He's
no
gonna do
shade
what he wants.
TBC. It's all
Done
good,
what
good
he
in the
wants.
No
hoochie.
shade
But
to you, bro. You all Houston.
yeah,
I'm sorry. I get aggravated at that too when I see people say that type of shit. No disrespect to the guy in the comment. He may be a very great dude.
Hey, Cabal, you got Discord?
No, I don't do Discord.
You don't?
Oh, Stan.
What do you mean, really? You don't? Like,
I thought you
isn't
do.
Discord... No, I don't.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Why should I? What is
so you
the
can be
positive
active
about
and be
Discord?
part of the Illuminati and join us, so we can conquer the world with fandom.
Well, that
Maybe,
is very intriguing. I'm not gonna lie, but
Cabal, that's not all.
No blood sacrifice involved.
You will also be really entertained 24/7, and guess what? I don't even have to try to do that.
okay.
Yeah, Discord, I'm a natural.
Well, you guys
We're all
are kind
natural
of winning me over here. Okay. Maybe I'll make one tomorrow. I don't
Hey,
know.
by the way, I'll let Jack Hart know if you can be a member of the BHC.
Okay.
Just for the
always
record,
got
I
the head
post
bitch.
gifs and memes, and they're sometimes very suggestive. So it's my thing, and I'm not changing on it. So you will see that if you join.
Well, I'm not about to join a cult or anything like that.
That's not fair.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Oh damn, that rain is blowing.
Fuck, I gotta like do all the. Oh, you gotta fill out a fucking survey. Like fuck this shit.
Yeah.
No disrespect. I see. This is.
Hey,
I'd
keep
rather
it
just
real,
do
man.
this
That's what I
right
like.
here.
You keep
Just
it
join
real.
and hang out, talk, leave, rinse and repeat. I don't need to join a fucking Discord.
Sure, I'll send you. I'm not gonna post the link here, but just message me on YouTube and I'll give you the link there.
Hey, it's not my thing, bro. I appreciate that you guys do it. Not my thing.
Yeah, it's all Gucci, man.
You two are
Jordan,
both
like-
cool in my
Jordan,
book.
like-
You two will always be cool in my book. But Discord is just not my cup of tea, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm
Yes,
not even mad. You want to know why, ZTV?
Why?
Because Cabal, he's a nomad.
I am.
I'm not mad. I understand him completely. To the
I just got it.
Okay. Well, maybe that's a sneak diss. What is that?
I just got it, Nomad.
He is. I can tell. He rather do his own thing, but he's cool with people that he wants to be cool with or are
Exactly.
cool with.
Thank you. Oh, you know what? This guy just won me over completely. Dragon, I love you.
I can
man.
read people to the T, dude.
I know
Yeah,
you can.
Dragon's a good reader. Dragon can
He
read you
can.
to filth.
Because that's who I am.
Got
I don't-
Chayton
I
scared
don't.
of his
That's
bones
why I
'cause
get
he don't
along
wanna
with so
read
many
Dragon.
groups. Because
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
I think that maybe Chayton never met like a troll like myself.
No, he never met
I
an
don't even
authentic
think you
person
are a
like
troll.
that.
I think
I am a
somebody
troll. I'm a
who-
part-time troll, but full-time cool guy.
No, Dragon mellowed down. Dragon was way worse with his troll. Dragon used to literally be the essence of the Joker.
Yeah.
Before, but now he's
I'm more
humble.
tame by choice.
I remember the first time I met Dragon, all he did was just ask me questions. Well, what do you think about this? What do you do? I'm like,
Yeah.
Jesus, like I've never been asked so many questions in my life.
That's good. It means that someone's actually showing interest in you.
You're not even
yeah,
arrested to get those
because,
questions.
it was a fun experience because I was like, oh, okay, yeah, at least I can at least talk to this guy because he's asking me questions.
That's the thing about me. The thing about me is that I like to let other people shine.
Yeah.
That's always been my thing.
You know what? That's beautiful too, man. That's beautiful. I respect
Yeah,
that.
you want to tell me why you think it's beautiful in your words?
I think it's beautiful because it shows selflessness when we are living in a world full of people who thrive on selfishness.
Well, someone has to be the example.
Go on.
I said that someone has to be the example.
Yes.
So why not I do it first or now?
Exactly. See, you know what though? That's where I have to flip it. I have to go Missy Elliott. Flip it
I knew you were gonna
reverse
say. I work it.
Are we bonding here or what?
Back at Dragon and say, you know what? There you go. That's a positive in your direction, bro.
Hell yeah. You know what's funny? I get high out of making people feel good about themselves.
That's beautiful.
That's a natural benevolent quality you have. It means your spirit is your soul is very pure, and it's not malicious
I
or
can
negative.
easily become a heartless bastard anytime I want it, but I don't want to because.
But that's not your natural personality.
No.
Your natural
You're
personality
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, right?
is affectionate. Yeah.
Well, the thing is that I try to be as patient as I can before I let the dark side take over. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yes.
But every human has a dark side. You know, we all have an abrasive side.
So
That's
what you see here, you can say that it is the embodiment. Say embodiment.
Yes. Yeah, embodiment. Yes.
But an average human being when they're in control.
basically you're a genuine person. You don't like to manipulate people. You don't have the act of not considering humans to be just items you can just use for your own advantage. You know, you see them as a real person, and you just, you know, you try to be the best you can be and be authentic as possible.
Yeah, at the same time, while being real with others, I'm be real myself. At the same time, encourage other people to be real with themselves. It's either it goes bad or good.
Hey, Jordan puts the lotion on the skin or else it gets the holes again. That's what it's told.
But at the same time, I'm trying to spread.
Oh yeah.
Silence of the lambs.
I'm trying to spread balance, you know, or make people understand, like, you know, there's a balance for everyone. We don't have to be black and white. We can be in the gray if we wanted to.
And that can be racial.
No, I get you, Dragon.
Yeah, it's funny. A guy named Urko was trying to put me in a box. I had to put him in check.
Yeah.
I let him know that I'm not what you think that you want me to be.
That's kind of like the topic we were talking about earlier about how people think that because you're this race that you're supposed to act like this and act like that. You know, you're not a stereotype.
In a way, it helps me stand out. You know what I mean? You know what's funny? I feel like me and Cabal, we're pretty similar. We're like nomads too.
Yeah, Cabal, in my personal opinion, is a white black guy, and Dragon is is a black Asian Hispanic guy.
Oh my god! I feel like me and Cabal, we're similar. I could tell. Like, you're a nomad, I'm a nomad. I'm everywhere in a way.
Yeah.
But I don't really have real affiliations. I'm just doing my thing.
Dragon, this is what Cherry has to say. Before I go, Dragon, don't forget to take a picture on Sunday night. I can't wait to see you. LOL. Z2B, as always, have fun. Good night, everyone. She really likes your costumes.
You too, Cherry.
Yeah. Don't let Arthur bite.
Hey, by the way, Z3, you saw me dress up as the Weeknd?
I did with the bloody face. Yeah, I did.
God,
you saw me
dressed up like the Weeknd. Is that your Halloween costume?
I hate that version of the Weeknd, even though that's like the best version. But every time I look at the face, like when I see the bloody face, I'm like, oh.
It's like everybody's new favorite R&B artist. Hey, I'm the Weeknd.
No, but I like his music videos in that era of Weeknd.
I'm not gonna lie, I love him.
It's very well cinematically portrayed, and the story is actually pretty good.
Yeah, he deserves the fame. I'm not gonna lie.
He reminds me of Michael Jackson.
No, that's Bruno Mars.
Oh, Bruno Mars, Michael Jackson.
Well, him too. No, but like, yeah, Weeknd as well. Weeknd is
90s Michael
Bruno,
Jackson.
Definitely.
Bruno is 80s Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Because Michael Jackson has different eras.
Song by, just the Weeknd. I like The Hills. The Hills.
What's funny? What I learned from Z2B, our altercation was pretty similar to my altercation with Dark Master in a way.
Yeah.
Because he was.
Oh.
You just met Dark Master. I knew Dark Master for.
Who the fuck is Dark Master?
Is
that that guy that Mama Bear always like imitates?
Yes.
Okay.
ZTB.
Yeah, like he talks like a hipster.
And I don't think that's his real voice. And because I noticed when I heard In Sync, I'm like, wow, your speech patterns is very similar to Dark Master.
Yeah.
I knew Dark Master for 10 years. I hear In Sync talk, and I'm like, that sounds very similar to Dark Master.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
How do you explain the spot-on impressions, in your opinion?
You have a knack of parodying other people and impersonating other people. You'd be good for comedy sketches.
You do. You're really good at it, man. For real.
You fooled cum shot in order to imitate your Arthur impression?
That's funny. I feel like if someone's voice or character, interests me a lot, I'll try to subconsciously imitate them because either I don't like them or I like them. Either one of those two reasons.
I think that's why you do Arthur a lot.
But Chayton at that time, or should I say, piece of shit. I did it because of shits and giggles, but now I do it because I really want to, make him an Arthur version of him. But sometimes I don't like to imitate everyone. It's because I respect them enough, or I don't like them to the point where they don't deserve attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or you hate or you despise them, and then you imitate them just to show the mockery.
If you ever want to do an impression of me, go ahead, man.
I think that if I were to try to speak like you, I would have to
like
learn
Mr.
how
Steven?
to be your kind of, your mentality. If you say that you consider yourself the blackest white man,
I didn't say that.
You
I
always
say
say
he's
that.
the whitest black man.
I thought he's the blackest white.
Tomato, because he sounds he's white, but he sounds black, right?
I don't know why I get that reputation.
You do.
You're not the only
You
person
sound
that
like
said that
Vince
to me.
Vaughn.
Well, you know what? Maybe that explains why he's a nomad, because he does his own thing and he developed his tone and his own mindset.
Like your voice is not common for a lot of white guys. So, like with me, my voice is not common for a lot of black guys. So
what I see for you, Cabal, is you're just a guy who goes his own way.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I know. Oh fuck! My beer spilled, motherfucker. What I'm trying to say is that people who really go their own way, they tend to sound different from the majority. The majority, you know what I mean? Because you have the more of a, I don't know. It's weird. It's like your tone is very what's that word? Ambiguous or very neutral. Neutral.
Autotone is probably the right word.
No, that's T-Pain.
T-Pain. Oh, is that why he has auto-tone?
Yeah.
Not autotone like I'm a robot or anything like that. It's just I don't know. I've had people tell me that all the time that you have a very metronome or just boring voice. Whatever the word for boring voice, that's what I have. Like
your voice would be good for like crime investigation shows. Like you can be the narrator of them.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
It's people say
like
that
Forensics Files, which is one of my favorite shows.
People saying that your voice is not expressive enough.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though. That's not really your problem. Maybe that's just how you normally sound.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, don't change your voice for anybody. Like, don't do that.
Yeah.
Just be.
Besides, maybe that's what helps you stand out. Maybe that's why you're a nomad for that reason.
And if people don't like it, they can kiss your white black ass. Okay.
Yeah, kiss my white black ass, motherfucker.
Yeah, Cabal. And they don't like it. He's gonna kill you 5 times. You wanna know why? Because he's going
That's
faster
something
than
Arthur would say.
Yeah, Cabal would kill you with
Suck my
speed.
ass.
Yeah, toss my solid.
And that's what Jordans would say.
Yeah, I like y'all. Y'all are great people.
Hey, man. What I do is I try to chill.
But see, that's how we roast each other. Like we're all like we have fun roasting each other and just have a good time. Like generally, that's what we do. We talk shit and we laugh.
Yes, sir.
I like talking shit.
And we give each other hard times all the time.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, though. I don't do this to random people. I don't see a point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But and that's funny. ZTB. During the years you met me, how much development changed with our altercations or interactions?
Well, we never had an altercation, but
I got
one of the things.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. One of the things that I've noticed is that you definitely had a growth and a complete 180 with your impulsiveness. Before, you were very impulsive towards, insults towards people because you would legit try to get a humor out of their existence because you believe laughter is the best medicine. But you want to joke with them, to fuck around with them just for the hell of it. Now you're beginning to see how you can control and restrain yourself to not say something that may be problematic, or that would just make someone uncomfortable, or that would just kind of ruin the bond that you may have. So you try to learn lessons from the wise and through your experiences, and I've learned that from the 4 years of knowing you, that you grew from that aspect. So I think that you've learned to control your impulsiveness, and you became more and more of a serious person than when I first met you. But you were always a serious person in terms of learning new things and growing and getting to know people. But now it's more so the fact that you've actually realized, oh shit, now I can use my humor at the right time, but not always, but just at the right moment. So
in a way, I went from being the crazy one to the mature one.
Exactly.
Is that how it is right now?
Yes,
recently?
Yes.
I've been quiet a lot lately, huh?
You have.
But yeah, I feel like I only need to speak when I have to.
I always say this life right here that we're having, it's an arc. So the Pete and Dennis arc, the Pete, Dennis, and Arthur arc, that's when you were at your most rowdiness. Like, you were on it. You were making fun of Pete, you were making fun of Arthur more so than usual, and you were making fun of Dennis, who's a sicko. But after the Pete and Dennis arc, then you transitioned and you slowly became more mature within yourself, and you blossomed out of that, and you start to even realize through your own personal life experience that, hey, I need to control myself, because I don't know if people are going to be offended by what I have to say, or maybe bothered by what I have to, say about them when I get into conversations. So
a lot of people say that you're the first nice Gemini I ever met.
You're a very nice person in general, Dragon. You have very good energy. You're the epitome of what people perceive California to be.
You do have good energy.
Yeah. People think Californians are very open, very friendly, very nice, very kind, very like to, very talented people too, and like to explore and exploit your own dreams so they can make it happen. People have this idealistic mentality of Californians, and you're that. You're exactly that.
Well, I'm not sure if that's a honor
That's
or
the
not.
thing. Like, people really do think that. People really believe they meet someone from California, that they have this dream setting goal. Like, they're their dream friend that they want to have.
Well, how I see it is that I just try to keep it real with myself and then real to the world. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
That's how I live. And if I know that I fucked up and I can't actually see it, I'll own up to it. And I'll grow up from it, and I'll improve from
Maybe
it.
that's why
how
Arthur can't admit, because he can't see.
That's why that's why I keep becoming more and more humble over the years, because I know when to not do shit, and I know when to owe up and when to.
And you don't have to brag about being humble. That's something else. Because a lot of people who brag about being humble, chances are they're not really being humble. They're just doing it to try to look good. And we know a couple of people who.
That's not all. What I learned.
That's for anything. That's for anything.
Funny thing that
aliens.
when I find out that I was viral, I was kind of humble about it, but at the same time, it died off in my head, because that's like, oh, I made my mark. Time to move on.
You're a typical Californier.
What?
I went viral with 20,000 views, but hey, it is what it is.
Well, technically, it's 370,000 views.
Well, shit, more than what I thought. Yeah.
But after that, I just like, okay, time to move on. I don't like to live in fame, because I see nothing of it. Here's the thing, though. I do like attention, but it needs to be well-earned attention.
And you did, but it was unexpected, and you didn't plan it. It was just happened just like that.
The thing is that I'm more the guy that if attention comes to me, I'll let it come to me. If it doesn't, I'll keep doing my thing. That's what I do. Just keep doing your thing. If you attract people, so good. Don't get what's that word? Don't let it consume you. Don't let it consume your pride.
Don't let it go over your
head. Don't let it go over your head.
My pride in check. But I'm not gonna lie. Deep inside my head, I was like, yeah, I got recognized.
You're supposed to. That's natural.
Yeah, I mean, everybody gets that. Everybody.
Shit, if Jesus was real, I'm pretty sure he was getting, praise for being a preacher and going.
Even though in my head, I said, yeah, I'm getting recognized. I just keep doing my thing. That's why I do. I see it as like
No,
I
that's
use it as
normal.
energy.
That's normal behavior.
I use it as energy to keep me going. That's it.
It's about balance. It's about learning when to hold it and when to fold it.
Don't brag about it because you
But if I want to brag about it,
if you brag about it.
But if I want to brag
get a
about it,
tickle in our balls.
But on your own, like when you're by yourself and you're reflecting, you can be livid on that. You can
I'm saying like don't brag
Well,
about it, but we all get a tickle in our balls.
if I want to brag about it, I'll tell it to.
That's something Jordan would say, tickling your balls.
I'll tell it to a few friends.
Oh,
That's
come
it.
on.
It's true.
Go ahead, Dragon.
Catch that on Fleek.
What's funny? If I want to brag about it, I'll just tell just a few friends, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And if they want to keep talking about it, I'll keep talking about it. But
it shows that your talents and your efforts and what you do that's unexpected could become endless possibilities. Like if something like that could get you viral, then what happens when you do put effort into something and
you don't want to be that
to
person that makes videos on TikTok or whatever, and they give food to the homeless, and they record themselves while they do it, and they're like, "Oh, look what I did! I gave food to the homeless.
Stand
I'm
those
so
people.
fucking awesome." The real fucking heroes are the ones that don't record it.
Like when those celebrities do charity work and they work for UNICEF and they go to starving kids in Africa and Asia, and they have the camera crew with them taking pictures for more publicity. I hate that. Because
I hate that too.
If you really gave a shit, you would never even announce yourself doing that.
Yeah, I was using that as a metaphor. Like the real heroes are the ones that don't want the clout, and they do it.
At the same time,
like Selena Gomez, I know I'm very indifferent when it comes to her, but she did a lot of charity work that you guys didn't know about to other places. She never videotaped it or recorded, but she went to like other lands and donated whatever resources she had because she's a multimillionaire, and she was able to give to these kids that need the money and need the finance.
See, that's what I want Dragon to be. I want him to be the guy that he can get the clout very easily, but he's that guy behind the scenes that does all that hard work, and he's a badass motherfucker. But he doesn't show it. He doesn't need to show it. He just got that swag. He's got that.
Yeah, I heard it when you said Forka. Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, you're right, Cabal. I just let the action do the talking. After that, I continue on my day. Like, that shit was like, that was yesterday. I'm focusing on now.
You put that bow tie on, you put that suit on.
Yep. Just do your thing. That's what I do. Just do your job and move on. If you feel like you have to do something, do it. Don't, live
your life for what you want. Don't live your life based on what people perceive you to be as, and that's pretty much the end game, and that's the topic.
Funny. I feel like the people who don't, seek fame are usually the most rare human beings. You won't even notice it because they are very low-key people. And how people always think
that's like the extras that work in the Hollywood set, where they literally work on big time movies, but they're an extra. Like they don't have any lines, any script. They're just in the background. They're just background people. Those people have the most interesting, intriguing stories versus the actual A-listers that do not have that much besides the psychological torment that they go through. I feel like the extras have more fun on set than the actual main actors do.
Yeah, you're both right, man. You're both right.
You know what? I realized that, back then I used to always want fame because I would like the attention, but I feel like I can't get attention like this. And also, if you do reach, a fame, it's a lot of work to keep that fame going and stay relevant. But I realize
sacrifices have to be made.
I just rather make it one hit wonder.
ZTV, man, you're a big conspiracist too, aren't you? When it comes to the
I have a cousin who's in the industry, and
I believe things that
she's a supermodel, and she's.
I know the blood sacrifice list. I've seen
it's not just that. It's the stuff she had to do. Like it's not just the sacrifices. I don't want to talk too much about it, but it's more so of
what else are we going to talk about? Like
the cult aspect to it. Like You find powerful
Kanye lost
people.
his mom. Eminem
Powerful
lost Luke.
people. Yeah,
Tupac
powerful people.
lost. James Ash lost Aaliyah.
Yeah. It's like a powerful organizations that have their daily, I guess, rituals, and their rituals involve, doing whatever they can to promote that brotherhood, if you will. It's more of like a brotherhood kind of thing, like a fraternity kind of thing. But the stuff they have to do is just like no human.
Yep.
Who's
It's always a
good
brotherhood
person.
that comes from like weird political background.
Yeah. The stuff they have to do is just
You ever see
no
that movie,
normal.
The Skulls?
Hey, are they doing this?
And with
Are they
Nicole
doing-
Kidman and Tom Cruise, I forgot the name of that
Yeah,
movie.
Paul Walker.
Hey,
Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, Eyes Wide Shut. There we go. There we
Hey,
go.
are they? Is this kind of like a thing where they want to know if they can trust you, or you really?
Yeah, no, it's to
Trust?
keep you controlled, so you can't have the moral high ground. It's more like that's why they do it. In fact, it's just so that they can have that attachment towards you. So they even got you videotaped and recorded doing certain acts, because in case you want to like gossip and tell the world about it, they'll have you on blackmail, and they have the beanie on their hands. The media will turn against you. Once the media does, you're screwed.
The ZTB's talking about another movie, Eyes Wide Shut. I'm talking about Skulls. Skulls
and Bones, but it's also Eyes Wide Shut in Hollywood.
Okay, he knows what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Because in Eyes Wide Shut, that's part of the where you have to do the ritual. You have to get anally fucked and all this other stuff. And
they record it.
And they record it, yeah. And you have to drink like babies' blood. It's just.
Yeah, and usually the Skulls and Bones is usually they end up being the politicians of the future. And if they're not politicians, they're usually like the people surrounding the president and so on.
Maybe that's why I took a different route.
Same here. I wanted to be an actor, and ever since I found out back in 2014 what has been going on in Hollywood, I literally my dream was crushed.
Damn,
and I don't know what I want to do in my life. And I told Daniela this that I don't have a goal.
I wanted to be a rapper. Like I was really good at rapping.
There you go. There you go.
Knew it. I fucking knew it.
There you go.
No. I was really good. Like I was.
I bet you were. That's why I say you're a white black guy.
But I'm too old to get
catch
into it
that
now.
on fleek. Yeah, I
know. No. You're not too old. You
want to
know why?
the NBA, but that's not gonna happen. I'm fucking 40 now, so.
Oh wow.
Hey, Cabal, can you spit some bars right now?
Yeah, sure. I spit these bars. I fucking lay that shit. You motherfuckers get off my dick. Get off my prick, cause I spit that fire that will fucking send you into a retire. Motherfucker, till you expire, cause I'm Michael Myers. It's about to be Halloween. In between, motherfuckers, get off my fucking dick, cause I'm gasoline. Done told you I spit the flame. I spit the motherfucking shit that will maintain, and I spit against the grain. Insane.
Keep being that little white black person you are.
Damn, that was fucking.
That was wiggerific.
Floor bounce like a trampoline. And you motherfuckers know I spit that gasoline, motherfucker.
So wigger, I love it.
Hey,
wigger. See, he's
I'm not gonna lie. That was fire, dude.
That motherfucker right there.
Have you ever thought about doing YouTube video of do your own music?
No, because I gave up on that dream.
Well, maybe
I'm too old to fucking be a rapper.
Well,
now.
maybe you need someone to help you spark that fire.
No, he can't do it because Hollywood. He can become a rapper, but it won't be like mainstream because he would have to.
I meant use it.
I flow
not,
heavy.
Not
Keep
as a
talking
career.
that shit. You be dead in the Chevy, dead bloody mess. You don't test me. I'll fucking eat you up like a Nestle bar because I'm a superstar and you ain't fucking near close by far.
Hey, you know what? I think they should do it just for entertainment purpose only.
Yeah.
Imagine if Arthur still rap.
Arthur can't freestyle like you, Cabal. You're too fast for him, literally.
I just thought.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm drinking. fucking spit that flow. Like if I'm sober, fucking.
I can tell. Keep being that white black person you are, because that's.
Shut up, CTV. I'm starting to take that as disrespect.
No, it's not disrespect. It's true. As a black man, I'm telling you, it's true.
That's the thing. Whenever me and ZTB are in a panel alone, we always keep this in a more like intellectual level. Now we get deeper. We talk about why, when, what if, and now. It's so good, That's why I like ZTB, especially when he's in the room with people who he can, take the conversation or topic to another level. Where some people be like, okay. But me, I'd be like, but what about this? And you'd be like, but what about that? And I'd be like, yes, and this. Oh, and don't forget this as well, and that, and that, and that, and receipt to prove it all. And I'd be like, well, motherfucker, I got
catch
more
that on fleek. But I also like the fact that there's a dynamic. We have a panel, and there's audience here that's watching, and they're giving their commentary, and we're responding to it, and we're actually having an engaging forum, and that's what I always wanted. That's what I'm happy.
And you don't mute people, and you don't kick people out.
Your channel, damn, it's been almost 5 hours, but since I joined, it's went in a whole bunch of different directions.
I'll tell you this though, if you use ZTB as clout, ZTB's viewers and friends will watch it. So that's why people want to exploit ZTB, because he equals views and money.
It's like Arthur. It's like people like hopping on Arthur because Arthur brings them negative attention, but that attention can be part of their success. So it's like that.
Maybe it's a good idea to be a nomad, because no one really talks shit about you. But when people talk shit about you,
they talk
you dead ass. Arthur rapped. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me see this.
All right.
Arthur rapped one of Eminem's songs on. Send me that. I want to hear that.
Yeah. Yes. He was rapping
these arms are sway.
He didn't lose himself
on the surface. Oh Jesus!
I'm just thinking of Arthur's voice going high pitch as soon as he starts rapping.
He said like this in a way.
Probably. In the music, the moment you own it, you better never let it go.
Hey, Cabal.
Hello.
Can you freestyle about us right now?
ZTB and Dragon. I got my swag on because I fucking drive myself a wagon. That's a motherfucker.
Hey, I have a beat for you.
Dr. Seuss right there.
I don't give a fuck because I got my system up. Yeah, and pump it up like
I have a beat. I have a beat for you. I was wondering if you can study the beat and use it.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna play instrumental, but don't. It's okay, ZTB. You won't get copyright strike. I promise you that. But if you did, I'll pay the bill.
Damn, man. You're really gonna make me embarrass myself tonight, aren't you, Dragon?
Well,
no, it's wiggerific. It's I love it. It's great.
Hey, come on. If you get embarrassed, then let's get embarrassed together. Let's all.
I mean, come on. Look, Arthur sings in his streams, and we all hear it. We all know how it sounds like. So your flow is on point. So
thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And by the way, Cabal, I'm glad that you're here. Wanna know why? Because I get to hear more of what you have to say. Because no one allows you to speak.
That's true. That's why I limited the stream to 6 people, not 10, because it was just a clusterfuck.
Besides, Cabal always has something interesting to say, because it's always the nomads who knows
God
more
damn it, dude.
than average.
Dragon is such a God damn, he's a sweetheart. I love this guy.
Come on, let's just say that I have my time has shined already. I don't need it anymore.
I don't give a shit. I'm still gonna give you compliments, especially when you're
that is such a nice thing to do. And that's very weird of me saying it, because I sound very angry, but I'm also very happy.
Yeah, you sound very angry, very happy, and serious all at all.
Was that towards Cabal?
Yes.
Well, Cabal, I'm humbled to hear that.
Thank
That's
you.
all I gotta say.
Damn it! I wanted to hear him sing. I wanted because I never heard him rap before.
What's a good beat for Cabal to listen to?
Throw it at me. Throw any beat at me.
Oh, it's more of a '90s beat.
All right, those are my favorites.
Okay, perfect. It's from a Sega video game though.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
But it had 90s style
That's going
rap.
way back.
I can still do it. I think. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Seriously.
All right, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, just try study the beat and go with the flow.
Okay. All right.
All right, let's hear it. No commercial, please.
I'm hard skinned like a beetle, and I'll blast you in the face with a desert eagle, and I fucking aim at all your fucking people till you see through like a fucking ghost, and I flow from coast to coast, and I'll roast the roast. I'll leave you like toast. Fucking jam, no jamming necessary. I don't give a shit, motherfucker. Cause I will fucking hurt you, and I will smoke you, and I
Masonic,
will
listen to the
murder.
beat.
Cause I am motherfucking no fucking
MC
further.
Wigger.
God damn. Why you gotta hurt me like that, ZTV?
That's a compliment. It's like Malibu's Most Wanted.
Malibu's
You know
Most
what?
Wanted. I
I'm
fucking
not gonna
been
lie.
taunted by that motherfucker over there, ZTV. Motherfucking throwing me frisbees, but I ain't gonna fucking pounce on it, cause I don't bounce on it. I don't.
I'm gonna need another beer for this. This
All
one's
right.
for you, ZTB. A third beer for you.
Another Corona.
Third beer for all of us. You know.
No, the first beer was from Kambal. The second was on me. And the last one's for ZTB. You wanna know why? Because he's the host, and the host deserves the best.
The host deserves the most. Yep.
Well, I don't ask, but you know, I love Menage a Trois.
Hey, come on, man. Be happy when one of your besties is trying to stroke you for once. I don't do it often.
Let's hear ZTB spit a flow. ZTB, you spit a flow.
I can't rap for shit. I cannot rap for shit.
ZTB, he could dance. He could dance though.
Actually, yeah, I can dance. That's true.
Come on, I think you can.
I can't rap.
think you got
No,
it in you.
no. I can't rap. I can't. I'm trying to learn how to sing because apparently if I train my vocal harmony, I could learn how to sing. But I can't. Right now, I can't sing. I can't rap.
Dragon, put up a nice little R&B background so ZTB can sing a
I
nice
can't sing.
melody for us. I want to hear some Mariah Carey shit.
No, that shit will break my throat. I can't sing like her. She can break glass. Did you know she actually broke glasses, wine glasses, with her voice, just by her pitch, her frequency.
Yeah, I think I saw that actually.
Yeah.
I like Mariah Carey though. I would imagine getting with that crazy bitch.
I don't know her, and I still don't know her. And it's so sad because Jennifer Lopez, she was having a movie, Glitter, and I think Jennifer Lopez ruined that moment for her permanently, and she was never the same after that.
Well, I mean, Mariah Carey was kind of a cunt as well. So
I have a random question for ZTB.
Absolutely.
When you poop, was it mostly yogurt or turds?
What the fuck?
Is it a log or yogurt when you do it?
You mean generally?
Yes.
I think it was yogurt.
Is a yogurt ampersand for something else? For cream?
Nope.
You sure?
This is the texture.
It depends on what I eat.
Okay, what if you eat spicy food?
Then it's usually come out normally. But if I eat like soup, then it comes out watery.
Oh my god, this is too much information. I don't want to hear this information.
I tell you, this is the kind of random conversation you don't know what to expect.
I know
out of
it's
Dragon.
random, and I know I should be
This is
cool
the
with it,
conversations
but I
we
don't
usually
hear it.
have. Not about poop, but
goodness
it's
gracious.
just random.
I wish all those people that left the hangout were still here.
You know, like
this is they
Arthur's breath. You know, you just don't know what's inside.
I just don't want to hear about
but you can smell it.
Pooping sherbet.
Well, Cabal, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this, but I personally prefer when there's a few people speaking.
I know, and that's cool, and I get it, and I understand.
But when there's a lot of people, I'd rather not like when there's too many people, everyone wants to like get their voice in. Me, I'll be like, I let other people speak because I'd rather be entertained right now.
No, I get you. It's like a big competition when you got like too many people. It's like everybody.
I got something to say. I want to say something first. Oh, I want to say something first. No. I was.
Or then that guy comes in with drama about somebody else. Hey, this guy said this about me. And you're like, I don't really care.
Like that's not what the topic of discussion is about. So
Yeah.
That's filler.
All right. I'm gonna say it, Cabal. I fuck with you.
I fuck with you too. Thank you very much.
If I know that I'm gonna be trapped in nowhere, I'll just call you and you come here and within a few seconds.
Yeah, I'll pick you up and we'll go to a nice little titty bar or something.
Yes, just don't stub your toe when you're running.
I won't. I'll try my best.
Yeah, and don't blame on ZTB too. He didn't do anything.
Okay, I won't blame it.
See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. Okay.
They were body now.
I won't blame it on you, ZTB.
Because I'm 2,000 miles away, I presume. So.
That's a good one. No one makes jokes funny when you add like additional information for no reason.
And it goes well. Like it doesn't go stale or just corny. It just flows really well.
It's like wow, what the fuck? Why you gotta say that for? That's what's funny. It's funny because you added more stuff into it. It's already funny, but you just basically you adding more you adding cherry on top after you put a lot of whipped cream.
Catch that on eat.
Catch that on whipped cream.
Yeah, the thing is that when I speak, I try to be poetic. When ZTV speaks, he's just more educational.
Yeah.
Add the lore to the already joke that was made, but I try not to make it corny or boring.
Yeah. And ZTB, I feel like we balance each other pretty well.
Well, I hate to bring horoscopes, but Geminis and Sag, they're like twins.
How about this? Take that away.
Cancers and Scorpios are supposed to be the best bonded, but here's the thing. Hero is a Scorpio, Arthur is a Cancer, and they don't get along.
Maybe that's why they don't like each other. Maybe that's why they like each other, because they don't get along.
Yeah. They're if you look at their compatibility, they said that out of all the horoscopes, Scorpios get along with Cancers and Aquarius is the best.
Well, how about this on ZTV? How about you take away your horoscope? Why do we mesh so well?
You guys are like peanut butter and jelly. That's why.
Yeah.
Just take away the horoscope.
Because we have a lot in common, and that commonality comes from the events and situations we dealt with Arthur. And through that, we get to get a broader understanding of one another and bond as friends, and indirectly from something that was chaotic to something that's blossoming and blooming in positivity. So I think that's really where we have our uniqueness and alikeness, and we have similar thought patterns. Like when you say a joke, I'm like, oh shit, I know what you're going for. I'm gonna say that, and so that's.
And that's funny. I know why I bond with Cabal so much, because Cabal, he keeps it real.
What?
And direct.
You mentioned that you're Leo, right?
Me?
Yeah.
I was born in October, so I'm. I don't know what is.
Wait! Hold on! Wait! What day?
16th.
Wait! Hold on! Wait! You might be a Virgo, but let me just make sure.
I don't know. You guys are more focused on the astrological stuff. I don't.
I'm a big.
To me,
big astrological
I just check it for.
You're like a Libra or a Leo. I don't know.
You are a Virgo, I think.
A Virgo.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question for you, Cabal. Will you consider yourself a very practical and organized person?
I am practical, but organized, no.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Scratch that. My bad. You're not a Virgo. You're a Libra.
Yeah,
September 23rd to October 22nd.
Okay, Libra. Okay, I have a question for you. Do you prefer peace all the time?
Yes.
Whenever?
Yes.
Okay, when there's a bad situation, do you do what you can to keep that bad situation in the middle?
Yes.
Another question. Do you like to bring people together?
Yes. Yep.
So basically, you're a liberator in a way.
Yeah, I guess so.
I thought you were sleeping, Kevin. Thought you weren't going to sleep.
At the same
I didn't know
time,
you were still up.
what I learned from Libra is that when they get mad,
But that is true.
They usually try to like understand why they're mad too. Do you?
I guess I don't know. Maybe this astrological shit. Because I know ZTV is really into that.
I don't. Okay, here's the thing though.
I see the correlation.
Now I'm starting to like actually agree, like, because like like everything you're telling me, like that's kind of who I am.
What you do is you analyze the personality traits from the signs, correlate it to yourself, and then correlate it to people you know, and then see if it matches. And that's
That's why I like when I fight with somebody, I always want to understand why they're mad and get why they're mad. You know what I mean? And I give everybody second chances. I've said this so many times on so many hangouts. So I don't know. Maybe Dragon's onto something here. Do
you want to know what's the best thing about Libras that I learned about Libras? They're known to be excuse me. They stand out. They stand out, and they're known to be ahead of the curve because they see everything and they just do their own thing. But at the same time, they don't ignore. They do their own thing. They just know.
I do. Yeah. Same with that, man. I notice everything that goes on around me, and I bite my tongue until it bleeds a lot of the time.
Oh, does that? I know that. Is that a fetish?
I'm not gonna lie, Libras.
It's not a fetish. It's just.
Well, I'll tell you this though. Libra has always been good friends with me.
Yeah.
Well, let me see the compatibility signs. Okay, let me Google it.
Libra, they make good couples too.
Yeah, because you guys are teaching me something about astrology.
Well, Cabal, I'm gonna tell you this though. I don't 100% think it's true, but it's just fun to read. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cabal, I'm gonna have you become a converter of what I'm about to show you. Right
I like
now.
how you like Cabal. You always call me Cabal.
Cabal.
Your accent.
You have that southern twang. Cabal.
So this is what it says for Libra. The most compatible with Libra are fellow air signs Gemini and Aquarius, as well as fire signs Leo and Sagittarius, which is me. If you want to impress a Libra, fairness and kindness are key. Libras don't want to have the smooth over any drama in behalf of their part. Wow, that is
okay. I'm not
that is scarily accurate to what you just said, Cabal.
But Cabal,
okay.
Do you agree with it? That's the whole point.
Oh yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe this.
You literally just said that. Didn't Cabal just said that? Didn't he just said that? Like he says, Libras don't want to have smooth over any drama.
I gotta be honest. I don't look into this shit. So,
hey, I'm not gonna lie, Cabal. I'm not sure if you're into that shit, but if you try to read your signs a little more, maybe not 100%, guaranteed. Maybe you can understand yourself a little more and get like an ideal, and give an ideal that you can know how you want to portray yourself. But it's not 100%, guaranteed.
Yeah.
My element is fire. I didn't know that.
I'm an air sign. You know what's funny? Maybe that's why he likes us, because we understand him.
Yeah, the Libras don't want to have the smooth over any drama in behalf of their partner. So showing off your ability to get along with others is a turn on. So Libras like it when people get along versus people not get along.
Yeah, maybe that's why Cabal likes us, because we don't try. We don't try to win over people. We just be us.
They have great, graceful conversational skills, and they're just as easily captivated by the flattery and charisma of others. But to keep a Libra's attention, their partner need to be as justice orientated as they are. And,
God damn, you guys are creeping me out with this shit.
Well, that's the horoscope. That's why I'm saying this shit will rock your brain off like no tomorrow.
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry to make you
but like this shit you're showing me is like pretty much how I
it will bust your whistles.
I've never been one of these people that really get into astrology and all.
I know.
Creepy.
That's why.
But it's actually very interesting because we see it's a small world after all.
You know what's funny?
It's possible as humans have some sort of astrological likeness.
I don't always talk about astrology, but I always like people know that I'm not sure if you like into astrology, but I'll talk about a certain sign and they'll be like, you know what? That's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Funny, especially
astrology is evil. It's involved with pagan, Luciferian. That's
okay.
demonic.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question, ZTV. Compare Cancer trait to what Arthur said.
Well, let's do that, and we're gonna
Right
do Capricorn next. Hold on.
Oh, I know too many Capricorns, good and bad. No, I'm not gonna lie. Capricorns are the most common people I meet. Like seriously, I don't know why everyone's mute so much. So I'm gonna steal the show.
I don't have nothing
I was
to say. That's
searching.
why
I had to put my mic
I
down.
know. I'm just playing around. I'm just going with the flow because I'm a guy who goes with the flow. And I'm gonna improvise with the flow. Like for example, I'm gonna talk about why is astrology bullshit. You wanna know why astrology is bullshit? It's because our personality is not based on the stars or where we're born. It's based on how we live our lives. Some people can be snarky. Some people can be quiet. Some people can be, guilty. Some people can be innocent. But that's besides the point. What I'm trying to say is that don't compare me to other people who have similar signs to me because they choose to abuse their bad traits, while myself, I try to understand my bad traits and not use it to abuse other people. Understand? Okay, Cancer.
Poetic justice indeed. The signs most compatible with Cancer are fellow water signs, Scorpio and Pisces. Yep, just what I said it. As well as the earth signs Taurus and Virgo. Cancers love to be comfortable and appreciate privacy, so if you're looking to impress one, plan your dates in a cozy, intimate space that's not too loud or hectic. Cooking dinner at home and cuddling on the couch for a movie is also an ideal romantic evening for a Cancer. They're protective of their feelings and they don't open up to others easily. But once they do, they enjoy pouring themselves into an emotionally involved relationship and tending to their partner's needs. They're capable of being deeply committed in love. Because they're creatures of habit, they appreciate a reliable and even routine-oriented relationship dynamic. Cancers have a tendency to live in their memories, so they may feel wistful about past relationships even long after they're over.
Yeah, it's definitely true about Cancers, for sure.
Dead ass, yeah.
What's funny? The chick that I'm talking to, she's a Cancer. So I'm extra very gentle with her.
I want to see what they're not compatible
She
with.
acts
Hold on.
exactly like that big paragraph. She's a shut-in, but she's a very beautiful person.
Because if they mention Sagittarius, I'll be like, seriously.
Kevin, wait till you hear this.
And you, Jack of Hearts, and you, Kevin Daddy, and you, Ball X1, and you, Urkel. Did I do that?
Got any cheese?
Okay, so this is the Cancer least compatible signs. So, for Cancer, the least compatible signs are Aries and Libra, and the opposite of a Cancer is a Capricorn. Cancers are said to be least compatible with Aries and Libra, with their opposite sign being Capricorn. A Cancer involved in a relationship with an Aries and or Libra might find things to be a bit too unstable. Aries is fiery and forceful, and Libra often seeks variety, and in both cases, a practical and stability-loving Cancer could become uncomfortable. Now this is where it applies to you, Kevin. Cancer and Capricorn prove a challenging relationship for both, as the Cancer is quick and open to express emotions, sounds like someone we know, while the Capricorn is often stoic and has trouble expressing feelings. That sounds similar to you, Kevin.
Is Kevin a Cancer?
Kevin's a Capricorn.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Arthur is a Cancer.
No, all the people I meet, Capricorn are the most common people I met.
Like Cancers are quick. They're quick to voice their opinions no matter what, and they don't give a fuck. Capricorns are very stoic, so they tend to wait until the enemy strikes before they actually go for it. They're opposite signs, so they're both opposites of one another. Cancer and Capricorn.
Hey,
that's kind of like how Scorpios and Geminis are.
Can you check Gemini? The Mason.
Sure. Let's go down.
South Mason.
Whenever I get here, I get so scared. I love Scorpios. Don't get me wrong. I think my parents are Scorpios. All the lovers I've had in the past were Scorpios. So I just have too much luck. Like I just wish I can just not date us.
You don't have to marry one.
No.
You told me that you're gonna have to marry one day.
Scorpio.
You say that it is what it is.
To marry a Scorpio.
Okay. So the least it's funny because they say that the least compatible signs is a Leo and Aquarius, which is not true because an Aquarius.
I just noticed that I misspelled my name when I came in your hangout. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it happens. We all had that.
Yeah, I thought I said Cabal Vaughn, but it's Cabal Var.
Var.
Goddamn phone, man.
You had an Arthur moment, but don't worry, it was unintentional.
Yeah, but the other thing is you can see, you can.
Oh, damn. You see? Scorpio least compatible astrology signs are Leo and Aquarius. With Leo, a Scorpio sense a kindred spirit, at least on the surface. Both signs are powerful, but the same great traits that make them what they are can also tear these two apart. Scorpio might also have trouble with Aquarius, as both signs are stubborn. Well, see, I never met a stubborn Aquarius, so I can't tell you that. The Taurus, opposite sign of Scorpio, isn't always the best match. The bulls can drive the Scorpio into a passion at first, but they'll argue later.
CTV. A Aquarius who's stubborn. You promised me.
He is? No wonder.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, this is a lie. Let me tell you why. Because this is my sign, Sagittarius. They put the least compatible sign is a Virgo and a Pisces.
Motaro.
Tungalo, you're my opposite sign. You're Gemini.
Oh, I wonder why. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Okay, so while Sagittarius might find some common ground with both Virgo and Pisces, particularly Fish, whose dreamy nature would no doubt appeal to a Sag idealism, ultimately these two signs are the Archer best matches. The problem might be that while Sagittarius likes to do things with a gun-ho approach, Pisces might be a little bit too indecisive. This is where you come in, Tongue. With Gemini, Sag opposite sign, things will be interesting and never dull. These two are very similar, changeable signs who love to exchange ideas. Ultimately, Sag and Gem will find it tough to actually come out of their heads and make solid decisions about the future. So basically, we mesh so well, but there is never a clear, concise future decisions we have. But we're so much alike that's why.
Is it okay for me to
That's
say
funny.
like that?
That's funny because my roommate, he's a Sagittarius, and right now we're just living in the more peaceful, chill
Setting.
environment.
Yeah, Sagittarius and Geminis are like bros. They're like, they're like the best of bros.
Is it okay
Maybe
to
that's
call
why.
them assholes?
Maybe that's
They
why
seem
me and my
like the
roommate get
assholes of
along.
Huh?
Is it okay to call them assholes because they seem like the assholes of like astrology?
Who?
These guys, the Sagittariuses of November 22nd to December 21st.
Well, my roommate, he's a Sagittarius.
Well, I wouldn't mind being an asshole.
Are you one of them?
I'm a Sagittarius. I'm December 19th.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I just dissed you and I didn't even know.
Oh my god,
It's okay.
you're two-faced.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm too
okay.
I'm sorry. No. Okay, I've been proven wrong.
You get along with the Scorpio, so it's okay.
Yeah, I've been
It's all
proven
good.
wrong already, man.
Hey,
My bad.
you check Gemini. It's all the way up, by the way.
I did check Gemini.
No,
It's
man,
just
like Gemini,
love.
love.
It's just like how you.
Oh,
like,
love compatibility. Okay.
Like the definition of what it was. I was just like, man, that guy. Like,
I was wondering what Capricorns associate with.
What was that, Kevin?
I was wondering about the Capricorns who they can like associate with.
Well, maybe the bad ones like Mr. Short, because Mr. Short is also a Sagittarius. He's a Sagittarius too. That's why I could read him. Because
what's funny?
He's one of the bad ones.
Hey, ZTB, you know, a coworker.
He's like, he can go fuck himself.
You remember I told you that I liked someone at work, and the same coworker liked her. He's also Sagittarius. I feel like he kind of disliked me for it.
Yeah, because you're taking his Sagittarius.
Well, that
people
definition was not a good definition of all Sagittariuses. I don't think so.
Ooh.
Because you. What?
Kevin, you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Capricorn, December 22nd to the January 19th.
Oh boy.
Okay, here we go. Your least compatible signs is Aries and Libra. So, you're a Libra, right?
Kevin about to have a beef.
Yeah, you're about to fight. But it gets worse. The opposite sign to Capricorn is Cancer, which means you are directly the opposite of Arthur. The least compatible astrology sign for Capricorn are Aries and Libra. Here's a good way to sum things up. With a Cappy, slow and steady wins the race. With Aries, it's all about impulses, quick decisions, often without a lot of forethought. Get results the fastest. Capricorn might find it tough to control Libra. That's true. And this is where it comes to Arthur. Capricorn's opposite sign is Cancer. These two are vastly different signs. Capricorn is reserved and doesn't easily express feelings. Cancer is incredibly emotional and demonstrative. Bad combo in most cases. Catch that on fleek. That is just that is just on point. I'm sorry.
Oh, please do me, literally.
This is making a lot of sense.
Catch that on fleek.
You guys have been on to something since day one.
Hey, come on, show me Gemini. I'm so excited for Gemini. You say the best for later.
You're forgetting one thing. Arthur's an alien. He doesn't really have a date of birth.
Oh, by the way, I'm smoking a backwood.
Backwood.
Nice.
Is that one of those Black and Milds with the wooden tips?
No, it's one that's pure tobacco leaf.
Oh, okay.
I thought dragon was the
my friend who was a Gemini, he rolled it up for me. What do you say, Kevin?
I said I thought he was gonna laugh what I just said.
All right, let's share it up. Hold on, guys.
I said that thing to me. I said Arthur's an alien. He doesn't really have a date of birth.
Well, I mean, this is a universe, so it's not just on Earth. It's also
if
universal.
he is an alien, then he doesn't really have an astrology sign. So.
Yes, they do.
It's universal.
I mean, like their astrology signs are probably different than us on Earth, I guess.
Well, it may be similar, but probably go by different names. Okay, so this is Gemini's.
As well.
Oh, your mom's a Sag? You see?
Yeah.
Geminis move quickly and don't like to be tied down. Oh, dragon. Oh, my God.
Dragon. That's dragon.
Go ahead.
So it's important to keep things exciting. You know, it's funny. My father, for this Christmas, he called me. He told me. He says, you're a Sagittarius, right? Because he's a Scorpio. So like he wants to get like a gold chain for me, with the horse and the symbol, with the arrow, to represent Sagittarius. Because I'm a horse. That's my animal. I'm a horse.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm a horse. I'm an archer. So it's important to keep things exciting and unpredictable in their love lives. Flexibility and open-mindedness are value qualities in Gemini's partner. They're constantly analyzing the world around them, so they appreciate being with someone who can. Oh my God,
dude, that makes sense for him.
That is scary.
Dragon right now.
Holy, I'm getting chills. Like, that's so creepy.
All Dragon does is ask all of us about us. He cares.
Oh my God! What the hell?
Go ahead, Z2B, say it.
I'm gonna listen to this.
This is spot on for Dragon. Jesus Christ, you guys are creeping me out.
This is creeping me out. What the hell is going on?
Go ahead. Get kicked out by me.
Dragon's been saying all night, like, what do you
They
guys
are
think?
constantly analyzing the world around them, so they appreciate being with someone who can indulge in their thought experiments and
See?
find sparkly moments within mundane.
He's been doing that all night. This, God damn it, I'm about to sign off. I'm freaked out, man.
Go ahead, ZTV.
This is some creepy shit.
I feel like I'm in a haunted house right now.
And it's It's almost Halloween. Way to fit the occasion. Gemini's romantic traits include a love for variety and emphasis on talking through shared. Oh my God, tongue.
That is Dragon.
What? Can you repeat that again, please? I want to hear it again. For shits and giggles.
It's pretty much
Gemini's romantic traits include a love for variety and emphasis on talking through shared experiences.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what you do. That's what you tell me all the time.
That's what you did tonight.
Yeah.
So be prepared. Listen to this, guys. So be prepared to open up and stay on your toes. And isn't that what happened today? We had to open up and stay on our toes.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you real. Geminis, yes, we have a bad reputation for being two-faced. We just don't like bullshit. That's why we quickly turn the.
You guys are like Scorpios. Scorpios can sense bullshit a mile away, and they will call you out on that shit. That's why Hiroshima will call out Arthur because even though, and it's funny, Hiroshima and Arthur are supposed to be best friends in terms of their signs, but they don't like each other.
Maybe that's why they don't like each other, because they don't know that they're supposed to be friends.
You never know.
Go on, Gemini.
Because Geminis are so multifaceted, some might be well suited for open relationships. Yeah, because you guys are hoes like us, as they can easily maintain multiple meaningful connections at once. Yeah, you guys know how to fuck multiple people at once and love them all. Yeah.
That's why Geminis are good at making friends in a way.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Geminis okay. Now I'm gonna be more my intellectual Gemini side. Even though we have a bad reputation for being two-faced, and in the end of the day, we trying to keep the peace. If you fuck with us and you do us dirty, we do it back to you 10 times worse. Maybe that's why they don't like us, because they cross one.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Yeah, that's why people don't like Geminis, because they're mad because they can't walk over Geminis.
I don't want to get on his bad side.
Scorpios and Geminis don't get along though. The signs most compatible with
Oh, go on.
The signs most compatible with Gemini are the fellow air signs Libra, which is Yukabao, and Aquarius, as well as the fire signs Aries and Leo. If you want to and Sagittarius, because Sagittarius is a fire sign. If you want to impress a Gemini, pick a date location that's conducive to having long conversations. Be prepared to ask them thought-provoking. Oh my God.
Yeah, I like it when people challenge my intellect.
That's creepy.
DTB.
Creepily accurate what they're saying here. And willing to give in. Wow. I can't.
Go on. Say it. Say it.
Say it.
This is so creepy. Like, it's like this is exactly what you were saying earlier.
Say it, DTB.
And willing to give interesting answers too. Geminis love to get to know new people and are turned on by intelligence.
Yeah, that's definitely Dragon.
Yeah.
Ever since I met this guy, I was like, why is he the way he is? Now I know.
Are you starting to become a believer of astrology now, Cabal?
Hey, Cabal.
Convert yourself.
Yeah, I'm not even insulting.
No. Wait, Cabal. Before you become a believer, make sure you are sure of yourself as an individual, not because of what we said.
Oh, okay. I respect
I don't want you to be a follower. I want you to be an independent thinker.
Adam says, based on all the descriptions, I'm a mixture of a Cancer, a Capricorn, and a Scorpio.
But it is really creepy. I'm not going to lie.
It's really creepy because Dragon just said that, and now look at what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
I'm not even shocked about it because I'm very fond of astrology.
Mm-hmm.
It's just very
Yeah, and
creepy.
I don't shit on anybody who's really into this stuff. It's their passion about it.
No,
It's fine.
I wouldn't say I'm a firm believer. It's just that I just find it fun to read,
Yeah.
like the Bible.
I just like two things. My brother John is a Cancer, and my mom is a Libra.
Wait, your mom is a Libra, so who's a Sagittarius?
I don't think there's anyone. I don't think I have a Sagittarius.
I thought you said it. Oh, okay.
No, my brother John is a
My
Cancer.
mom was a Scorpio. My dad was Aquarius.
Both of my parents are Scorpios.
Mm.
Yeah. Hey, that's exactly.
Hey,
Exactly,
Z3.
Cabal.
Hey, Z3, how-
That's.
you-
I love them to death. Don't get me wrong. I love them. They're
Z3.
Scorpios love, but they
I'm
love
white.
too much.
I'm just white.
Hey, can you?
No, you're
Can you
black too.
explain why? Can you explain why Geminis are considered two-faced, in your opinion?
Because it's the same reason what they say about Sagittarius being two-faced. It's because we're free-spirited people, and we tend to, if we get tired of someone, we tend to move on to the next person.
Yeah,
but we never like stab the person in the back while doing it. Like we just ghost
Well,
them.
judging from my astrological sign, I could be two-faced too. It's like, oh, you trust people too much.
Scorpios are the worst one to be two-faced. 'Cause when they hurt you bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was my dumb mistake. I thought it was she was a Sagittarius. I was wrong.
That's funny for Geminis.
Oh,
I still like.
no big deal.
Hey, Z2, I'm not gonna lie.
You don't get this stuff like I don't get this stuff.
Hey, Jim, I'm not gonna lie to you, Z2. I don't have a lot of Gemini friends, and I always want to know what it's like to have a Gemini friend. And when I finally have a Gemini friend, I was like, so this was like when Z2 had Dragon as a friend. It feels weird to have a Gemini friend.
Wait, hold on. There's yeah. There's more to it. Hold on, guys.
All
Hold
right.
on. Wait.
All right. The plot thickens.
Oh, by the way, I want to tell you a few things. I have also a Gemini, but he's a little more,
I trust
crazier.
you now that I saw your astrology.
He's a little more crazier than me. He's more like high spirit. Basically, by default, I'm the life of the party. But when he's next to me, I relax. I let him be the life of the party. But when he's at his worst, I'm always there to keep check. And one time, I was at his house 2 weeks ago. He was getting on his people nerves, and he was kind of like passively getting angry. I had to calm down. He was like, "I'm not angry, bro. I ain't angry, bro." I knew he was angry because I understand. Like we Geminis, we do get angry, but we don't like to show it. We hide it through laughter or through jokes. And I told my friend, "Dude, just let it out, man." He's like, I ain't gonna cry, bro. I only cry if I'm mad. And then a couple of seconds later, he started crying. He started opening up to me. He started like expressing his frustration. Me, all I did was just listen and try to understand where he's coming from. And from that day, we developed a strong brotherhood because sometimes your friendship isn't always determined by the best days. Sometimes it's determined on the worst days. Not like it's easy to enjoy yourself when your friends having a good time, but when your friends feeling down and feels like shit, I felt like as a friend, it's up to me to be there by his side and help him, feel some kind of comfort during dark times because sometimes we're not trying to like babysit him. I'm just trying to let him know that despite hard times, you always gotta stay strong, but sometimes we're not strong enough. It's always good to have a helping hand to help you get up on your feet so that you can continue your journey again. Sometimes, we're not strong enough on our own. If you are, props to you. But if you're not, you better be damn grateful to have that friend who actually gives a fuck and tries to, elevate you rather than bring you down. That's what I try and do. Anyways, continue, CTB.
Word up,
That's some real shit, and it relates back to the sign here. So this is the Geminis. Your element is air. Your quality is mutable. Your favorite colors are green and yellow. Your favorite day is Wednesday. The greatest overall compatibility is Libra and Aquarius. The best. Well, damn. The best for marriage and partnerships is Sagittarius.
I don't want to marry ZTB.
Well, you don't want to marry ZTB? Why?
Because he's my bro. It's like marrying my brother. It's weird.
Yeah. And they say that's the best. Like, if a Gemini wants to get married, they marry a Sagittarius. Like, if they want to have sex or they want to get married, they go for Sagittarius because.
I guess I'll look for a female
Don't
ZTB.
you love ZTB? Don't you love
Okay,
him?
continue.
He's your brother.
What? Wait. What are you guys are saying?
Jordan right now. I'm like, don't you love ZTV? Ain't he your brother? Why didn't you want to marry him?
I don't want to marry him because I don't want to fuck him. That's Urkel's job. He wants to fuck him.
You know what? Well, that's actually true.
Is he not good enough for you?
Yeah,
it's because I don't see him as a romantic partner.
He's more of a best friend, bro, kind of thing.
I don't have that attraction towards him.
Yeah. Like we're more of best friends and bros. Yeah.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie though. There are times that I want to smash ZTB, but maybe one night can. But that's it. That's it though.
Romance is happening.
That's actually one of the requirements here. Either marriage or fucking.
I smash ZTB every time I play Mario Kart against them.
All right,
go fuck yourself, Kevin.
Dragon, you just said you wanted to smash ZTB.
You know what your planet is,
I want to
Dragon?
smash him, but I don't want to marry him.
It's Mercury.
You know, once you smash, maybe you'll fall in love, and maybe.
Well, ZTB, don't catch feelings if that happens.
I never do. You won't have to worry.
He never does. Oh, that means it already.
Because I'm a hoe, and apparently with Sagittarius, we're hoes, and we just fucking for free, and we just fuck because it's natural.
I'm just giving Dragon shit.
I know you give me a hard time, so fuck you up your neck.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
I like you.
I like you too. I'm not gonna smash you, but I like you.
Ain't
a lot of sound people are very dangerous.
Doggone it. Bronzeberg, what's good? We're talking about astrology. What's your sign, man? Your planet is Mercury, so you rule Mercury. Your lucky numbers are 3, 8, 12, and 23.
Sweet.
Okay, if I see those numbers,
What are my fucking lucky numbers this month?
Your strengths are tender, obtrusive, curious.
The app?
No, not Tinder. Tender. Curious, capability to learn novel things, and quickly sharing it accessible. That's definitely like you. Your weaknesses are nervous, incoherent, and irresolute.
Oh, speaking of weakness, I learned to understand my weakness and to work around it, but I still had to deal with it.
Conquer Jordan, in all seriousness, it's not like you have a counter. Yeah, potential scammer. Yeah, it seems like you've learned to overcome it through trial and tribulation.
Well, but I still have to put in the work.
Trials and tribulations.
Yeah, not turbulations.
I love my father. I love him. I hate him. Which God didn't make him, but I'm glad that they made him. My ups, my downs, my slips, my falls. Sorry, I'm singing.
I like that little. See, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my wigger thing.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say that wigger in the making.
I know, you judgmental little bastard.
I judge the bad people, not the good.
Oh, so I'm a bad guy? Really?
No, I'm not judging you.
You just said you judge the bad people, and you're about to judge me.
No.
My ups, my downs, my slips, my falls, my trials for tribulation.
Gemini like music, reading books, talking with merely everybody. Oh God. Lots of traveling to any place.
Oh yes, I like being places I've never been to.
Gemini's dislikes, and you hear this one.
Where is the place that you really want to go in life?
Well, I really want to go. I just want to go. I'll travel anywhere I've never been to. But if I really want to go somewhere
Number one.
You know
I'm
what?
sorry.
I have.
I'm sorry.
I don't know yet.
You're not
I don't
trying to
know yet.
go.
I don't have a clear answer for that yet. But if I
Well,
do,
thanks
I'll let you
because of
know.
COVID, it kind of changes things for people's visiting habits. So the places that people once wanted to go, now it's like they're limited because they don't want to have catching another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to be cashed outside. How about that?
Cash me outside. How about that? Gemini's dislikes eagerness for solitude, routine, restrictions. So you hate people that are closed up, that people don't want to associate with, like people who's just not sociable. You hate people like that. You hate people who are constantly doing their routines, and you hate people that restrict your capabilities.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I learned to respect boundaries now, so I just distant myself from those people.
Well, that's part of your sign. Identities of this sign are utterly expressive and possess quick way of thinking. Exactly. Their inner personality is dual, and so you may meet two different Oh, damn, that's so accurate, Dragon. You may meet two different personalities in different days. These identities are very sociable and always stand for communication with different people. The more people they interact with, the better it is. They are also fun for all of its manifestations. Nevertheless, they can also be very serious or too irresolute. They have many concerns with intellectual development. They adore learning and teaching novel things. They are interested in almost everything in this world, and that's why they constantly wish to have their hands in all the happenings around. They are afraid that they won't keep up all they wish to deal with. They are commonly excellent artists, writers, and journalists. They are on a continuous
myself at the moment.
Yeah. They are on a continuous search of novelties. They possess a curious mind and cannot live without fun and excitement. They aren't boring at all. And this is where it gets to...
No, we entertainers, man.
This is where it gets to the good part. Gemini's love and sex. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell
Here we
yeah.
go. Let's do it. Catch this on Flick. As these identities adore fun, they're overly energetic and have great amounts of stamina, which means they kept going on and on and on and on. Lots of exploration to have. They're passionate lovers. They wish to combine physical and spiritual connection with their partner. If that is reached, they will be utterly happy. They are flirtatious and may hang out with different folks at the same time. This is all because they want to find that partner perfect for to the end of days. Translations, you're a hoe, and be proud of it. They require constant excitement and difference in relations. All is to be on a constant move. In case the required person is found, the Gemini would be completely dedicated and trustworthy. That is absolutely true.
Oh my God.
It's true. I know. Gemini's friends and families. These identities are socially devoted. Hold on.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm not saying Jesus Christ in a bad way. I'm just saying Jesus Christ is a lot of information.
So is this an accurate description of me, or is it inaccurate?
I think some of it, I think, is very accurate.
Oh my God, I feel like now
Especially
you're
the main definition, I think, is super accurate to you. Because you do really, you care about people more so than you care about yourself.
Well,
And
here's the thing.
That's not a bad thing.
When I was immature, I care about people, but most of the time, I just care about the attention of that people.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like the original definition that he brought up earlier was, you're just really into other people's lives, and you care more so about understanding them than yourself. And that's true. Like, you have been that, like, since I met you, man.
Yeah, at the same time, the only reason why is because I like learning about people. At the same time, I learn about myself.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
But most of the time, I learn by how they speak to me or how they say it and what tone they use. In a way, how you speak to me, I'll already know how to read you for that moment.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it took me a while to read you. When I find out that you were a nomadic person, I was this guy's a nomadic person. That's all I need to know. And when I find out that you're a nomadic person, I didn't need to worry about how you think because I know how nomads think. because I consider myself a nomad in a way.
This is how this is all anybody, even new people that fucking want to understand me, because there are a lot of people on here that think they understand me, but they don't. I will treat you the way you treat me, no matter what. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, if people hate you, if you treat me nice, I'm gonna have a really hard time treating you badly. That's the end all be all. That's why I get along with so many different groups.
That's good because that's funny. When you say that your sign is a Libra, it also means liberator. So you like to liberate people and liberate the situation.
I do. Like I'm not gonna lie. When I first started on here, I was a very different person. I was an asshole. I was a dickhead.
I must ask you this though: how were you at your dark times?
At dark times, I was probably an asshole at dark times. I mean, depression is a bitch.
Okay, I'm back. All right.
Okay, okay.
All right. So Gemini's friends and families. These identities are socially developed and endorse spending.
I'm not that person though today. I'm sorry, ZTV. I'm just answering now.
Oh, okay. These identities are socially developed and endorse spending with their time with the closest people. They have actually gotten great numbers of friends and quite good numbers of lovers. Because, yeah, you guys are just like us, hoes, in the making. This shows that this sign is utterly communicative. If not keeping alive the conversation, their interest will be quickly withdrawn and you will lose chance for relations with them. So you got to keep the talking game on fleek. Their family is of great importance for them, particularly those members who have much in common with them. They adore spending time with their relatives as well. Commonly, family duty seems to be a great challenge to them. Nevertheless, they always find the ways out.
Yeah, that's funny. I always improvise.
You do, and it always works. That's some scary shit. All right, let's talk about cuentadas and career.
Uh-oh.
These folks prefer that sort of work that reinforces intellect. They possess extraordinary skills, are original and creative, quite intelligent and energetic. Notwithstanding, they hate things that repeat. They are extremely successful in the roles of teachers, journalists, writers, and lawyers. And as you can see, they succeed in those professions that involves wide communication. They are tremendous dealers. They may experience difficulties between choosing a pragmatic approach and pleasure. They wish to have everything at once. Oftentimes, they cannot get anything at all, as they are involved in too many dealings. They don't give much heed to money, but they always know when and where they can earn a fair income. They rarely have the need of money.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly relates to Dragon. Okay, here comes the good part. How to attract the Gemini man. The Gemini man is ebullient and has a great love for life. You will hardly feel unease and bored if being with him. He prefers different adventures and humor. He possesses great heaps of energy, and you ought to be sure that you can keep up with him. Catch that on fleek. They like flirting and adore all sorts of smart conversations. Consequently, it is better to go with him to the places where you can meet a few people. Otherwise, he may switch his attention to other that whole mentality. Okay, see, right there. On the negative side of these identities is a great lack of confidence. Oh, okay. When the matter comes up to making decisions, they hesitate a lot. They have a dual nature. They lack consistency but remain very smart. This makes him quite attractive by women. It is impossible to cling to such a man. Always keep in mind that this type of man needs constant intellectual stimulation and a lot of excitement. Try to be funny, honest, laugh when he cracks jokes, and don't be afraid of experiments in bed. You know, if you guys want to eat ass, just eat ass. This will make you utterly attractive for him. You can suggest something on your own. Use various approaches in all the dealings while conversations. They ought to be interesting. If you aren't... They made a typo here. They put fro instead of for. If you aren't ready for challenging situations, they mean for challenging situations. Yeah.
Girlfriend.
that's funny.
Yeah.
Challenging situations and different experiments. You better leave the intention to be with such a man. However, if you are ready to accept the challenge, you will not regret afterwards. In that order.
On fleek.
Yeah.
Yeah, Geminis, we're a pain in the ass, but it's worth the challenge.
I love everyone except especially Jordan.
I don't get down with that ass eating.
So yeah,
but
that's
some people like it.
Gemini.
That's what they like. They like.
Bronzebird, what's your sign? I never asked this. I want to know.
Bronzebird, what's your opinion on eating ass?
That's funny. ZTV, you remember the first girl I used to have a crush
People
on?
do it. People do it. Like you know, it's
I know
like
people do it. It's like it's a booty craze. I know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, some people.
I know. I get on Pornhub. I see all that.
It's you know what's funny? Well,
women get their asses eat, men get their asses eat, and they're both heterosexual people, and they do it. I've seen it in person.
The funny thing is that when I start talking to the chick, the other girl who I used to have a crush on, now starting to notice me.
Yeah, but she's got to be talkative, so she has to first open herself, and then when she get to the friend zone, that's it.
Once you eat that ass, then you got that girl for life, son.
That means that you do anything for her.
Well, Geminis say they have a high stamina, so I mean.
Hey, okay.
Bam.
Okay, enough talk about Dragon. What about Mason? He's a Gemini.
Mason's the same way. Mason, in fact, told me stories of his ass eating situations. He said it was quite a workout.
Jeez, how many ass eaters are on this website?
There's a lot of ass eaters.
I'll tell you about Mason though. Mason, his version, the Gemini that he's like a shy Gemini. That's how I see it.
For me, I don't get why for women, because when they get their ass eaten, they don't feel pleasure. It's just like a mouth on skin. But for males, it's literally connected to the G spot of the gland. So it's a whole nother thing. It's like directly connected to the penis internally.
Yeah, some women like it though. I've heard that some women like it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. But for males, it's like a whole. It's like for males, it's like a vagina.
Get down that way. I'm like,
yeah.
If I really love the girl, yeah, maybe I will try that shit out.
My other brother is Artorias.
I haven't met that one yet.
Yeah, it's just I always say, especially for straight couples, to spice it up in bed, and you don't have to kiss and tell, obviously, like some people, but but always have a little bit of fun, because part of the reason why relationships, especially in the bedroom, doesn't work out is because you guys do the same generic positions, and it doesn't, eventually you just have to spice it up,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, when you get in bed with me, I make sure that it's always fun, not just passionate.
That's exactly what it said here.
Just like
that's not all. I'm very respectful too, because sometimes you gotta get the trust for your partners.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You guys want to hear Arthur's sign?
But once you're in your 20s, late 20s or late 30s,
no,
you gotta spice it up now.
Can you show us Sagittarius and Cancer sign together?
Okay, let's read Cancer sign, then we'll do that. Okay.
All right.
So this is, can you guys see it? Okay. Cancer sign. Element is water. Quality is cardinal. Color is orange and white. Their favorite days are Monday and Thursday. Wow, those are like the days I don't like. I don't like Monday and Thursday.
Go ahead, say it.
The greatest overall compatibility is a Scorpio and a Pisces. Kevin, don't get mad, okay? Okay, I'm just gonna say
you gotta put out
the best for marriage and partnerships with a Cancer is a Capricorn.
Yes. Explain why.
We'll see. They rule the moon. They're the moon people. Their lucky numbers are 2, 7, 11, 16, 20, and 25. So if you ever play the lottery, play these numbers. Their strengths, let's see. Retentive, outstanding, imaginative, dedicated, emotional, feeling and soft, convincing. Their weaknesses, changeable moods, pessimism, suspicion, non-confident, weak against... Oh my God.
Say it. Say it.
I just did. Let me repeat myself.
What is it?
The Cancer weaknesses, changeable moods, which means moody, pessimism, which is constantly thinking negative, suspicion, not trustworthy, non-confident, lacking confidence, and weak against manipulations, constantly being manipulated by other people.
Yeah, damn.
That's Arthur. That's literally Arthur. That's literally him.
That's literally everybody on this website, though. At the end of the day,
No, but I know when I'm being manipulated, though.
Yeah, I know, but I know you're really into the astrology shit, and I get it.
Cabal's trying to sleep good at night. He's not trying to get creeped.
No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am trying to sleep good at night. Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Come on, man. He knows. He can read people.
Like I agree. Like it is kind of creepy at times. Some of these astrology thingy majiggies.
It's funny to be.
Because almost like it's reading you, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, like at times, yeah.
Okay, so this is the dislike. They got 2 paragraphs of what they dislike.
Do you have an open enough mind to notice that like it is kind of all bullshit as well?
Dragon Kevin, you're gonna drop your balls when you listen to this.
You ain't gonna listen to me. You gonna block me.
Say it.
Yeah, he blocked me out. He canceled me. It's all good.
No, I didn't cancel you. I just what I saw.
I know you're deep into astrology. You don't want to hear anybody saying negative.
No, I'm very open towards criticism. I know it's skepticism because people think that the astrology signs doesn't relate to them.
I've always been that way, but I'm not gonna lie. Like the shit you showed me tonight was really creepy and on point, but
and it kind of questions your logic of what you see in the reality. It kind of like almost going beyond the matrix.
I'm like you. I'm open-minded as well, but
and like I said to the ball, do not take it. Believe it 100%. Do your own research.
Don't ever do that.
Do your own research. Okay, yeah.
Experiment with the person because every person of a different sign has different traits that may not be exactly what is shown here.
That's why when I bring this shit up, I'm not trying to hurt ZTB's feelings. I know.
No, guys. No, listen, guys. Let me tell you something. Kevin and Dragon. Yeah. I'm literally like I don't know if I should press back, refresh, or close tab. Wait till you hear the Cancer dislikes. Brace yourself.
All right.
Cancers dislike unknown people. Critics concerning mother.
Ouch.
Wow. They don't like when their mom critique them. Pretty much. Showing their inner feelings. They hate people that show their inner feelings. They hate their moms critiquing them. And they're untrustworthy of unknown people who come into their circle. They give them a hard time.
Yeah, I can sense that with some of those people. Yeah.
We can sense that with Arthur. It's there. Arthur would be like That's true, VVB. That's so true.
Mm-hmm.
These identities are very intuitive and give much heed to sentiments. Among all signs, Cancer is the hardest to understand. Oh, Lord.
Lordy.
Cancer is the hardest to understand. They almost never reveal their inner feelings. Even when you think that you know everything, you may be badly wrong. Boy. They are oversensitive and emotional, giving most of their strengths to family and domestic affairs. They are merciful and get addicted to the closest identities. This sign is utterly devoted. They are attentive listeners and fine counselors. They can live through your pain as if it's theirs and will suffer with you. The moon leads the sign in different cycles of its energy, make Cancer identities utterly sensitive and emotionally protected. Oftentimes, they lack confidence in their childhood. Yeah, Arthur had a bad childhood. Commonly, their moods rapidly alter. They may become selfish and are predisposed for different manipulations. Basically, they're very selfish and they get manipulated by different people in different ways. They are great friends and they will be eagerly to reach out their helping hand, but these folks always avoid confrontations. Get the fuck out of here. Arthur always liked confrontations. However, they are very determined and would do whatever is needed to reach their goal, or at least would try all variants. They aren't ambitious and find happiness in simple things, which are common to others, but are utterly significant for them. These are family, harmony at home, and good friends. They always try to treat everybody equally. Okay, let's talk about sex with Arthur. Whoa, I can't even say it. I can't even say it.
Say it. I'll read it if you don't mind.
Okay.
Okay, Cancer, love and sex. These folks are utterly soulful, and it is plain to draw conclusions that personal relations of uttermost significant.
Is this Arthur's sign, by the way? This is Arthur's sign.
Yes.
And over emotive. They constantly seek these identity who are fully understand them and won't be pushy. They avoid overly ambitious partners and those who easily loses her temper. So basically, Arthur doesn't like people who are impatient with him. Anyways, in relation, they are totally devoted, trustworthy partners. Well,
about that?
That's funny. While he's married to one person, the other eye is focusing on the another. But
anyway, takes his own life of.
They will do whatever. They would do whatever is needed to satisfy the requirement of their second part to make him, her happy.
See, y'all focusing on
tremendous sense of their
y'all
identities.
canceling out the good things about that, and y'all focusing on.
They're good in cancers, you know. They have. Okay, let's go to cancers and family. Okay, let's just go.
Hey,
there.
my eldest brother was a Cancer.
I have a friend who's a Cancer, and Arthur's brother is a Cancer, and I really like him.
ITV's a Cancer.
I've known people who died of cancer.
Well, that's a different kind of cancer that we wish to, you know.
I know people that had crabs too.
So do I. Yeah.
I guess I don't like dog cancers.
Wash your vag.
It's one thing. Where do crabs come from?
Not cleaning your pubes.
Pussy.
Yeah, no, and your dick too.
And your dick.
Yeah, you can actually develop it. If you don't wash your privates or don't take care of it, and you're constantly having you constantly having sex with a dirty dick, and you don't wash your pubes correctly, you can develop those crabs.
So those crabs, are they organic?
Yeah, they're real living creatures. They're like microscopic bugs, and it eats your flesh and it pulls out your hair. It lives in it like lice.
Myself and fucking ZTB teaching the world about crabs right now.
So wash it. Wash your meat.
genitals,
Wash your meat.
children.
Wash your puss, because that you do not want to have.
Mm-hmm.
And your ass, because that's the hair comes in there too. Jordan, listen to this.
Jordan, listen to this.
Wash
You don't want crabs, Jordan.
Hey, ZTB, can you check Leo's?
Sure, I'm gonna do that. But let me hear career. Let me hear friends and family. Let me hear this one. Cancers. What are you gonna say, Kevin?
I said you want to laugh.
I'm about to laugh.
We all need to laugh. Come on.
Cancers.
Guess what Eric Melendez star sign is?
What's the sign?
Libra.
Oh, he's like me. Right.
Yeah, October
He's
21st.
like those
Well,
Libra
every sign has a bad counterpart. Hey, look, Satan is a Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius. See? There's good ones and bad ones.
I'll tell you this
Good
though,
and bad.
most
Exactly.
Geminis are evil people.
That's true, but but you guys love you guys love people. You guys kind of like see life as your biggest troll, and you want to get the best fun out of it.
Yeah.
Scorpios are just masterminds in the making. And Cancers like to be like Scorpios, but they can never.
I don't understand. It seems like people are just looking for reasons to be mad at somebody.
Yep.
Oh, you like Hot Pockets. You're racist.
Hey, Cabal.
What?
Hey, Cabal, if I ever want to be mad, I need to make sure that if it's justified angered.
Yeah, you're right. And it does need to be justified.
That's just me, though.
No. You're right. It does need to be justified.
But if it's petty anger, I'll just say, you know what? I'm gonna let it go. But if that person repeats the same shit, I'll give them a piece of my mind.
Yeah.
All right.
I know I'm gonna get shit for this, but can I when somebody says 9/11 was an inside job?
Oh boy.
He gets shit for that. I'm kind of like, why is he getting shit for that? Because people have been saying that for years.
No. It's not the fact that he said it was an inside job. In fact, I love conspiracy discussion.
It's a combination.
But it's the fact. The reason why he got hate wasn't because he said it was an inside job. The reason why he got hate was because he said that the lives that were lost were all staged, and he was saying that everyone who died there they weren't real. They were just fake. That's why he got hate for it, not because it was an inside job. I know it was an inside job.
They definitely weren't fake. Yeah, I can agree there.
Yeah, and that's why Lorene got triggered because she lost people during 9/11. So the reason why he got in a lot of hate was because he was trying to discredit the lives being lost in that.
Yeah, that's why I was asking y'all, and I was asking Dark Horse just to fill me in, but.
Yeah.
I mean, if people are mad at him because he's mad about it being an inside job, that's not a reason to be mad because it wasn't.
Listen, I told Arthur, I said any kind of stream, you don't even have to wait till September 11th.
Everybody
you can do it before or after. We can talk about 9/11, about what happened with the buildings and how it wasn't a plane, but actually that was CGI, because I still believe that's CGI. But
wait, the planes were CGI?
Yeah, because the planes didn't.
No, they weren't. No,
it's a debate because the way how the camera angles is.
I was a teenager when that shit happened. I saw it on
I was a
news.
kid. I was 10 years old at the time. Yeah.
I was
wrong about Eric. He's a Cancer.
He's a Cancer? You serious?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Well, no wonder him and Arthur get along great. They're both the same size.
No, that plane wasn't CGI, man.
Yeah,
that's the kind of discussions that I would like to have if Arthur would have done that. But the thing is, he didn't do that. He didn't talk about the event itself, like how it happened and what transpired and the footage and all that technical detail. What he was doing was shitting on the people who died, and that's something that that can emotionally trigger people. There was 3,000 people that died.
Yeah, definitely. If you didn't grow up during that time frame as an adult, I mean, I know people were kids when it happened, but
I was about
you gotta take in mind you were kids when it happened, so you didn't really have developed brains. If you were under the age of fucking 5, you didn't really have developed brains when that shit happened.
Well, I had at 10 years old, I was very woke.
Well, 10, no, 10. I'll give you a pass if you were 10.
Yeah, I was in 5th grade.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that shit, I was like, "Why is this shit still on the news? I want to watch my cartoons."
Well, I took it very personally because my sister almost died in that incident. She was working in the 9/11 Twin Towers as a bank manager, and we thought she was going to be dead. And
it was a big deal.
To be honest with you, I saw that shit on the news every while I was as well.
Yeah, but
it was so scary because when I came home and I found out about it, they let us home early.
When it happened, Kevin?
Yeah, I said I saw that on the news as well.
Kevin is the same age as me, so Kevin was 10 years old too.
In the States, but how old were you when it happened?
Same age as
10.
10. Okay, 10.
All right, let's read Cancer. Cancer individualities are outstanding parents. They always place their families and domestic partners get the fuck out of here. And we will give out.
VCV, don't say that because I have a coworker. He's a cancer. He's the hardest.
Well, let's just say it doesn't relate to Arthur. In the first place, and will give out all the strength to secure stability at home. They're sentimental with traditions and gently keep memories. Yeah, they like to hold on to the past. They adore parting their life experiences to family and friends. They eagerly help their friends if those require aid. They strongly value friendship and like socializing, but commonly do that at home. These kind of identities are very compassive, but at times it is quite difficult to understand their behavior and reaction to different life situations. That's positive.
Yeah.
How to attract the Cancer man. Okay.
That's by Arthur.
That's easy. Just talk about drama. Look down with his eyesight.
Or being underage. Though it may amaze. Cough that shade on Fleek. Though it may amaze a lot of people, but in occasion with Cancer man, you ought to make the first step in almost all cases. So you got to be the one to approach them. The greatest fear of this type of men is rejection. So Cancer men does not like to be rejected. They bitterly suffer from denial and all. Oh my God. They bitterly suffer from denial of all forms, and particularly in this one, they don't like to be rejected, and they will hold it against you. This individuality is very complicated. He is sensual, shy, and vindictive. In order of gaining his trust, you must do everything to make him feel secured and confident. This type of man is commonly attracted by the really woman-like females. Often, this type is searching for that woman who will completely fit the image of his perfect wife and mother. Oh, that's creepy. You want your wife to be your mom? Why?
DCB,
That's so creepy.
For that lady?
Huh?
Janet?
Yeah, Janet. Yeah. He calls her Big Sis. Yeah.
Not familiar with DCB?
It
Apparently,
does.
he her to control him.
Yeah. And they look alike too, you know. That's why I said, no, I told him that. I said, you look like Janet. He said, yes, I know. That's why I call her sis. I said, you ain't lying. You do look alike.
Yeah, both.
In more ways than one.
Yeah, both of them are ugly.
Continue.
Catch the hideism on Fleek. Talking about the negative manifestations, one should mention abnormal pessimism. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Cancers is abnormally pessimistic. Retentiveness and often mood alterations. Yeah, they're moody. Notwithstanding, he is utterly creative, funny, spontaneous, open-handed, kind, dedicated, and creative. Why they put creative twice? The Cancer man is overly emotional. Oh, don't I know it? Who strongly requires love and care. That's why he always try to give great love and care to his beloved. I gotta see it to believe it. Let him know that he is valued and required. Allow him to feel that he is your defender, as he adored this role. He's all about emotions and has needed in the care and kindness. You may say a few words about his nice appearance or what a gentle personality he is. Basically, he likes to get his ego stroked. Anyways, compliments will help you a lot. Nevertheless, remember that all the compliments ought to be really honest. Into the bargain, this type is very expressive, and he will be looking for a woman with outstanding expression. Try to produce that with your behavior. Be sure that if you're winning such man, you will be always loved and under great protection and safety. Well, I don't know about that last statement for Arthur, because that was not in his fiance's favor. But that's how you attract a Cancer man on a normal basis.
Okay, how do you track Jordan, the Leo?
Okay, let's go there.
Attracted to Adam.
Let's go there. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, it's a Cancer, so don't be surprised if you see Leo in Cancer.
Oh, Capricorn. I'm gonna check see if Adam's got Janet on Facebook.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Come on, Brandon. Hurry up.
Okay. Their element is fire. Quality is fixed. Color is gold and orange. White and red. Your favorite day, Jordan, it's Sunday.
It is.
Oh my God. A Leo's greatest overall compatibility is Aries and Sagittarius. Best for marriage and partnerships is Aquarius. You rule the sun. You're a sun person. Your lucky numbers are 1, 4, 10, 13, 19, and 22. Your strengths is original, ardent, open-handed, kind, charming, humor. Your weaknesses are haughty, hard-nosed, egotistic, lazy, and immobile. You like theater, preparing celebrations, being appreciated, luxury things, amazing colors, and entertainments.
Colors.
Rainbow as it away. Taste the rainbow. Leo dislikes hatred for ignorance. Challenging situations of high difficulty. Inappropriate treating must be as if a king or a queen. First thing is that to mention about these identities is that they are natural and very strong leaders. People can easily rely on them when they take up the leadership. They also adore drama, are great artists, and at times too unnatural. Original, desire domination, and can oppose anyone. Yeah, that's definitely Jordan. These identities are led fire and always expect to spend time with pleasure and luxury. They have clear and clever head and are good at resolving different issues. They're initiative and aren't afraid of challenges. Accepting them, they heighten their prestige in the eyes of others. One of the most noticeable and negative aspects of these identities is egoism. They have a big ego. They are probably the most egotistical sign among the other in the hierarchy of... Damn, you guys beat Scorpio. You guys are the most egotistical out of all of them. That means you guys beat Scorpio and Cancer. They strongly desire to be noticed and recognized. When other folks don't praise their labors, they get angry, as well as desperate. Notwithstanding, if they can get what they wish, you will see another side of a Leo. They will be dedicated, kind, and open-handed. These courageous identities are very resourceful and are persistent when reaching their aims. They should rule. They are unwilling to do the orders of other people. They are good leaders, are devoted friends, and open-handed. Again, they said open-handed 3 times. They are enchanting, self-assured, and able to collaborate other folks for outstanding outcomes. Yeah, that is definitely true about Jordan. Difficulties may occur in occasion. When Leos overplay with achievements, desiring ever more, they also tend to be indolent and immobile, thinking that others should do things in their stead. Thanks to great humor, they easily get along in great companies at work. Oh yeah, that's definitely Jordan. Okay, here comes the interesting part. Jordan, you ready for this?
Okay.
Leo love and sex. Here we go. These fire folks are ardent and honest in cases of feelings. In bed, these identities are very dynamic and prefer experiments. You have to remember that they set firm and clear division between love and sex. So they want to keep that shit clear. Sex is different from love for them. They prefer only those partners who are actually ready to pass the leadership into the Leo's hands. So Jordan is pretty much the top. Give them sense of independency and freedom. They also prefer those who can keep up with them in the bedroom, if you get what I mean. These folks are merry, dedicated, and utterly open-handed. Like, they just keep using that word. Concerning with their second parts. I bet they are. Okay, how to attract the Leo man. You have to know that this type of man adores being treated as if he's a king. Keeping that in your memory and acting accordingly, you will succeed in seducing him. Add elements of artistry and drama to your relations. Pay to him extreme attention. Show your admiration, dedication, and full respect. This will sufficiently aid you in your task. Be sure that all of your labors and trials will be equally rewarded. Leos can be utterly romantic, giving you fine gifts and showering you with flowers. You ought to be patient and show that you are worth of his time and strength. You have to earn good treatment. Oh yeah, it's definitely Jordan. Make compliments concerning their outer look, as he adores being praised. Yeah, you're a little narcissist. He is ardent and gentle, pretty open. We get it, Jordan. You love to jerk off. Like we know. This is the sixth time they said open-handed, and kind. Cause they said open-handed like so many times. All Leo identities are known for being a continuous hunt. Leo man requires great excitement, outstanding adventures, and various forms of celebrations. He wishes to be in the center of all the happenings. Yeah, it's Jordan. This leads to a competition with other females. Okay, scratch the fee and put the male, and then you get Jordan. Get prepared to struggle. The major clue is to like and seduce him in the way that he prefers. In other words, open the closet door. Do what he wishes. So treat him as a royal persona, and you will prevail. Afterwards, you will be finely rewarded, surrounded with luxury, fine treatment, and lots of romantic things.
CTB, where did this Jordan versus you beef stem from?
I have no idea, but it just happened.
I mean, you just threw a whole lot of shade at him, so I'm just asking. Where the hell
that's how I joke with Jordan. It's really
and it's
because
not jokes. I mean, this is smoke. This ain't jokes. This is smoke.
It's a roast. No, actually, it's not really a roast. It's more so of a reveal.
If you guys are like cordial, then okay, that's cool.
Oh yeah,
it just seems like it was smoke, man.
Yeah, Jordan understands. Jordan. That's the kind of friendship we have, where we're able to roast each other, mainly because we understand each other.
Like, hey, Cabal, you're in the closet. Get the fuck out the closet. I'd be like, man, I get aggressive with you. I'd be like, man, shut the fuck up.
Well, you're not
because
Jordan.
you're secured with your own, but some people are not.
Very much am.
Some people are not. So
I just don't understand it. That's why I'm asking about it.
Well, sometimes it's best to not understand but observe. But that's the kind of that's the friendship we have.
Okay. Well,
it starts like that.
Oh,
I make constant jokes.
None of my business. I got it. I get it.
No. It's for you to understand through the interactions. Like, you see how Dragon makes fun of Arthur? Dragon doesn't hate Arthur. Dragon doesn't dislike Arthur. Dragon just likes to make fun of Arthur. Well, that's like what I like to do with Jordan.
Arthur, he allows it.
Yeah, he does. No, I'm serious.
Well, he probably still gets a little aggro behind the scenes, honestly.
I call him reptilian. The only one time he didn't like me calling reptilian, that was that one time when he was angry about
I think Arthur
something.
smiles in front of people's faces, and then behind the scenes, he probably does get a little aggro.
I don't even want to know what Arthur does behind the scenes, to be honest.
Trust me. Yeah, I know what he does behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, he waits until ZTB uses the bathroom, and he watches.
I got you. All right, well, it's none of my business, so my bad.
I can't do this.
I didn't want to sidetrack or hang out. So.
No, you just gave me a creepy vision of what Arthur does.
Creepy vision? I'm
not trying to... Hey, Arthur, if you watched it, no shades towards you,
I don't want
right?
nobody to think about what Arthur does, and it's his...
You have to. That's the whole point.
Creepy vision.
Listen. When I'm around, I make sure that you have weird things in your mind, because nowadays.
Don't we all?
I make sure
you guys brought weird stuff.
Weirdness brings the world to a better place, because the more weird
weird stuff, I'm bringing more weird stuff, and I'm the bad guy for bringing more weird stuff to your weird stuff.
It's a weird confrontation.
Yeah, it really is. And
weirdness. I'm gonna ask VTB. this weird question, but I don't want to ask him this question because it's too explicit.
No, are you talking about me? You don't want to ask me the question?
Okay,
no,
I'll ask
me,
you.
me.
Fine. Let's ask Cabal question. When you ejaculate, is it liquidy or is it dick?
You see?
I don't know if I want to answer that question.
Exactly. That's why I didn't want to ask in the first place.
Well, you still asked it.
Well, you insisted, so I asked.
Yeah, but you asked it, so
I know because you insisted. So I was like, "Well, what the fuck?"
I insisted. It's my fault.
The joke is, if it's liquidy, it means you're carrying dry. But if it's thick, that means you have a whole lot of seeds.
Well, isn't that creepy that you guys overthought about that? I mean,
we're weird. We're weird as fuck. That's what we do.
And then you guys are trying to spin it off like, oh, you're the weird guy. You're the weird one.
Hey, come on. You want to know why it's not creepy?
What? Jesus
Christ, 2021.
What?
It's 2021. Everything's creepy.
Yes. Yeah.
That's very
There's
true.
good creepy and bad creepy.
Embrace your weirdest side ever because nobody else is holding back because they're cutting heads of innocent
Well, I'm not
children.
going to ask about people's semen, but okay.
Well, it's better than asking people, "Hey, when was the first time you ever cut someone's head off?"
Well, wow.
I never cut somebody's head off. That's some serial killer shit right there.
Hey,
I think Arthur wanted to do that to someone.
Question. If you were to do it,
more questions. This guy's like the Riddler, man. He's full of questions.
Fun fact: I actually called Dragon that. Yeah.
No,
I called him that too before.
But I must ask you this question though: if you were to cut someone's head off, how will you do it? In what fashion?
I wouldn't do that because I'm not a crazy motherfucker.
Okay, if you were a crazy motherfucker, how will you do it?
No, I don't want to tear anybody's head off.
You want to know what I would use? I would use a small, sharp blade. You want to know why?
Why?
Because the pain will be excruciating and it will take forever.
Because if you do it instantly, you can't savor little emotions. Sometimes when you use something that's really
small, use those little pumpkin,
you get to savor the emotion, and by the time you notice, people show their true selves when they're about to die. Do you want to know who were the cowards?
Sure.
The ones who beg for their deaths, and they're the ones who look like tough guys. But the ones that don't beg for their deaths, they look like the average Joes.
That's some Saw shit.
I don't know what the fuck. Well, Jesus.
Isn't that the plot of Saw?
I don't know where he's going with this, but hey,
no. They take like bad people and they put them in situations, and if they value their life, they will try to escape the trap. But if they don't, they just kill themselves.
Yes, that's the whole thing about Saw is
I never forget when that woman got scalped for molesting those kids, and Jigsaw kidnaps her and puts her in that chair, and the machine rips her entire scalp off. That was some shit. I every time I see that,
the pit full of drug needles.
and then he hits her with the mirror while her scalp is already out. I know that shit must have been painful.
Linkin Park was strapped into a car.
Yeah, that was
and
some
he was
shit.
glued to the seat. And he had to pull himself off of the seat in order to pull the. Yeah. I know the Saw movies.
Wow, that's funny. I just said some random things and you took it to another level. This is why I like it.
Yeah. Well, I'm a scary movie fan, so yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's your favorite horror movie that you like to watch every Halloween?
What's your favorite
Dawn
series?
of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead.
I like to watch Halloween because it's a ritual. That and I think maybe The Exorcist one.
Those are good ones. Those are actually really good ones.
Not the second one because we're not going to talk about that. Not at the third one.
I could sing the entire song of "This Is Halloween." I finally practiced it. I'm going to sing it on Halloween at work.
You should.
Yeah, what are your favorites, Dragon? Because I you may have said them, but I just didn't hear you. What are your favorites?
My favorite what?
Halloween movies, like movies to play on
Halloween, 1978.
Okay.
And Halloween 3, very underrated, but it actually has a good plot.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
one.
Because it tells the curse of Michael Myers, you know, the thorn, the cult, the satanic cult, and it tells that of human cloning, and that they were creating genetic spoilers. They were creating genetic clones.
Well, the thing about part 3 was they were going into a new direction, and that's what they wanted. They wanted
No. You guys
that.
are wrong. The fact is that, do you know that the Halloween started off as an anthology, kind of like Goosebumps?
That's what I was getting at, man. Yeah. They didn't want it to be about Michael Myers.
That's why they call him the Shape in the first one. They call him the Shape instead of Michael. You don't find out that he's Michael Myers until the second movie, where they reveal everything that's on file about the Shape.
Yeah.
Loomis talks about Michael,
I think part 3
but Loomis
came out before part 2.
Exactly.
You know
what Loomis was doing was that he was assuming that the Shape is Michael Myers, but he didn't know it was Michael Myers. But once he saw at the very end of the movie where Laurie was, you know, you hear da 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 da, and then he's slowly walking up to Laurie, and she pulls his mask off, and you find this man who looks just like Laurie. And that's when Loomis says, "Oh shit, that is Michael," and he shoots him. And then part 2, you get the origin story of what happened.
Yeah, the hospital,
Yeah, that's my favorite one. When she tries to escape.
Infatuated with Michael Myers, that even if you did try to do a weird spin-off Halloween,
I never liked when she kissed her own brother in the mouth in Resurrection. I did not like that. I thought that was very weird. When she kissed her own brother when she died. Was it Resurrection or was it Resurrection? Halloween Resurrection?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was Resurrection, where she was in the hospital as an elderly woman, and they were trying to give her tranquilizer pills to keep her sedated, and she fake took the pill, she spit it out, she put it underneath the teddy bear, and then she was trying to kill Michael, but Michael stabbed her in the chest and finally killed her, and then she kissed him in the mouth and say, "See you in hell." And she drops to the floor.
He hesitated.
Like, that's your brother. That's
Mr. Guinness and Guineas and
she hesitated at first because she thought that it's going to be a fake person.
Yeah, because that's what made her got to the hospital in the first place, because she killed it. And Michael Myers took off his what you don't understand. Michael Myers is a smart motherfucker. You know what he did in Halloween 7? He took off his entire uniform and went outside as his real self. And what Laurie should have did was, what Laurie should have done before crushing him was unmask him to ensure that that it is him, because she knows how he looks like. And once you see his burnt face and you see that face, that's Michael.
Well, if I could ask you guys a question, if it's okay with y'all, who is your favorite horror movie villain of all time?
Michael Myers and
Pennywise.
Pennywise, Michael Myers. Okay.
Original Pennywise.
Jason Voorhees for me.
I like Chucky. You want to know why? Because Chucky, you look at him, you're like, he's just a fucking doll. Why you scare him? But next thing you know, when you see that shit in person, you'll be like, what the fuck is that? And next thing you know, you're dead.
You know why I also say Pennywise is my favorite antagonist in any horror movie? Because he's Mary Poppins too.
Oh yeah. Whenever I think of Mary
Poppins, can you tell me more?
Tim Burton confirmed it too. He hinted on there.
Yeah.
Because Pennywise is a female, not a male. A lot of people forget that. Pennywise is a woman. Is a woman
really?
Demon. Yeah, it's a female.
Can you tell me more? Is that why Pennywise was a big spider?
That's why he always carries the red balloon. When Mary Poppins fell from the sky, she had the same exact red balloon that Pennywise had.
Well, is he really a female, or is he an embodiment of an alien?
No, he's a shapeshifter. His real form is a female spider that looks, in our dimension, it resembles a spider. But in reality, it's a female form in a fourth dimensional or fifth dimensional state.
Okay.
But it's a female. It's a female. But it can shape. It's a shape. It's like Mystique. It can take whatever form it wants. So if it wants to have a penis, it can have a penis. If it wants to have a vagina, it can have a vagina.
Well,
but its original form, it's a woman.
Well, why does Stephen King made that book when he was high on cocaine?
DTP, why does
cocaine really helped him with that.
But why does it choose a form of a clown named Pennywise?
Because they were
clowns are spooky.
Yeah. And also because he's also Mary Poppins, so.
Mary Poppins, motherfucker.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Remember that part?
Yeah. It's creepy when you figure out because Mary Poppins is very like if you guys watch Mary Poppins without audio, you'll see how disturbing she is. Like the way she moves just like it. Like if you guys pay attention, she doesn't walk normally. She glides and slides over levitating, or like she just does shit that it will do, and she recites the same mantra that it does when they're about to deal with children. So people would say that Mary Poppins and it are the same person.
What movie do you like more? Because it seems like you're a really big fan of it. Did you like the remake more, or did you like the original?
I do like Michael Myers and Chucky, though. I have a soft spot for Michael's Welcome Remington. It's because Chucky is very smart because nobody believes it's a human soul in a doll. I think he's also a demon also.
That's the first movie that truly scared me was Child's Play Part 1.
Yeah, that was a really scary
I know it's
movie.
funny today because people are like, how the fuck would you be scared of that? But
Annabelle has nothing on that doll.
when she looked at his back and like he didn't have batteries in his back and his fucking whole face turns around, he's like, oh, you stupid bitch, you fucking slut. And he's saying the most terrible things you could say to somebody. It's like, damn, man, that's when he became like a horror icon.
I'm not gonna lie. To kids, that scene was scary, but to adults, it was scary and funny.
Like The Exorcist. I think it's funny what Reagan was saying.
I know you like
your
that
mother sucks cocks in hell.
I've heard you say that shit like Pazuzu.
Yeah, Pazuzu. Yeah.
In streams, like you'd refer to people that you're beefing with.
Pazuzu is a reptilian entity who is very
Yeah.
Hey, guys,
you know what's fucked up? I never saw that movie until I was a teenager, and they reintroduced it into theaters. But then I saw it in theaters when they reintroduced it. God damn it! It was just as scary. Like 20 years later, watching it.
Yeah. And the fact that the ambient sounds in the background, like you don't know what's gonna jump scare you or something.
And the sounds in the attic, like
like
I don't know. There was just something about 70s and 80s horror movies that were just...
They knew how to make movies in the 70s because no CGI. Everything was practical effects. So they really set the mood and tone of the film.
How do you feel about the movie Poltergeist?
It was good.
No, fuck that movie. That girl was raped. The blonde girl. He was raped by Steven Spielberg.
You know too, huh?
Yeah.
What was that?
Anally. Yeah, she was anally.
Very young.
She was anally raped because they said that her rectum exploded, which means
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how they killed her. They raped her in her ass.
Really? Because I remember, like, on the news, they said
she couldn't poop. She couldn't poop. She couldn't shit because her rectum was so badly damaged. They said that the reason why her rectum was damaged was because of constant penetration in the anal region.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Because on the news, they used to say she got like
That's the cover up. That's the cover up
pneumonia.
story. It wasn't no pneumonia because pneumonia doesn't cause you to not shit. You can shit with pneumonia, but
that's way back in the 90s when people didn't really analyze that shit.
And the news media covers up for Steven Spielberg's reputation, so that way Steven Spielberg won't be known as a rapist like Charlie Sheen and Harvey Weinstein.
You got me wanting to look into that now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, they raped her. They raped her at age 9.
Funny.
I think it was 9 years old. They raped her. Yeah.
I thought you might mention piece of shit. You know the piece of shit guy? I thought you were
Mr. Short. Charlie Sheen, yeah, or
Charlie.
Mr. Short, Charlie Long.
I call him piece of shit.
Oh,
piece of shit. I miss practical. Yeah, I do. I miss practical effects, man. I don't like it when. That's why I can't watch modern day movies because they rely too heavily on CGI.
Oh hell yeah!
Hey, you know what's
some of the
good
best
movie?
ones, like Day of the Dead.
When you figure
Dawn
out
of the
what
Dead.
happened behind the set with Poltergeist 3, I can't watch the movie because I know what happened behind the scenes and I know what happened to that girl. And
Juggalo,
as they were filming that, they were doing that to her on set. And that's why I don't like that movie, because not because of the fact of what it shows, like I'm scared of it, but it's the realistic feel to what happened on set. You could just imagine that girl, and that's why her face was puffy. That's why she was bloated, because all of that and inflammation from that is what caused her to be chubby, and it wasn't because she was eating; it was because she was swollen from that.
Damn, you ruined, man.
No, the truth ruined it for me.
No. Like, I'm not even mad at you. Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's sick. It's so sick.
What's funny? I feel like this is why ZTB is being hated by a lot.
ZTB is so knowledgeable on so many things.
I wish I didn't know about that. That's horrible. Like, well, like, you sick motherfucker. You gonna do that to us?
I was gonna go off of fucking what Remington was saying with practical effects. Like, The Thing was another good one.
That's
American
good.
Werewolf
The Thing
in
was
London
good.
was a good one.
Alien and Aliens.
Alien.
You know what's a good movie with practical
Fuck Alien
effects?
3 and fuck Alien Resurrection.
You know what's a good movie in the 80s? With
Aliens were the best.
I'll say the first Predator movie.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Do you remember when the first Predator took his mask off? That was a really good.
And he showed his pussy mouth, and you were like, "Oh my god!"
That's when Arthur first revealed himself. Yeah.
Predator 2 was pretty good too. I have a soft spot for Predator 2.
Predator 2's not bad. I like Predator 2.
The rest of them, yeah, they were pretty bad.
You're one ugly motherfucker. I'll talk to
Yeah,
you.
you ugly motherfucker. Want some
Hey,
candy?
you know what I'm talking to, right? When I say that.
I know exactly who you're talking to. I think Teen Titans actually did a reference to that.
Teen Titans.
He did, yeah.
You know what's funny about Teen Titans? He made a lot of funny videos on Arthur. I wonder where he's at right now.
I'm honored to meet Teen Titans, actually.
No, what's funny is if it wasn't for Teen Titans, we wouldn't have met on ZTV.
I know, it's true. That's fun fact.
And that's funny. I haven't seen King Blabbermouth for Arthur in a long time. I wonder where he's at.
Gee. But I'm really honored to meet Teen Titans, get to know Teen Titans. I wanted to come by and say hi before I go to bed. Aww.
See,
I hope
hey,
you're doing
what's up,
well.
True Anonymous?
Be good, True. Hey, ZTV, you're about to be on for 7 hours. Are you gonna close?
No, I'm gonna close this shit. It's about to be 7 hours. I'm closing.
Damn,
it.
dude, holy shit, it is going on 7 hours.
See what happens when you talk, and you talk. It's just a lot.
Yeah, time flies by.
Yeah.
I got one last question. You can go whatever direction you want to go. You can keep shit going, whatever. But I'm keeping it in the mood of Halloween. What is the first movie you two saw that really scared the shit out of you? Mine was Amityville Horror, the original.
The Grudge.
Child's Play 2.
Okay.
The Grudge made me literally afraid to walk alone in staircases.
I gotcha.
What about showering?
The what?
Showering. Are you scared to shower?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Jordan is when it comes to people peeping on him.
Man,
That's a reality.
What were you, Cabal? What scared you the most?
I said Amityville Horror. That's back
Which
when I
one?
believed in like ghosts and hauntings.
The original or the remake?
I no longer believe in ghosts and hauntings, but back in the day I used to, and man, I saw the original and it just scared the shit out of me.
The
fact
Grudge
that a
scared
little
me
girl
because
could like talk to like a demonic pig and
yeah,
a rocking chair, like
and it's real. And it's based
that
on a true
scared the shit
story.
out of me the most is
Yeah.
rocking chairs when I was young. Like I didn't want one in my house or around me because if I was to wake up and that shit was rocking, I would be
And
out.
sometimes it does rock on its own. Like sometimes the wind, like if
Mhm.
you have the window open, it blows it and it starts doing it on its own. My
Yeah.
grandmother used to have one of those. Sometimes you could just have the chair all alone and it could be moving on its own, and you're not even doing it. You'd be like, "What the hell?" And you
Yeah,
find
and
out
it
it's
could
the
be
wind.
vibrations too, just like
I would like that for my own personal needs, but yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie.
man.
The remake Amityville Horror wasn't that bad. Ryan
No,
Reynolds.
yeah, it was an okay remake.
It was good. It was good.
With
At
Ryan
least I
Reynolds.
can take a shower, unlike Arthur. You were listening, because when Arthur sees soap, he runs away. Don't drop the soap.
Yeah, you too, Jordan. Those don't slip on it. Or Arthur will look at you with like that reptilian picture when he looks at you with eyes looking. There you go. Yeah. Oh, you done? DCB?
What the fuck?
Hey, it's not a stream without me if I don't make DTB laugh.
I'm gonna cut the stream, guys. Thanks for coming.
No problem, man. Have a good night.
It was a great discussion.
Be safe, everyone.
Be safe. Don't let
You
Arthur
too.
stare at you in bed.